shocking admissions.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say, you want to see some sex?
Shit-faced buffoonery.
E-Rock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Normally I like a couple fingers up my ass. What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Welcome to another week of the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and I will be hosting this upcoming week, Week 2, Day 6 of the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony program. On today's show, lots of great stuff. The return of Otto Peterson from Otto and George. We look back at Jocktober, one of the more prominent shows that has been featured every year, Scott and Todd. This has definitely been a big year for Sal. We'll get into that. William Shatner returns to the show. We also meet Avril Lavigne and Chad Kroeger from Nickelback. We go over the Anthony Weiner sex that he sent out. We reenact those. James Caan is on the show. I don't know how the hell that happened. And then we look back at the year of 2013 for our own Dennis Falcone. He had some slip-ups there that we'll get to a little bit later. But for right now, we're going to start with Mike Bichetti. 2013 was the year Mike Bichetti became somewhat of a regular on the Opie and Anthony Show. He's the announcer for the Artie Lang Show, and Mike has made a series of stellar appearances this year on the program. In this collection here, you're going to hear Mike talk about his time in the Marines, getting lost going home to Staten Island, and some of his favorite words. Here it is, our new best friend, Mike Bichetti.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
I joined the Marines when I was young.
Oh, wow. How do you join the Marines for a short period of time?
Well, it was a mutual agreement that I left, actually. You know,
They never do that. Bygones be bygones? There's never a mutual agreement.
It was like, they were like, well, the minute I get off the bus, all hell broke loose.
Was it after the whole platoon hit you with the soap?
No, that was before that. Because I got off the bus and this was like.
What do you mean all hell broke loose?
A jelly donut.
Break
it down. What happened?
You had to run up to like yellow footprints, and you would say, "Sir, yes, sir," right? And by mistake, well, first of all, when they got on the bus, the guy looked like Ollie Ermig,
Sure.
And he goes, "You're now property of the United States government. You're now in the United States Marine Corps. You got 3 seconds to get off this bus." So guys are pushing, fighting to get off. I'm like the last guy off the bus. I figure, fuck it, let me take my time. I'll get out there when I'm ready to get out there. You know what I mean, right? So I get out there, and they say, when you hear your name, you'll say, "Sir, yes, sir." So I went, "Yes, sir." He looked at me, he goes, "Who's a dick sucker that got a cock caught down his throat and said, 'Yes, sir,' instead of 'Sir, yes, sir'?"
No.
He goes, "Was it you, Liberace?" That's what he said to me. I go,
Liberace?
I go, "Sir," he goes, "Your name is Milton Bradley from now on, son. There's so many games to play with you, you're never going to want to come back."
Milton Bradley.
Wow.
But when I met my drill instructor, he goes, "I will turn you into Lee Hobby Oswald by the time it is."
Jesus Christ.
Wow. He had to make you more, he had to put you on medication and make you more sane to make you Oswald.
It was great because,
So how long were you in?
I was in for 6 weeks, the first phase of training. Then they decided to,
How'd they break it to you?
The guy said, "Well, this isn't really working out for us." Well, you really.
Wow. Did he lose weight? Were you?
No, I was in good shape. And
you were in pretty good shape?
When, actually.
But what do you mean they said it didn't work out? Like, what did you do?
They said, "Well, you're not actually right for this." You know what I mean? Because
the Marines they never say that.
Even if they just want some cannon fodder.
Were they mean to you or no?
No, they were actually, by mistake one day.
They must have went to the recruiter and just went, "What the fuck
I haven't
are
seen,
you
we didn't
thinking?"
see women for a few weeks because you're down there, and then
I know you were horny as fuck.
Oh yeah, I seen some woman Marines that look like Vulcans from Star Trek. They were short. I didn't give a shit what they looked like. I'm checking them out, and everything you had to say was "Sir, yes, sir," right?
Get out of here.
So that woman Marine comes over to me, right?
Uh-oh.
And I go to her, "Sir."
Cunt.
I called her "Sir," right? She goes, "Do I look like a sir to you?" I go, "Sir." So all of a sudden, my drill instructor stops the platoon. Right, he goes, and my nickname was Space Cookie. That's how he called me. He goes, "Space Cookie." I knew this had to be you. He goes, "What
You
the
got to
hell
get that
you-"
on a shirt, kid.
Space Cookie.
You got to get Space Cookie on a shirt.
He goes,
He's
"What did
coming out."
He goes, "What did
I'll
he
buy
do
one of
now?"
those.
He said he called me sir instead of ma'am. So he looked at her and said, "That mistake is understandable." And he just walked away.
Wow.
But he was on my side for once.
It was probably more fun for him to goof on the bitch than it was you at that point.
Yeah.
Right there.
When I got there, I'm like, I thought this was going to be John Wayne charging over the hill. I'd get chicks, beat up bullies, and picked on me when I came back.
Oh, man.
It was more
Right?
like John Wayne Gacy.
I thought no good hot chicks, beat up bullies and picked on me. You know, they're like Marines and stuff.
Didn't work out that way for you, huh?
No, it was, oh, God, because when I got there, they were like, he gave us a speech. It's like, he said, my name is Sergeant Rivers. I'll do the speech. It was like piling
Please
full
do the
of
speech.
jacket. He goes,
Really get into it, too.
He goes, my name is Sergeant Rivers. You will refer to me as sir. For the next 12 weeks, I will be your mom, dad, boyfriend, girlfriend, bisexual pimp, and bitch. He goes, my primary objective is to teach you to kill. And I'm like, wait, that last part, my primary objective is to teach you to kill. I didn't realize that was a job over there. You know what I mean? I thought,
kill motherfuckers.
Yeah, I thought, you know, I thought, hey, man, it would be cool just wearing a uniform, beating up guys that beat up on me. You know what I mean, right? I didn't realize
did you
it was
think
like
the Marine Corps did? That's like what they do is
like being,
kill.
You know, like,
motherfuckers, man.
I didn't realize it was that intense.
Oh my God, that intense! The whole history of the Marines are killing
I got
people.
choked.
Killing
when I was
machines.
Screwing up. That's how I got the name Space
Choke
Cookie.
yourself.
What'd you do?
How'd you get Space Cookie?
My combination lock, you know, to give you a lock, was messed up. So it wasn't working right from the second I got it.
Oh no, an unlocked footlocker.
I'm in squad bay trying to open it. I'm still in my underwear. Everybody else is in the squad chow hall eating.
Oh, no.
He came back from me. And he just came out with the name because they're so good at improv and people and breaking balls. He goes, Space Cookie. He goes, you're ruining my Marine Corps, son.
You're ruining.
He said that. He grabbed my face as red as an apple. He goes, next time I will kill you, bitch.
Wow.
And I'm like, and he meant it, really.
Damn.
Why was your fucking so you're in your underpants trying to unlock your
I'm
locker?
like fucking with it like this. Everybody else is eating. I'm like, damn this. Why can't I open this? Got fucked with this lock. I hope that he's not fucking looking for me now. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Right?
Did you get it open?
No, they actually gave me a couple of different punishments over there.
What was some of the punishments?
Yeah.
One day by mistake, I said to a drill instructor, "Sir, good morning, sir." It was like early in the afternoon.
Is that crazy?
Right? I go, "Sir, good morning." He goes, "Does it look like a morning to you?" He goes, "Who do you belong to?" I go, "Sir, I'm in the 3rd Battalion, spilling my guts." And he goes, "I'm going to teach you a lesson from now on." He gave me like a plastic stopwatch he had. He goes, "You're going to be the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I had him walk back and forth. And he goes, "And your name's going to be Big Ben, son." So
You had a lot of names.
Yeah.
No, he goes...
Crazy AKAs,
Yeah. He had me in front of the thing. I had to say, "My name is Big Ben. I'm the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I screwed up and told drill instructor Smith it was mornings to the afternoon. But in the meantime, he got some guy laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
And he said... After I got done with that, this guy had to say, my name is Barabbas. I laughed at him. That's what he made me say. So,
Brer Rabbit?
Barabbas from the crucifixion. They made him say that.
Oh, okay. I thought he said Brer Rabbit.
No, and then what do you call it? So, I'm standing there walking back and forth, right? Meanwhile, other platoons of drill instructors are coming over to me, and they're like, "Here's an example of what not to do." You know what I mean?
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
Wow.
You know.
How'd you do as far as like marksmanship and stuff?
Good. I had rifle and shotgun permit until like the mid '80s or late '80s. I used to go to range. Unfortunately, I got rid of all my weapons at home.
Why?
Is he considered a vet?
Yeah, are you a vet?
You got shot in the ass or anything like
I get some. They tried to get me vet's insurance to buy a house, but I don't.
How was your?
I'm not
What kind of
mechanically
discharge
inclined.
did you get?
I got an honorable.
Honorable after 6 weeks.
And all these memories.
It was awesome because I learned that you're not you thought as a unit, not an individual. I learned that pretty
In
fast.
6 weeks.
That's crazy.
So what happened to all your weapons? How come you got rid of them?
I just used to go to range a lot. My mom was, because my mom was like, "Why do you need this many guns in the house?" I'm like, "Well, I like the target shooting, really,
Yeah.
not people shooting,
Well, no. That's the.
Did you have a 6-pack when you were in the Army?
I was in good shape. I was about 155 pounds.
155.
What are you now?
Oh God, I'm an obese piece of fat crap. I don't know.
So you have this guy, Pete Davidson. He was on the after show with Sam Roberts. And he relayed a little story about Mike Machete, who's standing by. But we got a clip from that appearance.
Yes.
Just to set this up for everybody. It's quick, so just...
Do we have permission to air this?
I hope so.
Did we have written express permission from Sam Roberts?
Yeah, I don't know. I generally don't like my stuff being played on other shows.
Christ.
Say, I met him.
So you're 17
at this club called the Looney Bin in Staten Island, and we did a show. And then
Talking about Mike Machete, obviously, for the people that weren't listening earlier.
and I had to drive him home. And he doesn't know where he lives. No, this is a true story. Like he was like, yeah, I live on Forest Avenue, and we went to Forest Avenue, and he goes, Pete, this is so embarrassing. I don't live here anymore. And I was like, where do you live, Mike? He goes, I live by a gas station. And I was like, there's a lot of gas stations.
A gas station. Yeah, but it's in Staten Island.
It's in Staten Island, so there's only 30 gas stations that we have to drive by. But no, it was...
So how did you find his place?
We had to call his mom.
No.
And his mom was like, Michael, how long have we been living? He's like 48.
I know what I'm saying. He's an adult man.
Yeah, so he was like, Michael, how long have we lived at this house? And he goes, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And you going like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then I just went home after that and went to school the next day.
Yeah. So there you have it.
That's bizarre, man.
So I said to Sam, we got to get Mike Bichetti on the freaking show to
get his side
of the story.
Yeah.
So without further ado, we welcome Mike Bichetti to the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up, Mike?
Hey guys, how you doing?
All right.
Okay?
We're doing all right, man. You know, the holidays are right around the corner. We're shopping.
Oh boy.
Oh God, guys, I hate shopping for the holidays. I just like send my brother out to get stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like going shopping. I can't stomach it to begin with, guys. It's like, and it's even worse now.
Why can't you stomach Christmas shopping?
I like Christmas, but it's like, you know, people all over the place. They're pushing and shoving. It's like when it rains out in Midtown, when the umbrella people, I call them. I just don't like havoc that much. I just want to be in and out of the store fast, you know.
Are you a little agoraphobic?
I could be, yes. I am.
So,
Anthony, that's right, because I forgot, you know, like, I don't really like, believe it or not, I'm kind of shy when it comes to not being a comic, but I know what you mean by agoraphobic. I was like, you know, if I stand around people for too, you know what I mean, I get kind of awkward like that.
Yeah.
So you don't believe in the baby Jesus?
No, I totally do. I love him. He's one of my, you know, he's
loves the baby
guy,
Jesus.
You know, so.
You love the baby Jesus. You're all in with that, right?
Oh, yeah. I like the holidays a lot, but I just hate the stress of them.
Yeah. So what happened with Pete Davidson?
Oh, he's a character. I love Pete. First of all, I met him. He's a great comic. I met him like 3 or 4 years ago. He started comedy like about 15. So what happened was I had moved recently a couple of times on Staten Island in the past, you know, couple of years.
Uh-huh.
And where I live now, oh, God, I'll describe this area to you guys. It's like the witness protection program where I am. I'm at the end of my block on a dead-end street. Hardly anybody speaks English here. I'm on the 3rd floor, living up in the attic to my mother's house here. It's ridiculous. I feel like I'm in another country or time zone. It's
What do you mean by they don't speak English? What do they speak?
Probably it could be Russian or Slavic. It's
a lot of Russians,
wow,
yeah, a lot of former Soviet fucking republics.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I just, you know, it could be Albanian. I don't know. They all speak it's pretty close to the same stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people are very scary, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see them. I see the fathers at the playgrounds here in New York City.
Yeah.
I'm way more scared of them than black people.
The Russians than black people.
To be honest with you, huh?
I'm scared more of them than the Italians.
They are fucking intimidating.
No,
they're at the playground with their young children, which is just all festive and nice. But how they talk, even in those circumstances, you know they mean business.
They would kill you.
Right.
They bump into people. They're obnoxious. They're like, I don't know. I am scared of them. Is right because I'm a fat guy. I just don't want to be tied to a log on the Hudson River. But
yeah,
they are a little nasty when they drive their stupid pedicabs around. A lot of Russians doing that.
Guys. I can't even fit in one, but it's like...
Yeah, the guy would fucking just be like, oh, boy, this is not going anywhere.
No, he'd be like, oh, no, I got to go to my chiropractor.
Yes.
Yeah.
They look cool to ride in, but I know I can never get in and out of one.
Do they really look cool to ride in, though?
They look horrendous.
I want a heater. I want fast transportation. I want a little bit of metal around me just in case something happens.
Mm-hmm.
Those fucking things, you couldn't get me in one of those things if it was the only way to get around. No fucking way. I'm having some guy pedal me up and down the streets. What year is this, first of all? Where are we? Saigon?
I know.
I don't need it.
This is an 1812 Manchuria.
Yes, Manchuria.
And they're more expensive than a cab ride.
Yeah.
Like way more expensive. So you're out in the freezing cold going, 5 miles an hour to your destination.
Yeah.
And then you get out and it's like $100.
I could crawl faster.
I told one guy, he came by me twice once, and he goes, ride? I'm like, no. I said, I'm going to fucking Brooklyn.
Right.
You want to pedal your ass across the fucking bridge?
Mm-hmm.
And then he got all pissed at me.
Oh, I know, and they're obnoxious.
Fuck you fucking.
He said that?
Yeah, he got mad. We squared off. Almost had a fight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I love this. You're Italian, like, man, I love it. We got that, like, I got that, too. Like, if you say no to somebody once, it should be no. I don't want to ride. I'm nice, right?
Yeah. They just keep going around the block and looking at you.
In the dirt, I know, they make you feel like you're on display.
Those guys and the guys that try to sell you the rose when you're with a girl.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, rose for the lovely lady. You go, shut up.
And then you
Don't
look
try
like
to put me up on the spot, you jerk off.
And then you look like a piece of shit because you didn't buy the rose.
Yeah. I'm not buying your shitty rose.
So, Pete, that's where you live now? You live in the attic of your mom's house?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah.
Why the attic? Who's living in the rest of the house?
Oh, it's a great situation. Me and my brother, my
great situation.
Yeah.
Live downstairs. He with his brothers, with his son, and then my brother has like a dog downstairs. It's like a 5-pound Chihuahua.
So they let the dog in the house, but not you. You have to be in the attic.
Oh yeah. I kind of like the attic.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Does it have a window at least?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The window's pretty good.
Is it small? One of those small ones?
It's medium size. I can look at the back of a swamp over here.
Do you have that roof though, where you can only walk in the middle because it's pitched down on each side?
I know. It's like I was always when I lived with my family. I was always in the attic or the basement. I never lived in a neutral floor.
You never lived in the house. You're always.
My God.
Ah, shit.
Not good.
They were always like keep them in the attic or the basement.
Yeah.
So the story that Pete Davidson's talking about, that's from a while ago?
Oh, yeah, this is probably a couple of years ago. So what happened was I go, Pete, he drove me, he started driving me home, and I go, wait a minute. I don't live here. Oh, darn. I don't know how to get here from there. Because we way on Staten Island is where's an expressway.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, this area is, I don't know out here. I mean, it's only 7 by 13. I'm like, Pete, I think we got to go back this way. And then we started driving into the hood. And I'm like, no, this isn't it either.
Oh my God.
You were lost going to your own house.
Yeah, wait, this is the hood, man. I don't live close to this. I'm like, I like these people, but I don't want to be killed over here. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. The cop sees you driving around those areas, thinks you're buying drugs.
Oh, right. Yeah. Especially me, because a friend of mine told me that one time, Anthony. He said, Mike, you'll be safe in the hood. He goes, you look like either a deranged cop or a member of the mafia. They'll leave you alone.
Well, I don't know. I think they'll still fuck you up, but
good luck
to you.
Good luck to you.
Keep up your good nature.
Then I get out of the hood, and I'm like, oh, wait, Pete, no, it's not this way. Oh, yeah, I think it might be, because I haven't been over here in a while.
Oh, my God.
He said it was you said that it was near a gas station.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a bunch of gas stations on Staten Island, so would you just look at every gas station until you recognized one?
They have 80. They have 80 gas stations, pizzerias inside. You know what I mean? That's what they have over here.
Oh, is that what goes on in Staten Island?
Oh God, yeah, it's ridiculous. But then we started getting close to the house. I'm like, wait a minute, Pete. I think this is the, And I'm like, no, damn it, we're a few miles away from this.
Pete must have been like, fuck, I gotta fucking go
deal
through
with this
shit. But he's a kid,
right?
So
he can't say anything.
Yeah, he wants an in and the comedy thing and.
Oh, yeah, he was thinking, he said that he goes, who are your friends in this?
Oh, man.
As we're driving, but he's a good kid, though. But, guys, it's been good. I got up 3 days in a row to call you guys.
I know.
Yeah, well,
our studio was busted, so we apologize.
I felt so bad. I'm like, this is horrible because, and I got up the first day and I'm like, okay, Then the next day I got up. I had 6 hours sleep in the past 3 days, but I got up and I went back to bed, and I just it's worth every minute. Though. I love you guys.
Wait, you stay up late every night?
No, I get home about 2.
Yeah.
But I kept waking myself up because I don't want to oversleep.
Right.
So I drank a ton of water, kept running up, going to the bathroom.
Is that what you do to stay?
Yeah, to keep myself awake. I'm drinking all kinds of water. I'm like, oh God, I'm laying in bed. like twisting to turn and go, and Anthony's going to punch me in the face if he grabs me if I'm late. You know what I mean?
That's funny.
Or he's going to like put me in a headlock. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's what the Indians used to do.
No, I'm like, oh,
So
damn
they would
this,
get up early in the morning.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That was
really?
their alarm clock, yeah.
Really?
They figured out how much water to drink right before bed, and that would make you wake up
Gee,
at the proper time.
But they were in shape, though.
They were. They all had abs and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There were no fat Indians.
You could wear a loincloth with pride.
That's right. You weren't trying to hide your moobs.
No.
I'd have
Indians didn't have moobs.
I can't hide my boobs, guys. I got to tie them down with a rope.
Oh, Jesus.
Right.
No, but we finally found my house.
Yeah. Well,
And
thank God
I get,
for that.
You know, and I was like, Pete, I'm so sorry, you know, but now you're going to have to put your GPS on because I don't know how to get back to your house from here.
Well, I'm sure at that point he wasn't worried about it anymore. He was just glad he got rid of you.
No, it was different, but he...
So he had GPS, but you didn't even know your address?
No, I was like, wait a minute. No, this isn't it. I'm like, well, oh, wait. Oh, Don.
No, I could understand if you didn't know how to get from where you were to where you had to be.
Right, it happens.
Because you were new in that area or something. But to have GPS and you just didn't know the numbers and the word that make up an address, that's kind of...
I know. I called my mom up, and she was, like, ticked off. It was, like, late because the show ran late. I'm like, what's the new address again? She goes, it's you idiot. But that's only the beginning, because when we first moved here, I locked myself out of my room by mistake.
Uh-huh.
How did that happen?
There was a key, and I'm like, and all of a sudden they come home, right?
Yeah.
Now, my mom's a very good person, but she's also super biting and sarcastic when she has to be, right? So I'm getting home. I see a look on her face. I go, what happened? Did somebody die? And she goes, it should only be that simple.
Oh,
jeez.
I go, what do you mean? She goes, and I'm looking at my door, and she's jimmying it with a butter knife, trying to open it. She has my brother trying to pull it down. You know what I mean? It's like, we called my friend up in the middle of the night. It's like a plumber that came. I waited a few hours for him to jimmy my door open. She was, oh, God. And that was one of the first things that happened.
Why'd she have to get in there if you weren't home?
No, because I was just locked out. I couldn't get back in the room myself.
Oh.
And my sleep apnea machine was in there and everything. She was
well.
Well, you need that.
Oh, yes. She's like, she was like freaking out. She's like, you called me in the middle of the night. Look what happened. I'm like, but I didn't realize I had the key. I always lose keys, guys, very easily. I break keys in doors by mistake. I lose them.
It sounds like it's exhausting to be you. Sounds like at any turn something's going wrong.
Yes.
Just basic stuff about to go wrong.
I actually, by mistake, like months ago at work, I wore I told you guys, I wore two different color shoes to work by mistake.
Right.
Because I get dressed in the dark. I'm like, now I make sure I have at least a light on when I'm getting dressed.
Oh, well, that's good. So you learn
Turn the light on when you get dressed.
Right, so you don't walk out of the house with two different shoes.
That's something good.
I moved up in
Didn't the shoes feel different on your feet?
No, they're both, my feet are like an 11 wide, so they both fit. But what? And I was like, wait a minute, because I was like in a rush.
But hold on. How different were the shoes, though? Were they like two brands of Nikes, but two different colors, or were they two drastic?
A Florsheim dress shoe and a moccasin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was like a black.
Yeah.
And like a sort of brownish.
Dress shoes you go with, or penny loafers? What do you wear?
Dress shoes. I got to get sneakers. I love them, but my feet are too fat for sneakers now.
Uh-oh.
They don't make fat sneakers?
Like an 11 wide. I went into
then
how
they
gotta make fat sneakers.
How are the fat people supposed to lose weight?
I know.
If they don't make fat sneakers.
What a conundrum.
Huh? That's like a Seinfeld thing happening right there.
They don't want us to lose weight because, think about it, there's a nation of obesity, and they don't want you know what I mean? They like having McDonald's and be choking McDonald's.
The conspiracy theory going on here.
Conspiracy. Keep the fat people fat, right?
It's a false flag.
No, it is, Anthony, because it's like, what's better for him? Get that fat pig fatter and we'll put him in a hospital bed and like drain his savings or whatever, or just like let him eat healthy and live to be 107. We don't need that.
Well, I think you could put the shitty food out there and the fat sneakers.
That's a very good point.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What do you call it? I could work those 4,000 calories off of McDonald's.
Yeah.
So, but you managed to get through work with two different shoes on, so.
Yeah, that's always been my story because, like, I remember one of the first times my friend was going to take me to meet his cousin on a date. in high school. And I was fat to begin with, so my belt broke.
Right.
And I had like acne, like Alfred E. Newman, all over my face when I was a kid in high school. And I'm like, so we're walking to this girl's house, and all of a sudden, my friend introduced me, and I heard her go, walks in the next room, and she goes, "You got to be kidding me with this."
Oh, no. You heard her say that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what a fucking bitch.
Not good.
And then we went downstairs, and she's like, and then she warmed up a little bit, and she's like, maybe this isn't a good idea. And I'm like thinking, you know what I love, though, guys, now? This is such a long time ago. I love it because I see all the women that would never date me go out me on Facebook, and they're slowly turning into train wrecks.
So it gives you solace.
Right.
With guys, they can look sophisticated when they get older. Woman, there's no turning back.
Woman?
She just they all hit the wall, and you fucking laugh.
I love it. I'm like, look at that whore that wouldn't.
It took years and years and years, but you're finally getting your
my revenge.
Comeuppance.
Right.
Yes.
I love it, guys. I'm like.
Women aging are like this studio, I guess.
Right. They just fall apart. They get crackly.
Their pieces start deteriorating.
Right.
And then you got some guy in the corner snoring instead of making sure the studio works.
Oh, God.
We got to replay that audio.
It's true because it's great to have social media, see what some of these whores look like.
These whores. Are you going to get a special whore for Christmas, for the baby Jesus?
No, I got to be respectful on Christmas and just wait to the New Year and, pop a bottle of champagne open with some skank after that.
Some skank.
Hey, when you went downstairs to talk to this girl, after you heard her say, "Oh, well, you got to be kidding me with this," why did you even talk to her?
I was just, I was only a kid. I was upset, and I was like thinking, I was going to curse her out, but I'm like, it's my friend's cousin, and I'm like, oh God. And then I just tried to. I always tried to be gentle with a woman, but sometimes,
did you acknowledge it? Did you say, "Hey, I heard what you said"? Or
no, I did. I just overlooked. I should have.
God, kids are such faggots when they get like fucking nailed like that. You should just turn around and go, "Really, bitch? What's so fucking special about you?"
Damn it, that would have worked.
Yeah, that on first sight, I'm a piece of shit. Fuck you.
I felt like saying, she was about 14, so I was going to say, "Listen, honey, in a few years you'll be sucking dick under the Holland Tunnel."
Wow, right? That or that.
Oh, that's right. That's a hell of a jump. That's what rejection leads to, I say.
You got me fired up here.
Yeah.
We like when you're fired up.
I know. You know why? Because, I'll put it this way. I like people who are cool. As long as they're nice people. I don't care what anybody is. If somebody's a jackass, they're a jackass. It don't matter.
You could probably kill that girl now, and there's so much time has gone by. No one will know it's you.
Oh, no, not only...
Make that connection.
She lived in a neighborhood that was like, kind of like, where there's a lot of Joe Pesci types.
Right.
Oh, yeah, huh?
So I don't know. But they're all gone now anyway. They're probably writing a book about different shit. But she's probably like, that would be curious. I'm curious to wonder what she looks like now because she was a cute girl then, but, nothing stays forever. I mean, she could look like a wilted fucking rose. Who knows?
Right. Even a rose will wilt.
Even a rose will wilt and turn into fucking dog shit.
Okay, well.
Dog shit. Oh, my God.
I'm sorry. I like getting angry sometimes, guys.
It's great.
I've been so picked on by jerk-offs. I love it.
What's your 5 favorite words, Mike Bichetti?
Oh,
that's a good one.
From Staten Island, curse words or just
words?
5 words.
Jerk off.
That's a word / activity.
Fuck, jerk off. What do you call it? Dickweed. Calling people right. What do you call it? Asswipe.
And one more.
And cockhead.
You know what I like about Mike? All except one of his top 5 favorite words are compound words.
Are more than just one word.
We're going to let him slide.
I like that.
We're going to let him slide on that.
Hyphenated. Or
That's right, Sam. I wish I would have did better in school. I was just like,
is that right?
Well.
sat my desk looked like Oscar Madison's, and teachers would pull me apart, pull me by the ear. My teacher grabbed me 100 feet by my ear. That fucking twat.
Wow.
Why'd she do that?
She was like, "Look at that desk. It's a mess. It's all like milk containers. Like there's 6 months old in there."
Why were you so messy?
Why didn't you throw out the
I don't
note?
know.
Wait, he had a desk?
But you don't have a desk for the whole time.
You sure this wasn't your job?
Yeah. I thought I was in school.
My secretary teacher would yell at me.
Yeah, she was screaming at her.
Yeah,
but every period you had a different desk.
A different desk.
No, we
what
sat
school
in the
did you
same
go
classroom.
to?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Nobody's eating crayons and glue.
Mike, how long was the bus you rode to school?
Right.
No,
The
it's full
old
size.
one desk the whole day school.
No.
You were on the other side of the school.
Some of that messy papers.
Guys, it was a full size bus. I promise you.
Automatic stairs come down from the bus.
A lot of construction paper and paste classes.
No, nobody's eating crayons or any of that.
Is it weird to leave the house without a hockey helmet?
Wow.
Nobody's sticking their heads in toilets all day. No, I promise you.
So wait, you had the same desk all day?
Yeah.
All throughout high school or just?
Oh, this is grammar school.
Okay, so like maybe elementary school.
Yeah,
I remember elementary school, we did sit in one classroom with one teacher.
Yes.
Up until probably 6th grade or 5th grade, somewhere around there.
7th grade for me.
7th? I think it was 6th.
Junior high started with
for me.
Junior high was 7th for us.
Yeah.
6th grade, I was changing classes.
By 6th grade, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, but not a lot. There were like, I think 4.
Yeah.
4 classes. But before
Oh, no, I was in a regular class.
But before that, it was the desk.
You kept old milks in your desk?
Yeah, I was like, I left all stuff in
Did it
there.
stink?
Yeah, she was complaining. She goes, somebody's desk smells like something really bad here,
Oh,
right?
God, you had sticky desks?
But she humiliated me in front of the class. She's like, let's look at his desk. She's pulling out like...
That makes for a healthy adulthood.
There's milk allowed in the desk. What is she supposed to do? He's got fucking rotten milks in his desk.
Let's see if anything's missing.
I know. She used to she just grabbed me by the ear. She goes, this is going to teach you a good lesson. She just grabbed me. They used to
Grab your ear?
Yeah,
just rip my ear.
Grab your ear?
Yeah.
You should have milk.
Wait a minute. Did she grab both your ears and wash your face with a stinky sponge? Oh, no.
No, wait. No, I don't think so. Wait. Yeah, she did, actually.
Oh, boy. You were a naughty boy.
Naughty.
Catholic school was brutal. I went there for a
You
little
went to
while.
Catholic school?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The first grade and then high school a little bit.
The nuns?
Throwing out your milks?
No, my handwriting was horrible. To this day, it still is.
Yeah.
So the nun in those days just took the ruler and just smashed my knuckles.
Did they really do that?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see your handwriting. There
you go.
What could he write?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to write?
Write something if you want to see your child again.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
Hold on, I got it.
Hopefully
Just
it's
write.
a suicide note.
Write the Opie and Anthony Show. Make it easy.
All right.
Okay. I hope. Okay.
Oh, my God.
See how horrible this is.
Wow.
It's taking up almost the whole page.
That should be hung up on a refrigerator.
See, it looks like Charles Manson wrote it.
Oh, my God. No, it looks like...
We just found our new T-shirt design.
Yeah, that is...
That would rule on a T-shirt.
It's very childlike, I must say.
No, it is, but you want to see my script?
And the round little circle to dots the I instead
I
of
wrote
a
script
dot.
in a long time, guys. So
You should write
that way-
Sirius XM in cursive.
Ew, you make a circle, dot the I?
Ugh.
Wow.
Cursive is codes, so
Yeah.
certain people can't
Did
read it.
you live in Colorado in
Apparently they can't read
1996?
script. Oh, what is that? Oh, what did you scribble? What is that? What is that? What's that?
No, I just...
Mike, that's a doodle.
No, guys, she was like, I wasn't writing properly. She goes, come here, I want to teach you how to write.
I didn't say, Marsh. I was just commenting.
What?
I had some broad outside. Oh. I was trying to look at her ass. You know.
You like that, Mike?
There's a lot of hot women out
Mike.
there, guys. I got to get one myself one.
Yeah.
Mike,
closet.
top 5 things you would shove in a girl's ass.
Oh. I'd stick my meat in, grab those tits, and then fuck that skank from the back for a while. Let's see.
All right, that's number one.
Great.
Maybe
You
she likes
stole
some,
that from a Hallmark card, didn't you?
maybe she likes some rice pudding, slap her in the ass and push
Mike.
it up. You know what I mean?
Nice.
We're trying to keep it a little family friendly, so be careful.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Let me see.
Top 5
Well, it's the
things.
holidays. How about a couple of, take her outside, shove a snowball up her butt, make a good one. You know what I
all
mean?
right. That's cool. All right.
That's 3. How about some macadamia nuts? She haven't seen the nuts over here. Look,
What? We got to ask
shit out
macadamia
macadamia
first.
nuts. They're kind of expensive for that order. It's
Okay.
like probably
All right.
$10 a thing.
Yeah.
2 more.
What else? How about some Italian pepperoni?
It's always food with you.
Like that Italian pepperoni in your pants?
Oh, no. Come on.
Hey.
Yeah, it's like a brajol with a sore on it.
Let me and Pomegranate.
A pomegranate.
I want to see her shit those things out of her
Or
ass.
as they used to call them, a Chinese
Yeah,
apple.
and an avocado. Only superfoods. Some blueberries. Only things with cancer-fighting qualities.
That's flying out that horse ass.
Yeah. A salmon.
That's good.
You want that up a girl's ass? Look at this.
A pomegranate.
Oh, that's
We call
disgusting.
them Chinese apples. Is right. Today they call them well,
That's terrible.
They are. They're superfood.
yeah, they're like they make juice out of them.
Hey.
Oh.
I like the top 5 game with Mike Bichetti.
Yeah, I think it's pretty
It's kind
good.
of fun.
Wow, Mike.
Mike, what's your top 5 seasons?
There's 4 seasons.
Oh, come on. You got it.
So you told us.
You got it.
You told us.
You got it.
Frankie
You
Valli.
got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the
got it.
top 5 excuses you've given when bloody underpants have been found in your pocket?
Oh no, I don't know where these came from.
That's a good one.
That's one.
They'll buy that. They'll let you go home.
Yeah, it's a really
after
good
I
one.
don't
that.
know where these came from. What do you call it?
I starred in the Star Chamber. That's 2.
Call my lawyer.
Okay.
That's 2.
Cover your own ass. Yeah. Let's
right.
see.
I was just kidding.
Don't worry about
You
it.
don't need
Okay,
to-
what do you call it?
You really don't
fuck.
have to.
I don't know what to
Nah,
say.
you don't need to
I'm
have to.
melting
You
the
don't have
questioning.
to.
I think like they say.
You don't have to.
Are your
They
headphones
don't say
fixed?
melt.
No, Sam. They're still kind of mangled like me.
Wow. You're exhausting.
No, what else would I don't know.
Were you troublesome as a child?
No, I was always the kid that got picked on. But I'll tell you one good thing though. When I went to school,
Oh, good.
all the tough guys, the real tough guys,
Yeah.
always put idiots in their place for me.
What?
No, like if I got picked
They
on,
looked
by, like,
after you.
Yeah, like
You were so pathetic. They looked after you.
no, like
Jesus.
no,
That's
seriously.
good.
Somebody,
They had to
when I-
bully someone, but they didn't bully
Yeah,
him.
but when I got picked on, right, one time
Yeah.
this guy that I went to school with actually became, he was a mob guy years later.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah?
But never, he said, shut the fuck up, otherwise you're going to have a problem with me. Because this kid was picking on me. I'm like, whoa. I always got protected by the big guys, all football guys. It was all the other guys that broke my balls,
Were you funny?
It's like radio.
No, I was very quiet and shy, actually. I said, if they called me for a book report, I'd be hiding in the back, hoping to God they didn't call me up in front of people.
And then when you did get called up, did you ever have to do an oral report?
Oh, I hated those damn things.
Yeah?
I'm like, I was never good at them. I was like, fuck, this whore's going to call me. No, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
But
Right.
becoming a comic and an actor brought me out of my shell. I love it.
Why is everyone a whore and a skank with you?
I know, right?
I got a lot of inner hustle.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Somebody has an Edmund Kemper-like relationship with Mother, don't they?
But I mean, yeah, it was kind of embarrassing. I was always shy like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Yes, it is, and I am E-Rock, and I am guiding you through the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. And 2013 was the return of our good friend, Otto Peterson, from the comedy act Otto and George. Otto had been out for a while due to an illness, but he's back, he's healthy, he's on stage again, and he tells us his tale of his recovery.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I flew up to Canada, and I woke up in a hospital in New Jersey.
Oh, man. Are you kidding?
Wait, and you don't have no memory of...
I lost 8 days up there. I was on. I had an inner ear infection, and I was.
I have an
taking
infection in my ear. I can't hear you.
Yeah, right.
Fucking Cumia.
Chippo loves it.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
wait. So
I had these weird dreams when I was on that Michael Jackson. I was combative at the airport, and they wouldn't let me into Canada. They took me to the emergency room. I don't remember any of this.
What did you say to?
Wait. Can I slow you down? You had an inner ear infection.
I flew with an inner ear infection.
Right.
I was taking illegal painkillers, and so I didn't realize how sick I was.
How about an illegal fucking penicillin?
Yeah, Trish tried to get me to go to the emergency room, and I just wanted to get to the gig and go to sleep at the hotel. And I would have died if I went to sleep.
No shit.
Yeah, I had it was in my blood, and I got bacterial meningitis. And then, so I was on that Michael Jackson, and knocked me out with that. I have no memory. Propofol.
How did you get this? Do you know how you get it, or?
Well, that was my Achilles heel. I used to get earaches during my childhood, like a lot, but I hadn't had one in years. Man. But I thought when I woke up in Jersey, I thought I was shot in Canada. I had this vivid dream of being shot in a club by some gangsters, like gangbanger type guys. And I kept asking the doctors, was I shot? And then when they x-rayed me at one point, I asked them if I had any bullets in me. I still thought I was shot.
Wow.
And then I said, did I miss the Frank Sinatra show? And Trish goes, what are you talking about? I said, Frank Sinatra did a benefit to get me better, didn't he? And she goes, he's been dead. You know that, right? I actually had a dream of Sinatra being at the club.
You were like Tony Soprano when he was fucking laying in the
dreams
hospital.
Were weird. And I also dreamt that I was on this train. I knew that I was laying down and I wasn't like sitting up. I had, I was aware of that, but I was on this train that was like going somewhere, and there were like these rodeo clowns were jumping off this train, and they were being sprayed by a hose and like falling off the train and running across this field. Very weird.
What weirdness.
How disappointing is it to think Sinatra did a benefit and then you wake up and realize it was Levy?
That's great.
That's great.
It was fucked up.
So you don't remember 8 days?
I don't remember anything in Canada at all. They got a private plane for me to come back and all that. And
what were you doing in the airport? Did she say, like, how are you being combative? Like with the customs people?
Well, first I threw up in line at Newark. I just suddenly ralphed and everybody scattered. And then instead of like checking me out or something, they took me to the head of the line so I can get through security.
Get him through faster.
Yeah. They just put me on the plane and I just became combative at customs. I don't remember what I did or anything, just probably obnoxious.
So wait, I thought they wouldn't let you into Canada.
No, they wouldn't let me just wander the streets. They red flagged me and took me to the emergency room. And then I took like 4 guys to hold me down, and they just put that propofol down my throat.
Holy shit.
I don't remember that part either. Wow. I was reeling with this earache. I don't know.
You must have had like fucking poison blood, a fever.
I hadn't been inside of a hospital since I was like 13, so it was weird.
Right.
And then when I woke up, there was all these guys with masks and gowns. I thought I was dying for sure. I didn't know. My sister was there. My brother came in from Philadelphia.
So you're like, they don't just show up.
My sister the look on her face was like I had already died, and I didn't want to go to sleep because I didn't think I was going to wake up. And they were giving me all this Xanax, and nothing would work. I was up for... Oh, and also, I couldn't hear anybody. It was like I was underwater, that kind of deafness.
Wow.
But that went away. My hearing is actually better now.
Really?
Since the illness, yeah. The only thing was I had my legs were like jello when I because when you don't move for 8 days, your muscles turn to fucking guacamole.
Atrophy.
It only takes 8 days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
An Olympic athlete would have been the same. You stand up and it's like a newborn giraffe. You just pitch forward. It's So they had to watch me like step in and out of a tub before they let me go home. They had to know that I could walk around the apartment without like killing myself and stuff like that.
Isn't that ironic? You had fucking legs like George.
Yeah,
flopping around.
Cloth puppet legs would have been more useful. It's fucked up though.
Cloth puppet legs.
Yeah.
How many days were you in the hospital, Otto?
What did they do?
No, how many days?
Damn.
I was in the Jersey Shore Hospital for about 4 or 5 days, and then they moved me to this rehabilitation place in Red Bank. The guy in the bed next to me had turned a motorcycle over at it took down like 50 feet of a fence.
Ugh.
Every bone in his body was shattered, and they were giving him like the best drugs like Oxycontin and all that because he had broken bones. And I was and Trish told everybody that I had a propensity for drug abuse or whatnot, and I couldn't get anything. They were just giving me like Advil, and the headache was unbearable.
Fuck that, give me morphine.
Unbearable. Yeah, the one time I actually needed painkillers, they wouldn't give them to me.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it was pretty ugly.
Damn.
But like I said, I was never sick before, and it just came out of nowhere.
And they don't know exactly how you get that stuff. It's like, didn't that kill Jerry Red Wilson, or was his the other meningitis?
Yeah, he got that in Hawaii. Yeah, he was dead before he got back to L.A. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a comic. I don't know if you guys remember Jerry.
I know the name. Yeah.
He was rising, and he got a meningitis. And on the flight, I think they said he shouldn't have flown.
Yeah.
And his girlfriend said he woke up during the flight and started making no sense and was babbling, and then just. I guess
he
died.
used to play at Fast Eddie's a lot with me. Yeah, he was a good guy. No, they said 1 in 4 people die from what I had, but fuck it, I got lucky. But I don't see like a new world. Like I didn't gain that wisdom from a brush with death. It's just I feel like I'm gonna go through this again, and it'll fucking do me in next time. Like I'll live to die another day, like that.
Right.
Like cynical about it.
Some people say that you're not scared to die after you go through something like that.
Well,
if you see a white light, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you get a hint of what's next.
That's for sure. Hospitals suck. They don't give a fuck about you there.
They really don't.
It's a business. It's their business.
You're just a number, man.
They're watching Saturday Night Live, and you're screaming and pounding the button. And they're watching a bad sketch on SNL.
I don't mean to laugh.
They don't give a fuck.
But she's 100% right.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. They're just annoyed that you're screaming.
Yeah. What about that weird moment, though, when you're walking by, when you were walking and the nurse said, Otto, have you been giving your medication to Jim?
Yeah. It's wrong to want to be alone.
Yeah, I'm not going to use Otto's head.
Yeah. Florentine came and saw me a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of that guy. He was there like 3 times.
Yeah, it's just
I didn't know
lonely.
he liked me that much. It was really nice of him.
That's
cool.
Do you know who this man is? This is Otto. Men are coming here to kill him.
Yeah. Jim just stood there with his hand shaking, trying to light a cigarette in the front after they threw his flowers out at fruit.
Yes.
How long did it take? Atrocious food they give you. The fucking can't taste anything. The eggs sucked. It's horrible.
Oh, man.
You must appreciate food more now that you're out, like better food, that you have to eat that garbage.
Yeah, just appreciate,
everything.
being home and not being, fucking talking to doctors. Ask me the same. They kept asking me questions like, do you know what state you're in? Do you know who the president is? They wanted to see how fucked up I was.
Yeah.
Holy
shit.
How long were you in rehab?
That was like 7 days. The nurse was really cool. She goes, "You're the healthiest one here. I'm gonna get you out of here quickly." Because there were people there that were just dying, like stroke victims and shit.
You recovered very well. I mean, because I know that can be a fucking disastrous end result, but you recovered.
So the whole thing was about what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, probably the better part of a month. June was just a blur, And then when they did the benefit for me, I was like really healthy. It felt fraudulent, I'm standing there with a tan.
Guy looks fine. What the fuck is this
for an
about?
Oxygen tank or some shit. Like it felt fraudulent, but that's because the hospital bills didn't start coming in yet. Then, now it comes in definitely handy.
Jesus Christ! All from a fucking ear infection.
Yeah. I found out I had terminal cancer, and to make the co-payments, I started selling crystal meth to teenagers. It's wacky.
Well, we're absolutely glad you're all right there.
Oh, man.
For real,
the cards and letters.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. 2013 continues right now.
Hello, I am E-Rock, and this is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, every year in the month of October, we span the airwaves of North America to see what is out there on terrestrial radio. What are you people listening to if you're not listening to Sirius XM? We call this Jocktober, and one of the staples of Jocktober is looking at a morning show here in the #1 market, New York City, in the United States of America. The show has been featured every year since we started Jocktober back in 2008. This year alone, 5 appearances. I present to you the best of the worst of Scott and Todd.
O&A's worst of 2013.
All right, a little Jocktober, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
It's not very nice. Not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
It's so bad.
Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober. Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
I got a tree on my house.
All right, and remember, we said we want to change it up a little bit this year, make it a little different.
Yeah.
We have decided that this particular show needs way more than one day.
Of course.
Way more than one day.
Yes.
So for this year's Jocktober, Fridays are dedicated to Scott and Todd.
Scott and Todd morning Morning Show.
Friday is Scott and Todd Day.
Oh, my God.
Scott and Todd.
Scott and Todd, they've been a staple in New York City radio for many, many years. I personally don't understand why. But for some reason, they have enough of an audience that they continue to fucking broadcast.
Amazing.
Just looking at their picture, they have WNBA coach faces.
Yeah.
They look like they're like, ladies, hustle it up.
Come on, girls.
ladies,
Come on,
hustle
girls.
it up.
Another layup.
Oh.
Scott and Todd. Scott Shannon should be a reminder that you should not.
What happened there?
Oh,
is it possible?
What happened to the Facebook page?
What a fucking drag. Preemptive.
It's possible. Let me
What did they know?
Preemptive strike here.
I bet E-Rock tipped him off.
He's working for Scott and Todd.
Yeah, he's like, hey, by the way, fuck them guys. They're going to fuck you today.
Here's all the dirt.
Shut down your Facebook.
I think we talked about Fridays being Scott and Todd Day before today, so I think they're on to us.
No, here you go.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
Hey, there we go.
Scott and Todd from PLJ here in New York City.
PLJ's Facebook page?
Scott Shannon, in all fairness, did a lot of cool things for radio, but he probably should have stepped out a few years ago.
Oh, boy.
He's overstayed his welcome.
Yeah, it's a reminder that maybe there's a time for all of us to just step aside.
Is it that he's just trying too hard now, or?
No,
he's not trying at all.
Yeah, at all. He has rock mouth.
That's fair enough.
He looks like a fucking rock, and he sounds like one.
He's saying he's a rock-headed idiot.
He's a rock-headed idiot.
He has Easter Island head. Those fucking monoliths.
And I don't know, it looks like he's had some work done over the years to the point he might have fucked up his own.
He went to the well too many times?
I think so, yes. Most of his face doesn't move.
There's nothing better than a guy with too much facial plastic surgery.
Oh, yeah.
And he really doesn't say much on the radio anymore of importance.
Oh, man.
No.
He looks like...
then his partner frosts his hair.
Carved out of stone.
yeah. He looks like a senator that tried to kill Steven Seagal, or like set up Steven Seagal. You know what I mean? He's just like, I know you're a good cop, but I don't care. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have a role in Machete.
Yeah.
What do we got from Scott and Todd?
You got Todd, the one that likes a good frosting.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's telling a DMV story.
Boy, that's topical. Okay. People can relate. Very relatable.
He puts Scott, I like how Sam wrote this out, and his comments on the pay no mind list.
Oh, no. He won't let him talk.
Fuck no.
He
knows.
never feeds him anything to like get his opinion and tries to shut him down.
Wait till Scott jumps in a couple times.
Oh, God.
And Todd places him directly on the pay no mind list.
Directly.
I love it. Okay.
Not subtle at all, huh?
No. I mean,
gotta hear
a
this.
one-way ticket to the pay no mind list.
You know, sometimes when we do Jocktober, I see the track list, and I go, "Oh fuck, we got to do 4 more." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is I'm feeling sad here that we don't have like twice as many clips today.
That's why we celebrate every Friday.
I am so sad.
This relationship between Todd and Scott really is just making me. It's just great.
It's magic.
It's like a son who hates his father, but his father won't die.
Yes.
It's just like, yeah, Dad, we know it. Okay,
right? You're embarrassing me.
They've been together forever because my friend, and he is my friend in the end, Jim Chandler.
Yeah, but E-Rock's your friend too. I mean,
boy, look what you did to him.
Jim Chandler worked.
Friends like him, who needs enemies, right? Am I right?
Got Chip all riled up.
Jim Chandler worked with Todd up in Albany at the Fly, and they were doing very well together. And Todd decided to take the big gig in New York with Scott.
Yeah, because that frosting ain't going to pay for itself.
No,
that's right.
You got to get that frost money.
I wish we could fucking put like little frost pellets in a shotgun. Commission to use that.
It's a new applicator.
Yeah, you frost it from the inside of the throat. Fucking die.
Fuck
Jesus.
yeah. But it makes me very happy that Todd is now stuck with this rock.
Yeah. Let's hear. I gotta hear this. I love it.
I'm slowing down because
I know,
finally,
you
when
wanna-
you have a good meal, you don't want to
savor
fucking.
it.
Yes,
I found out what it is. I found out Scott and Todd's relationship is Todd is the gold digging wife that married the old rich man, and now the old rich man
He's not
won't
dying.
die. It's Anna Nicole and her old husband.
Dying.
Give me a kiss. Kiss me on the lips.
And turn that off. I hate One Direction. I don't like it. Goddamn kids.
Well, that episode of Twilight Zone with the old guy and his fucking niece, Barbara.
Yeah.
Barbara, bring me some hot cocoa in my bone cup, Barbara.
Scott and his comments are put on the pay no mind list.
I had quite a day yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. I had to go to DMV.
Oh,
no.
And the lady who usually helped me over there retired. So guess what? It's on my own.
You had to go in there like
you're a civilian.
Like a regular New Jerseyan? Just like
I don't know. The people I saw in there, I never saw in New Jersey. I felt like somebody should have been playing a steel drum offering me a little plastic cup of punch.
So basically you were riding in steerage?
How long was your day there?
Oh, wow.
What does that
About
mean?
an hour 45.
Nothing.
Riding in steerage? Steerage? Not a plane?
They hate minorities.
Oh, they certainly do. You can tell from their brakes.
What happened? They fired a jigaboo who used to help you? I keep you in steerage. I probably put her out in the field. What happened to the woman that used to help you? She was a nice lady.
It's easy to make fun of Scott's voice, but what about Todd's voice in
What's
that
he doing?
cadence? Todd continues to ignore Scott's additions to his story. So we got more of the DMV story here.
Oh, good.
Thank God.
They took my picture and then she goes, stand back by the wall and wait till it prints. That's exactly how they talk to you. I'm like this, you got it. Whatever you want.
Or else.
The next guy steps up. She goes, well, where'd you come from? Off the street before this? And he went like this, yes. She don't even bat an eye. She's like, all right, well, fine. That explains why you have no address before this.
I think what happens.
Wow.
I think what happens, Todd, is they become hardened over the years with the people they deal with.
AC was down in there yesterday too. It's about 112.
Wow, that says a lot.
He just swatted him out of there.
It's like he never spoke.
He's done with him. He's done with him.
Todd stinks, too, though. His voice is fucking terrible.
He's trying to put on some kind of fucking Brooklyn thing.
It's almost like it's like he's doing shitty New York sports talk radio.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, Eli Manning is not.
No, it's the cadence, though, because they
I think I know what she was trying to do is what they
He told me what about it.
I'm trying to...
Horrible. Who listens to this shit? This dreck.
I'm imagining that Todd didn't even look at him as he spoke.
No.
He just like was looking at someone
and Scott's
else.
like trying to get in there. Hey, I think what you were trying to do. Yeah, you know what else was down there?
Am I a ghost? Did I die?
They say we're down there.
Fuck, that's got to be brutal.
Hideous.
What's the matter, Spidey? You put me on a pay no mind list? You fucking stutter and mutter and prick you? Dance it over. Dance it over here, you fucking Todd shit fuck. Dance the joke's over. He's a hack. His whole family's hacks. He'd have grown up to be a hack.
Scott talks about what movie he wants to see this weekend.
Yeah, this is a good one.
What do you mean it's good? That sounds like just a normal thing to say on the radio.
Yep.
I gotta tell you what. I'm going this weekend.
Gravity?
Nope.
Runner?
Nope.
What?
I want to see the boat movie.
No, it's next week.
That's not this week.
No.
Oh, confused grandpa.
The boat movie.
What's the boat movie? Is that the Tom Hanks one, I guess?
Got no comedy. I'm a star.
I was comedy.
I want to see the boat movie.
Sounds like a fucking retarded child saying, I want to see the boat movie.
That's the boat movie.
See the boat movie.
Where's the boat movie?
With the skinnies.
Yeah.
Where's the one where Tom Hanks kills the Africans? Where the boat movie? Is that the one where he got the soccer ball and he calls him Leon or something and chases him around the desert? I'm on a boat. The boat movie. The boat movie.
Grandpa, there is no boat movie.
There's a boat movie. The boat movie. I hate movies. That's that one where the Gilbert Grape kid falls in love with a girl and the boat goes down. The boat movie. Falls in love with a nice lady.
Timothy Hutton's hanging on the back of the thing and crying at Judd Hirsch.
That's the boat movie. Because his brother fell over the boat.
And Buck couldn't hold on. over you, kid. You're stronger than Buck.
I want to see the boat movie. That's the one where you have to go to. It's the sequel to the bus movie. The boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie when they fight the shark.
The boat movie where they die, don't wear no life jacket. The shark eats them. The boat.
Need a bigger boat movie. Sounds like I have Quentin in my mouth.
I got a fucking boat movie.
Yeah, well, Leo DiCaprio falls in love with the girl. And she throws the hat in the water.
The boat movie. See that one.
They really are guessing like he's completely senile.
Well,
oh my God.
I'm going to start over because I really want you to appreciate this clip because there's such a confidence in his voice.
The one where James Bond takes underwater boat. He steals the underwater boat and goes somewhere and takes something.
Yeah, we're a kid and a lion. Go for a boat ride.
Yeah. E-Rock went to that movie, thought it was something totally different.
Boat movie.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
The boat. He's just guessing.
That sounded like a doddering old fool man.
But
boat movie.
But the confidence.
Oh yeah.
And he has everyone's attention, and they're all playing along.
Is it?
He's feeling pretty good. Like, they're finally paying attention to me. And then he gets that fucked up.
This queer with his frosted tips. Not looking at me. You look at me now, don't you, son?
A boat movie. Shelley Winters.
There was that one, right? The boat turned upside down and the fat woman drowned.
And Christopher Lee was living in it in part 2.
The boat movie.
No, it's next week, Grandpa.
It's not even coming out this weekend.
I know. That's the beauty of it. We're starting over because the confidence is awesome. Everyone's playing along. He's got everyone's attention.
I'm going movie.
And then, boom, no payoff again.
I got to tell you what. I'm going this weekend. Gravity? Nope. Runner? Nope.
What?
What? I want to see the boat movie.
No, it's next week.
That's not this week?
No.
Not yet.
The 11th. They were doing all the reviews in the paper.
Yeah. Well, because it premiered at the New York Film
It's called
Festival.
Captain Phillips.
Yeah.
Don't look for a movie called The Boat Movie.
They're just openly mocking them.
Yeah. Totally for a movie called The Boat Movie.
Now, last year we got a great fucking clip. I got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my
I think
house.
we got one already.
We got a new one.
He's the boat movie.
I got a boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie. I want to see the boat movie.
I like their reaction is basically shut up.
Yeah, shut up, you old fool.
And meanwhile,
there
they
is no boat movie.
stink too.
Yes, they do.
I think I've turned the corner. I think Todd is worse because his
man.
voice is such a fucking put on shit hack radio voice.
Yeah.
I can't even get. Scott's at least just fucking old and finished.
But I think I think he did it for survival, though, in a weird way.
Do you think it's like
terrible?
Like one of those victims of abuse, like just start having an English accent?
Well, yeah.
Humphrey Bogart.
I want to see the boat movie.
With the
No, it's next.
African Queen.
boat movie.
I think it works on LQ.
It's about some fruit. The African Queen. boat movie.
The boat. You guys not see the boat movie?
Boat movie.
It's just him mumbling into his soup.
That's great.
Movie.
You ever see the other one? There's like a lot of boat movie. Where was that one? There was it blew them up.
Not the space movie. The boat movie.
No, there was a lot of Hawaiians in it, and they blew up a bunch of boats. It was the blow up the boats movie.
The boat's down there. It's my favorite book.
I want to see the boat movie.
We got a clip. That's a clip.
We got a clip.
I want to see the boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
I feel like that's like
I want to see the boat movie.
like he's in his wheelchair at the ticket office at the movie theater.
How many tickets, sir?
The boat movie.
What is that?
The boat movie.
We don't have something called the boat movie.
The boat movie.
He's just ringing a bell.
I want to see the boat movie.
It's perfect, though. It's clean.
I want to see the
Get
boat
that on our
movie.
machine immediately. It's clean.
He's like Tuco's uncle. He just keeps
Hit the bell. Ding, 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 ding. The boat movie. You want to see the boat movie? Ding, ding.
I want to see the boat movie.
Oh, is he doddering? Oh, that's great.
I want to see the boat movie.
Yeah, I want to see the boat movie. You know. What movie is that? The boat movie.
I want to see the boat movie.
It's like he's just sitting there.
That is this year's I Got a Tree on My House.
It's like you got to deal with an older relative, and you're finally like, what?
Yeah,
I want to see the boat movie.
Just keeps slamming his wheelchair into
I
your
want to see the boat movie.
Morty wants to see the boat movie.
Lee, after you're done with the Swiffer, let's go see the boat movie.
Yes, your father won't stop talking about the boat movie.
The boat movie.
We're not going to go to the movies. It's Thursday.
I want to see the boat movie.
Oh, you always want to see the boat movies.
I want to see the boat movie.
Okay, but you just need to take your pills first.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just take your medication, then we'll show you the movie.
You mean Captain Phillips?
I want to see the boat movie.
The boat movie.
That's what I say.
I want to see the boat movie.
Who would describe it as the boat movie?
A dummy. An old dummy.
I want to see the boat movie.
Then Todd comes back in his normal voice. Hey, everybody. Just a little... Scott fell asleep in the studio.
Yeah.
Fake. He's worse to me.
All right, it's phone scam time.
Chew my back out.
Who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
Paranormal?
Paranormal? Okay.
Well, should we... Can you hit...
She would never say, "Who are you?"
Of course.
Your
Can we
name,
point
sir?
out all the stuff that doesn't happen with a regular phone call?
Yeah, you don't call
when
a
you throw
doctor.
When you throw a fake name out there, most people are onto that.
Yeah. It's so fake.
Once again, for the people, we're blowing up a lot of radio shows and their spots, but you can't do prank calls on the radio anymore. So if you hear a prank call out there, it's all set up in advance. The FCC changed the rules. There was a time you were allowed, and we had a lot of fun with it ourselves. Yeah. But you cannot do it. It's a major FCC fine.
This is Haywood. Haywood, you blow me?
All right, what do we got so far?
Prank calls are illegal to air.
Right.
Nobody thinks Perry Normal is a real name.
Things that make this phone call fake. Okay,
Should I add in everybody knows the Jerky Boy's voice by now?
No, we'll
give the benefit of a doubt on that?
Yeah, we'll pass on that for now.
Paranormal? Okay.
I need to see a physician right away. My back is all frigged up.
All right. Would you like to come in at 2:30? That's the soonest I can make an appointment for you.
2:30, I'll be dead.
Well, I don't think you'll be dead.
Well, how do you don't know how much it hurts.
I know it must hurt.
Oh, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
My back. I feel like it's been ripped in half. Like something out of Beetlejuice.
What was that?
The lady hung up because of his outrageous comments.
Yeah,
his back is ripped up like Beetlejuice.
He's trying to
But
do
where's
this.
the hang-up part?
It's a horrible Jerky Boys impression.
Horrendous edit there.
Is anything real about this guy? His
No.
fucking fake calls, his fake voice. Just talk like you, for fuck's sake.
That's all we ask from the radio guy or gal.
Yeah, just be yourself.
And he
You gotta
edits
be
her
yourself.
reaction really tight so he can jump right on top of it.
Right.
Of course.
Nah, he rocks in there. Talk.
Ripped in half. Like something out of Beetlejuice.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Can I help you?
My back is killing me.
What's the matter with you? Where does it hurt?
By my coolie.
By what?
My coolie?
You bent over? You did something? You lifted
A
something?
fork truck ran into me.
Oh, you were hit by a
Pause
truck?
for a second. That sounds
The
like
same
the
guy.
other guy from the Jerky Boys fucking
It's the dentist call.
prank.
My teeth, right?
Yeah. No, the lawyer. It's like, no, the one where it's like, sue me. Yeah, sue me. Why are you going to sue me? What did I do?
Right.
Punitive damages here.
What the hell did I do?
It's the same fucking voice.
Wow, yeah, it is.
So what do you think's going on?
I don't know. I think it's the guy. If it's not the guy, it's a guy doing an impression of that guy. Like he knows this guy.
Oh,
Go
I
in the
see.
studio. I'll call you. Sound like that guy.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
My coolie.
By what?
My coolie?
You bent over? You did something? You lifted
A
something?
fork truck ran into me.
Oh, you were hit by a truck?
Yes.
But
I'm trying to eat chicken soup and things of that sort.
that's not going to do anything for you.
I got your name from the yellow pages on my Ouija board. And I very much run my life by the Ouija.
Listen,
Everyone's like fucking
that
trying
is
to laugh it along.
literally, it's the unfunniest fucking phone call.
God. Nothing funny there.
This is so.
And it's stolen
bad.
conceptually.
Right.
It's trying to steal. It's fucking stolen conceptually from the Jerky Boys completely. Not all prank calls are stolen from the Jerky, but that one trying to be obscure. Well, I'm eating, trying to eat soup and things of that sort.
Yeah.
That's a Sol fucking vibe. Felt that my shoes fell off.
Right.
It's fucking thievery.
Total thievery.
Cocksuckers. This is why Jocktober is great. They're terrible.
Expose them. Expose them.
That's the shit that radio puts on.
Yeah. Hey, Dick, who you calling there, Todd? Who's on the telephone?
They are hideous.
Sound like what's that? I want to see the Jake Boy movie. The Jake Boys. What's that?
Yeah, the Jake Boys. Look at the fucking picture of it. Look at the teeth on that motherfucker. You know, they can't be real.
Where the phone prank?
Look how mooded out.
Yeah,
the one next to him.
Scott is.
The one next to him with his big, giant, dumb teeth.
Scott's picture on the website looks like those promo shots from Toddlers and Tiaras. They're all fucking, they look like paintings.
And that's how your teeth's going to look if you're not careful.
True.
Yeah.
No.
Blonde, frosted hair looking.
Paying a
fucking
lot of
big,
money.
Dumb teeth. Look at the fucking choppers on
They
Pengill.
are very fake.
People are just mad today. Their phones.
Dude, it's fucking.
Everyone's like, I think I'm turning it off today.
It's so bad. I'm about to turn off your radio. Nice.
Well, let's get back to the phone scam.
Please.
It's not over.
See what happens.
You need.
I need a new Ouija board.
You need a what?
A new Ouija board.
No. What did the doctor say?
Oh, you need to have a funny bone implanted.
Oh.
You need.
I need a new Ouija board.
I like how the dialing starts right after. Yeah.
Buttons.
Hello. Thank God.
What's the matter?
My back
Who's this?
is all frigged up.
Oh, who's this?
Paradingle.
Paradingle?
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Can you pause this for
I'm
a second,
having some-
please, before I throw coffee on myself? Stop trying to set up the unfunny fake names, you fucking big tooth beaver face fucking lump.
You've had it.
Every
Jimmy's
single
had it. I love
fucking
it.
call. Who's this? Who's this? What's your funny name? They fucking stink.
And he comes up with
your funny name.
He comes up with the worst funny names ever, too, by the way.
Terrible.
Go with the tried and true if you're going down that road.
Holy shit.
It's not funny names.
Click. Button. Hello. What's your name? What? Oh, my fucking God.
I can't make it up.
Are you right in front of this building?
Yeah, right down, passed out.
Oh, really? And nobody's coming to your rescue over there?
It's New York. They could care less.
Okay.
That is the literally, the unfunniest fucking prank call I've ever heard in my life. This is absolutely unfunny.
Look, nothing funny there.
Look, just because someone plays along doesn't mean it's funny enough
It's
for the
fun-
radio.
right,
Remember the old
right.
days? We would, because we got to play a lot of music, we would do our prank calls, and you would get people play along, and you would have to cut your losses and go, all right, the jokes weren't
Didn't
there.
work.
Fuck, let's try it again.
Yeah.
And you would do about 10 of them, and maybe one was good.
Yep.
This guy, if someone plays along, we got to get it on the radio immediately.
Paradingle.
His improv is terrible.
Yeah.
I got a thing happening.
Yeah.
Good one.
And then he's just doing
Jerky
Saul.
Boy. It's fucking absolute conceptual thief. That fucking picture on the website, his teeth, you can fucking read by his teeth. Those giant fucking airbrush teeth.
Banks, it's a pain on the tooth.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I want you to put me on the website.
The tooth movie.
I want you to paint my teeth really white. Can you paint them white?
Which one is that again?
Yeah, I gotta hurt my back because I'm lifting material.
He's lifting material. Get it?
Fucking
Stealing. I
How
get
about
it.
one real thing? How about you talk in your real voice? How about you do a real prank call? How about you fucking do a call that's not conceptually stolen from guys who really were prank call geniuses?
Oh, yeah.
The Jerky Boys were geniuses.
Yep.
That was fucking brilliant.
And he's still ripping off everything.
He's
the voice,
everything that's wrong with comedy. He's this cocksucker.
Yes.
Stealing it. Just steal the concept of it. Make the funny voice. Oh, he's terrible.
What's your name? Mr. Wackadoodle. What fucking adult laughs at that shit?
I'm laughing at you doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't want people to be confused.
You know, they're just picking like funny sounding names. What's your name? My name? Mr.
Mr. Cocky Duty.
Yeah, Mr. Poop on my shoes.
Who? Click button.
Yeah, click button. Down. Hello? I'm back. Who's this? Mr. Walker Joker.
Well, you got the formula down, Jimmy.
Utter shit.
You throw just a lot of noise at the listeners, they might think something's in there.
Some wild happenings.
Just throw a lot of shit out there.
That fucking non-improving goose egg. Part to improv when your fucking teeth are nailed into your face.
Oh, fuck. So what's the do-gooders concert?
Well, they did a big concert in the city, I guess, and the only way you could get in is if you got points from a website for doing good deeds.
That's stupid.
So you ran a marathon for breast cancer.
Boo!
Recycled all your cans, or I don't know.
Oh, that's nice phrasing, Sam.
That's funny. That was accidental, but I liked it.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's dumb. How do they keep track? It's like a paid forward thing?
Yeah.
All these people are paying it forward, so let's now get a band together?
Yeah.
Who was part of this concert?
A lot of people. Alicia Keys.
That overrated fucking...
Alicia Keys is very good.
She's very good.
I don't remember now. I think they
that was
mentioned
John Mayer.
Names. Yeah, John
and
Mayer.
Stevie
was
Wonder.
there.
I saw
Stevie
it.
Wonder,
I actually saw it after that yesterday.
It was a pretty big concert.
Doesn't sound it.
No, Alicia Keys, John Mayer, and Stevie Wonder. Fairly.
Who else was in that?
Fairly big.
Gavin DeGraw or something else? No.
Well, I guess they're talking about the do-gooders concert, and Scott is a senile, old.
Oh, no.
Man.
See, Todd, you had to go on the website and amass points by completing an array of awareness-building tasks.
Couldn't just show up. You had to do something.
No, I'm too busy
That much
doing
I
good.
knew.
I'm too busy doing good. I don't have time to go to the website.
Well, no, but if you're doing good, you can go.
Yeah, but I didn't know. You got to prove it.
You gotta know.
It was like Alicia Keys, Elvis Costello.
Oh,
It's pretty big event.
Mm-hmm.
But you had to be, like, you got to prove that you did something good.
Do-gooder. Yeah, well, you had to do it through the website. You can't just walk up there and say, "Here's what I did."
Well, what if I had been driving a Tesla?
No, you have to get points. It's through this organization. What about what's your car have to do with it? What car you driving?
Because it's like a battery car.
Okay, we got one.
That's a battery car.
That's it. Because it's like a battery car.
There it is.
There it is. Because it's like a battery car.
What is he talking about?
Why did he even bring up the battery car?
Why is he talking about a Tesla car?
I'm going to take my battery car to the boat movie because there's a tree on my house.
I don't know.
I actually know the answer to why he was talking about it.
Why?
He's a dumb cunt.
Okay, that makes more sense.
What did that mean? It's a do-gooders concert, so what?
So he drove a Tesla.
You signed up and prove you did something for charity, whatever?
Yeah, whatever it
so
is.
what does the Tesla car have to do with it?
He's saying, what if I'm doing something good, like for the environment or whatever, by driving a fucking economic...
Okay. That's such a stretch.
Environmentally...
That's such a stretch.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
It's one of the battery cars, you see.
Battery car.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
You going to try to re-listen and figure out if we missed something?
You have to get points. It's through this organization. What's your car have to do with it? What car you driving?
Because it's like a battery car.
God, it's like a battery car.
All right, when you isolate it, you don't need the because.
No.
That's why I wanted to hear that.
Yeah.
It's like a battery car.
That's all you need.
It's like a battery car.
But you need it's like a battery car.
Yeah.
That's the part we need. Obviously.
I love it.
Yeah.
You have to get points. It's through this organization. What's your car have to do with it? What car you driving?
Because it's like a battery car.
It's like a battery car.
There it
It's
is.
like a battery car.
Oh, you got it right. Perfect. Nice.
It's like a battery car.
It's like a battery car.
Every car has a battery.
Battery car. That's a battery car. It's like a battery car.
Like a battery car.
Battery car.
It's like a 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 battery car.
Plug that cocksucker in.
What? The battery?
He sounds like a retarded child talking about stuff.
It's unbelievable.
Tree on his house, the
boat movie. It's like a battery car.
Like a battery car.
Bonus track time.
And on this one, I got to give the assist to Eric. He is the Scott and Todd historian.
That kid's talented.
And people don't realize this. The way people say I betrayed Scorch.
Yeah.
Eric has betrayed Scott and Todd. They loved Eric Nagel.
Judas.
And he's now come in and he's supplied me with this bonus track.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Who is this? Who are you?
My name is Corky Whack Whack Divaloop.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, fine. Who's calling?
My name is Bruce Blake.
Bruce Blake,
Hello?
Hello?
My name is Antonio Di Biarte.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes?
Yes, my name is Dewey Laurenjorp.
Tiffany speaking.
Yeah, how you doing, Cheesecake?
Who?
My name is Richie Moo Moo Dorkelwad.
Hello?
Yeah, you're the stripper?
Yes. Who's this?
That's interesting. My name is Eker.
Okay.
Eker J. Hoth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how you doing there?
Oh, good.
All right, my name is Glossum Gliver.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Glossum Gliver. I work at Gliver, and Rosenthal.
Okay, can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Florgil Clank from the Poconos.
Hey, good morning. Hey, good Solvac.
My name is Gilbert Dirkberger. Listen to me. No comments about my last name. I've heard them all. Cheeseburger, Limburger, Bacon Burger. So let's get right to it, suck boy.
Hello?
Oh.
Ma'am, this is Licky Proboon.
Trying to get your last name. What is your last name?
Birthday. Bilty.
And the first name on the camera?
My wife, Porte.
Spell her name.
Porte.
Can I help you? Hello?
My name is Gloppy Schlubschnort, and I purchased some of these pump sneakers off of you people.
Right.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Can I have your name, please? Excuse me?
Yes, I'm trying to reach Ed. It's Johnny.
Mr. McMahon is in Orlando.
Is there a number where I can reach him there? In London. This is Johnny Carson. Who is this?
Oh, this is Lorenzo from Nathan. Okay.
My name is Klopp.
Who?
K-L-O-P. First name Kleep. Kleep Klopp from Watchung.
Yeah, pull up a seat and get ready, Pops. I got a story to tell.
Wow, what are you saying?
Listen, my name is Loomis Buckby from Woodbridge.
My name is Oliver Jlop.
Hello?
Hi, this is Renaria Padilla from the oral surgeon's office.
Hello?
Yes, good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Great.
My name is Widgie Rattlebones from the Animal Control and Consumption Office.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for Mr. Seald.
Spanking.
My name is Wimpy Fodork from Somerville, New Jersey, USA.
Hello?
Yes, good morning. Mr. Sergeyevich, please.
Mr. Sergovich.
Right. Anyway, this is Skeezer Lickworth. I'm calling from the Immigration and Naturalization Service.
What is your last name?
Snap Ripper.
Who?
Snap Ripper.
I don't think so, sir. Maybe you are calling same place?
Diplogrand Snap Ripper is my name.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Mugu Pan? How you doing?
Yeah.
My name is Thistle.
Yeah.
Thistle Blacktoes from Rawway.
Was that what
Yeah. Listen, my name is Yakhop Riprankle.
Who?
What's that?
What did you say your name was?
My name is Yaphok Riprankle.
Hello?
Yeah, grab a pencil, Stubby. We got a problem here.
Stubby, who's it?
My name is Vorgel.
Bortle.
Vorgel. Vorgel Splipped.
Vorgel slipped.
Splip.
Slipped. Okay.
Why would I laugh at that? That's not funny at all. But you know what is funny?
Oh, my God.
You're on the big show with Scott and Todd.
No way.
Part of me just died.
Yeah. It was going on so long.
Oh,
and then there was so much left.
A little montage.
And there was so much
fake
left.
names. It's good stuff.
That is so absolutely unfunny and absolutely fucking cornball.
I kind of like how he lets people down easy by saying it laughing.
Yeah.
There wasn't one funny moment.
You've been phone scammed.
Hey, this is Joe This is Joe Boots a Total Doodle. I got a car and it's got a bunch of hats on it.
Why do they have hats on it?
I don't know. It's crazy. I think because I was drunk driving and I killed someone.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Welcome back. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, but that's not important. What is important is O&A Show on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram. All three of them, same name, O&A Show. Make sure you're following all of that stuff. You can find out what the Opie and Anthony Show has been doing until we return on January 6th, 2014. Moving along with the worst of 2013, this segment features young Sal. He was waxed. He received a bare-bottom spanking. He was denied the affections of Opie on countless occasions and arguing with staff members. And by staff members, it's usually Travis.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
This is so disgusting. And
Be
so
generous
gay.
to the wax there.
Relax. What the fuck is going on right now?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
What's going on back
this is
there?
not good.
Why are you What's going on
giggling?
back
This
there?
is not good.
No need to clench
Troy,
up.
what do we see? What is he
Wait,
what's
he's
going
a hairy
on?
mess. He's way open. Everything is open.
Oh.
Okay, relax.
Relax.
Relax, baby.
Hold them apart.
If you're not relaxed, it's going to be painful.
No need to.
yeah.
You don't have to clench up.
Oh, boy.
No daddy seed to milk.
Oh,
Just
boy,
relax.
this one's going to hurt.
No, this one's good.
Sarah, you gotta let her get it off. Stop clenching it. You're fucking it up. You're making it hard for her.
Okay.
Relax.
Sal, relax.
This is literally ripping his asshole hair out.
Oh, God.
Right
Come
out.
on, buddy.
Dude, this is...
Be a trooper. Come on, buddy.
Ew. What's that? It's not a sound he usually makes.
Oh, my God. That was the worst one.
Is your ass bleeding? Is this not yet?
Okay, turn over, please.
Turn over?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
That large penis.
He's laughing at him.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, my dick is fucking all shriveled up because I'm in a room of 4 guys.
Look at his little dick.
Get your hands out. Yeah, you gotta.
That dick's pathetic.
Come on, man.
There. Oh, Nicole's in E-Rock's studio. Nicole, what do you think?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Do you like Sal's?
I'm so embarrassed. I don't want to embarrass him. Oh God, I don't want to stand either. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Completely
His
drunk.
legs are in the air now, like.
Oh God.
How does it feel? This is what we go through. How does it feel?
Hold your legs open, Sal. Come on, we got some business to conduct here.
No. He's on his back now, holding his legs straight in the air.
That's right.
Oh, Troy Caan helping out.
Yeah, look at that. What a hairy mess he is. Conduct some business.
He's in the giving birth position.
I'm supposed to relax.
Grow up. We need stirrups.
It's situations like this where I realize I am so not gay. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Jesus
eat his ass?
Christ.
Look, it looks like I'm fucking
happened to your
unclipped right
dick,
now.
dude? That's terrible.
It's awful.
Horrible.
Ew.
How am I supposed to relax, Sam?
That is the gayest fucking thing.
This got gayer than yesterday,
It's
Troy.
so. This
really is.
This is the gayest live scene I've ever been in. Like I've never been this close to actual gay going on like this. It is terrible.
This is probably gayer than what's going to happen next Wednesday.
Yes, yes.
But I'm flinching at the.
Gotta be careful.
$50.
What's going on over there, Troy?
I mean, his legs up in there, his ball bags hanging out.
Loud gasser.
Here we go.
What is she going for?
She's going near the hole.
You
Fire
know,
a lot
why
out.
couldn't we just have a girl come in, get naked, and do this?
It's funnier.
Like,
Yeah, it's funny.
yeah, but it would be so hot.
I know, but me to see big fat pussy lips, I would just be ruining everything by going, oh, yum.
It's warm and it's. I'm not even gonna say it.
It's what?
You know.
What?
Feels like a load in there?
Go ahead.
Feels good.
Mark it. It was warm and it was going into my ass. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Don't flinch.
$200. $200.
Oh, my God.
You fucking.
What the fuck has my life come to?
Just fire a log out. Just do it.
Oh, God. That's not good.
Push really hard.
Yeah,
fire
push,
one out.
try.
Fire a log out.
Fire.
At least a nice gasser.
I love the word fire a lot.
If you shit on that table, I'll never stop loving you.
She is really.
Oh, yeah.
She's taking this very seriously.
She is very clinical. She's very clinical.
Doesn't realize
Thank
we don't
God.
give a shit.
Thank God.
How good of a job she does.
Really? Ugh, God, ew, look at him.
You can't see it from your vantage point.
Thank
The
God.
taint is very hairy.
Is it?
Yeah, very hairy taint.
You want to come over and get a
Keep
look?
your goddamn fucking legs up.
Please.
Head down?
Head down.
Like that. Relax.
Okay.
Head down, ass up. Would it be better if you got in the doggy style position?
Sam, should we do some live reads during this? Or
What the hell?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
What part is?
Oh, it's very hot.
What's
Oh, it's very hot.
It's the taint.
what? It's hot.
She wants you to keep the head down.
Keep your head down and relax. It's the taint in the bottom of the ball bag.
Oh, nice. Oh boy, here it comes.
You're not even going to feel it.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to. Shut the fuck up, Sam.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on.
Get a good one.
Hold on.
You got this.
Yeah. Fucking just nail it.
Yeah.
Fire a log out.
No.
Oh, my God.
Just turtle.
More than that.
I just.
Play peekaboo.
Turtle. Oh.
My nut?
Yeah, hold on.
He's holding it. What? You got to hold your balls over to the side.
Hold your bag.
Yeah. Nothing's loosened up either. He's just. Ugh.
Oh, she's ripping hair right off.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3. Don't scream, please. You're good.
Oh.
Whenever there's a countdown, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Oh my
God,
God! What a
damn.
chimp!
That's disgusting. He's stuck on Travis's head.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's stuck on Travis's head.
I'm holding the fucking mic, you asshole!
Oh my God, he's stuck it on Travis's head.
Are you? You're shitting me, right?
Travis is not happy. Travis is not happy.
You're fucking shitting me, right? Out of everyone in this fucking room, out of everyone in this fucking
my
room,
God.
you put it on my fucking head? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
Waxing, dude. I'm sorry, Travis.
You're fucking kidding me, right? It's on my head.
No, it's off now.
I took it off.
Yeah, it's just most.
Fucking asshole! You lost the only person who would defend you here.
Oh! Nice.
That's got to be embarrassing with your penis hanging out.
Fucking.
You just got scalded while a former communist is holding your dick.
Well, Drago's flashing it.
Denny gets annoyed at Sal too, though, because Sal he fights much more off the air for some reason than he does on the air. It never made any sense to me, but he talks all kind of shit off the air, and he'll get Denny all pissed off, and Denny doesn't because Sal doesn't respect Denny.
No,
and Sal's, like you guys know, he's a newbie to this, and he has no respect for Denny's time in the business.
That's terrible. 'Cause Denny's been in the business for years.
Years.
Why not, Sal? Speak freely here.
He does like an unusual job for Sirius XM, and you would think someone with his seniority would be doing something a little more
important.
Important, yeah.
I program music channels.
Channels.
Yes, channels.
Okay, that's fine.
If you took a little time to listen, maybe you'd learn something from the gentleman.
Wow, you're so right.
You know, he's got a lot of knowledge in that head of his.
These gentlemen always comment on the music channels.
Yeah.
But that's Sal. What don't you like about his programming?
Well, I don't know about his program. I just thought he'd be doing something, making more executive decisions this many years into the business.
Thought maybe he'd be doing something important, like maybe taking phone calls for the show.
Yeah.
Arguing about popcorn.
Arguing about popcorn, or helping E-Rock.
Getting pandas upset.
Yeah. Making some stellar production.
Don't get the panda angry!
But yeah, that's all.
I heard there's a Sal song
Panda.
out there. Oh, the Sal song is funny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not great. Stupid panda.
Where's the Sal song? You guys
Not
talk
even a
about it all the
panda.
fucking time, so whatever. I'm just going to embrace it at this point.
Where
You don't
is
like
the
it?
Sal song? Sal's a cunt. Denny, any advice for young Sal? He's not doing well.
He's not a
His
bad guy.
attitude
He's
is not
just
good.
he's not a bad guy. I try to get along with everyone.
You really do.
Yeah.
I try to get
But any advice?
He drives. Sometimes he's like my best friend, and sometimes he's stabbing me in the back.
Well, that's the radio show. What? Any advice for Sal?
Sal, just listen to these guys. These guys got
about like being at a radio
experience,
station.
just do what you got to do, and don't think you're bigger than the show. There's a lot of guys who work here who've never played the game. We've been in radio before, so just listen to us.
Give me some advice, though. You're just reiterating everything we've heard 1,000 times.
He's talking to him like he's a moron again.
I know.
Just shut up and do what we tell you to do.
I'm never going to listen to anything. You tell me what you tell me to do, Denny.
Denny's worked for a lot of big radio shows.
And fired from a lot of big radio shows.
That's the ultimatum. That's what you're going to get fired sooner or later, and that's that.
But like I said earlier, if you were so experienced and so fucking knowledgeable, which I actually take that back. You are very knowledgeable about radio. But why aren't you doing something bigger than dragging songs into a fucking radio log?
Basically, I don't like it, but Sal is saying that you've been around for a while. Why are you the mayor of Flopville?
Mayor.
My time will come.
That's right.
Oh boy, I'm even losing faith in Denny
you know what?
now.
I'm just happy to have a job.
You do the
and
job
work
of the
in an
shuffle.
I'm very happy to have a job too, but there are certain things that you
He's
really
the
do.
human shuffle.
You're the human shuffle. Let's see. Let's spend 3 hours or just push one button.
Oh.
Poor Denny.
Denny.
I want you to win in this fight with Sal, but
Sal's not having it.
Sal's not having it.
I'm not going to let him bother me.
There you go. There you
I'm
go.
not going to let him bother me.
I'm not going to let him bother me.
Just a speck off the shoulder.
Right.
No.
That's true. That's all.
All right, thanks, guys.
That's all. But
Oh,
then
you've
again,
decided that this
That's it.
shitty
There's nothing
segment's
else to
over?
say.
Oh,
There's
great.
really
Thanks.
Sal had said it all.
Wish you said it fucking 20 minutes ago.
It's okay if I take the papers? I'm going to go get the papers. Get the papers.
What a non-segment that was.
You didn't think it was a good segment?
I told you it was a waste. The guy came running down the hall. I knew exactly what he was going to do.
Here goes.
What, flop?
Yeah, we are putting jingles on CD there. It's like, okay. Wow, that's earth-shattering.
Jesus. I think a good, firm, bare-bottom spanking would straighten this whole show
think?
right out.
Sal?
It's yeah, I guess. I really don't want to do it.
Yeah,
but,
That's what makes it
We
sexy.
believe you. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
of
We
course.
believe you when you say that.
When it's forced.
Right.
It's always sexier.
Of course you're being forced
Yeah.
to do
When
it.
it's against your will.
Your feet have to kick while he's doing it. Like, no.
Yeah.
I think a good bare-bottom spanking will bring the show home.
I agree. And also, Sal gets very red. His ass is going to be all red.
Absolutely, and warm.
We
and
really
disciplined.
do this? Look like an orangutan ass.
I think we have to. I mean, what better way to straighten everybody out?
Well, the mood in here has been very strange.
A good
today.
bare-bottom spanking,
We'll
Sam?
bring everyone back together.
When Troy's spanking him, he should say, "You're a naughty, naughty boy."
Yes, and I think that Sal should call Troy Daddy while he's being spanked.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Spank me,
I
Daddy.
agree.
Yeah, good bare-bottom spanking. Bring this whole thing to
Change the
fruition.
belt?
Oh, Lord.
No, bare-bottom, bare hand. Not too
Well,
drunk.
you use a belt around his neck.
Yeah, to help him.
Yeah.
Help him get to that
belt around
magic
his neck.
place.
Hand on the ass.
Let's go. Come on, pants down. Let's
Gotta
go.
listen to the guys.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Bare-bottom spanking.
Oh, jeez.
Are you wearing underwear?
Yeah. Are you gonna
not too
what
hard?
kind of undies
Are
you
you gonna do a little fantasy play? Like what you gotta tell him what he did bad, and then Sal's got to tell him that how he won't do it again, and
He's so red.
and you have to discipline him.
He looks like he was out in the woods.
It really is red.
I'm doing
I know.
I'm doing the rest of the show under protest. I just
Oh, you're tapping out.
it's kind of like a
I know
baseball
where the camera
game.
is.
The
Yeah.
rest of this game is under protest.
Under protest?
Yes.
You got to film this
For
spanking.
later review.
Yes.
Sal, you are red, and now you're about to get your ass spanked.
All right.
Why are your phone like that?
Troy Caan is what are you fucking world
Why
star
you do
hip hop?
that?
Turn it
Now you gotta
sideways.
Restart the video.
Yeah, because now the video's sideways. Because
Restart the video, you yuts.
Joe is filming for his personal
anyone
collection.
do it in portrait mode? You got landscape mode. Those fucking shots.
Good bare-bottom spanking will really bring this
I
show to
wasn't really
fruition.
thinking about the framing of watching this fucking homo act.
Much
go
like
down.
every
You're the only one that
World
has a
Star.
camera in their hands.
All right, I got it.
Right, the rest of us got our
All
dicks.
right.
We're busy.
Troy,
Go ahead,
Troy
Troy.
Caan is sitting on the couch.
You know, Good bare bottom spanking.
All right.
Imagine if we had a video element to the show, people could watch this.
Does anybody else vote that Sal should go pants fully down?
He's gonna pull his pants
like
down.
penis out, I mean.
Jesus, DeRosa.
I say pants off, shoes off, socks off.
Yeah, Troy.
Oh,
there we go.
That
Now
really is. That really puts Troy in the power position.
What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on? A bare bottom spanking is really gonna put the icing on this cake.
I want to be in the Radio Hall of Fame someday.
It's going to put the icing in my pants.
I think that this whole show has been leading up to
Yes,
this.
yes.
To this. And I think that what we need is a real.
It's been a rough day on everybody. It'll be nice
Yeah.
to let the stress out.
Yeah,
you know?
a good bare bottom spanking will really put the capper, the nightcap on this program.
What did you do? What did you do?
Yeah.
That was so bad, Sal. Why is Troy so angry with you?
I really have no idea why Troy's so angry with me.
Play.
Oh.
Yeah. Why do you have why do you have your fucking Ethiopian stomach and your I don't like your dumb
Ethiopian stomach.
Yeah, exactly. Have you not eaten since fucking June?
I got a little bit of stomach fat.
Where are you going? What's the matter?
Yeah, exactly. You've misbehaved. You brought this on yourself.
I don't know. What do you want?
He's embarrassed that he's got a fucking rod.
You want an invite? What do you want? Lay down.
Yeah, what do you want? What are you embarrassed for? You're the one that misbehaved. I mean, you knew better when you were supposed to do your duties and you didn't.
Is this going
You're
to
a very bad
right
boy.
the ship?
I think what's happening is the show is way off course, and a good bare bottom spanking, you just bring it all home.
Here we go, folks. This is the dance. Sam, get that cock out of your short.
Get on his lap.
Yo, why are you insisting
Get
on
on
that?
Daddy's lap. What are you doing?
Oh my God!
Right.
This just got really real.
Get over Daddy's lap.
This is so gay.
He's over Daddy's lap.
Oh.
You've been a bad boy.
Oh my dear Lord. Oh Lord. What is he doing? He's taping up his ass.
Why are you taping his ass?
Troy is putting tape in Sal's asshole.
That looks so gay.
Well, you know what? I feel like things are beginning to balance. The gimbal is really balancing out nicely. The spanking has begun.
You sure this is what the show needed today, huh, Jimmy?
Just don't tape his dick. I think what the show really needed is to straighten it out.
Is he
What?
Is he aroused?
No, he's never aroused.
Oh, really? I think that's why he won't take his pecker out.
People are asking what happened to the show.
I don't know.
Jimmy thinks this is what the show needed.
What happened was the show got off course, and a good bare bottom spanking is what we really needed to straighten the needle.
You sure? This is what we needed, huh?
He's taping him up like, look at how red his ass is.
Why are you taping him up?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh,
you two. Wow. What about? Oh, yeah. Break that tape.
Sal, your ass looks like it's got hives.
It really is red.
Yeah, that's that's what happens. I bet your dinner won't be late again, though.
Yeah,
when
that's
Daddy wants
true.
dinner, it won't be
there
late
you go.
again.
That's right.
All right. Oh.
Is that too hard, Sal?
No.
Oh, no. He said no.
No. What?
Sam.
What?
Sam, don't be such a fucking pussy.
All right, motherfucker. Where's the belt? Give me your belt.
I want to get a close up on Sal's
Oh.
face as the hits hit. As the hits connect.
Oh.
No, I'm not so pussy.
Don't be such a pussy, Daddy.
Oh God! This has gotten. Oh,
okay.
Oh, he's taping his ankles. Oh shit! He got his ankle. No. Oh look,
Sal doesn't want his
oh
ankles
look, they're
taped.
fighting.
Just don't hit his head on the.
Oh,
don't hit his little tender head on
They're
the.
wrestling.
Jimmy, you sure this is what the show needed?
Well,
huh?
I wouldn't say tape the ankles.
No, I know where this is going.
Oh,
Where's
what?
it going?
Like a fucking hazing, a football camp hazing.
Yeah, don't.
There's a real fight going on.
This is like Sandusky's.
All right,
fucking...
let him up. Don't tape. He doesn't want to be taped.
You're gonna cut yourself on the.
Yeah, he's already.
Oh,
Wait,
now
is
you're
your
all
ass-
taped.
Oh, yeah,
Look at
just
his
a little
ass.
tape. Yeah, don't tape him if he doesn't want to be taped.
Oh my God! This took a fucking turn.
Is the show back on course now?
I don't know. I feel like the spanking was wayward. I mean,
What? Are you bleeding?
what do you say?
Where are you bleeding?
Oh my
You
God.
got punched in the nose?
Yeah.
Sal made you
Oh,
bleed?
nice.
Let me get that.
Oh, that's sexy now.
What happened?
That's gonna make that spanking
Little
even
blood
better.
play.
Troy, what happened?
Well, I was trying to tape his ankles.
And what did you get hit with?
I don't know. I think his arm or something. It's fine.
It was a mistake.
Yeah.
Nothing that they can't straighten out with a good bare bottom spanking. What happens is things get crazy. What we really need here is a bare bottom spanking to mend relationships.
Bare bottom spanking.
Jimmy insists, though. This is the only thing.
Yes,
we got to get back
these,
on the same page.
We got to get back on the same page and get these relationships mended.
Wouldn't a little meeting after the show do the same trick?
No, I think what happens is Sal began to object, and I think what we really need is a good bare bottom spanking to mend fences.
And then this morning, I am watching two guys just screaming at each other.
Wow. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, Sal is furious that the work hasn't been done. Travis is going like, what the fuck do you want from me?
Whoa.
What are you talking to me like that for?
Wow.
It was like a real knockdown.
That sounds crazy.
I thought for once everyone was getting along around here.
Oh,
no,
man.
Once you get more than 3 people here, you're not going to have a situation where everybody's getting along.
Oh, wow, okay.
But yeah, I mean, there was no sort of come in for Sal and be like, hey, man, what's going on? Did you get a chance to... He just walked in like, what the fuck?
Gangbusters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened. I asked Travis, and then we were
But you didn't ask Travis. You weren't like, hey, buddy, did you get the...
I said, did you have the worst of? Because that's just something that
Sam told you yesterday that I didn't. So why would you even ask?
Well, because I specifically said to Sam, maybe he's going to do it between now and tomorrow. I don't want to. I wouldn't. Why would I fucking just fabricate a situation? Maybe you took it home or something like that. There's many scenarios.
Many scenarios.
Only worry about the problem when it's finally addressed and when you absolutely need to come to it.
Yeah, I mean, nobody told me, so I don't know how I was supposed to cut it up for you.
But how did you know that Sam informed me about that information if you didn't know?
Sam told me. Sam asked, have you been cutting up worst of? And I said no. So that's how I knew.
Okay.
Sam didn't tell me, oh, by the way, I'm going to ask Sal to cut up the Lady Di phone call for tomorrow morning. Don't do it. When you told me that the Lady Di phone call needed to be on the podcast this morning, that was the absolute first time I had heard about it.
But Sal was pissed generally that the worst stuff wasn't being cut up while he was gone.
Well, yeah, because now, when we do worst stuff, the right way to do it is you got to listen to that thing in real time. You got to go back, you got to listen to it.
Lucky you.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I bet you do that off the clock just for pleasure.
I wasn't here, so I didn't hear the show. That's why, when E-Rock's doing worst stuff, he supposedly heard the show that day or that segment.
Oh, boy.
You get to bathe in our greatness.
I know, right?
For free.
God.
What a job.
Yes.
And you get paid to do that? That's crazy.
That should be your pay. You just get to listen to this
That's
show.
right.
Be
The privilege
entertained.
of listening again.
Exactly.
I love listening to you guys. Anyway,
Of course you do.
So now I didn't hear the show. I'm sorry, not to offend you guys. I didn't listen to the show Monday or Tuesday.
Should have.
What about the part where you said I love listening to you guys?
That's true.
Yeah, what happened?
I did.
You just said that.
Well, I don't want to have a dick sucking fest here, but I'm listening to you guys
but
forever.
you don't.
Why not?
Jeez, what the hell? We weren't talking about dick sucking.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Just brings that out of nowhere. Oh, my
Pull that out of
God.
fucking thin air. That's a little weird.
But yeah, so I didn't hear the show, so I have to now go in and carefully listen to it, and it takes a while. So therefore,
Nobody's saying you do. I could do that today, but I didn't have any time to do it on Monday and Tuesday when
I know,
I'm doing
but,
the job of 3 people.
Oh,
It's
didn't have
low
any
on the,
time.
it's low on the list,
Ooh,
Sal.
boy.
Would you say that if you were doing the job of 3 people and you didn't need something done until Friday, you would probably push it until you had more time?
Well,
yes.
One thing is we don't need that until
And
Friday.
wait. There it is.
What?
The moment where I just don't give a shit anymore. There it was. It was right then and there, people.
You're not interested?
I could give a fuck.
Me too.
Oh, shut up.
You don't like the back and forth?
Please.
No,
Aunt,
it's
tell me to
just
go away. Please tell me to leave
ponderous
the
and
studio.
fucking. It's tedium.
But why were you guys screaming?
I guess it's just this early in the morning. Everyone's just fucking on
Because after
edge.
2 days of doing 3 jobs, the last thing I want to hear is why didn't you do something you didn't know about on top of all that shit.
It said it in the email though.
Yeah,
if
it
someone
said
says
in the
to-
email
There we go.
that I could
Okay.
push it off on you on Wednesday.
So that's just like,
So that's what it
sad.
said in the email.
That's sad, dude.
Is it really sad that I did 3 fucking jobs for 2 days?
I always cover for
That's sad.
everyone here. It's,
Really?
anytime
So you've
anyone's
come
out,
in
I'm-
before and you've done the prep sheets, the news stories, you've run the board, you've sent Audible, you've done the replay, you've pulled the live reads, you've sent the live read. You've done all of that before? Really?
Yes, I can do
You
every
have.
one of those jobs.
And,
I
you've
have.
done it all in a day?
Yeah, there's been a scenario
Really?
probably.
There's
yeah.
been a day where me and Eric
Yeah.
have been out and you've had to do all of that.
Sure.
Really?
Yeah,
Go
I'm
find
sure-
that day
I'm
because
sure
I guarantee you it has
I'm
never
sure
happened
there's
before.
a day where
it's never
other
happened
people
before.
have been out and I've had to cover
That
for
has
them.
never happened before.
Look, I'm not getting all riled up over this. You're clearly more upset about having to do extra work.
Oh, man! Wow! Holy shit!
When someone
Dude,
when
the
someone
boss is
says
listening. Back in.
when someone says you can do this or you can wait till someone else does it, I just like as a person, I like to just fucking do it and get it done because then I could say I did it.
I didn't have time. I didn't have time.
I'm
to do
sorry
it.
you
I
didn't
was
have
doing
time, but
3
sometimes
jobs.
like I don't know. That's all.
You saying
I didn't
you
have time to do it.
You're saying you should have made time.
I think 5.
Yes.
5 goes
Yes.
here.
That's
I
all.
think.
That's all. I'm done. That's it. I'm not getting riled up. I don't want that in my life anymore. I don't want to
You're
get
the
all
one who
riled
came
up.
in with a fucking bitchy attitude because something wasn't done.
The B word.
asked-
Yeah,
I
that's
asked-
not a real man.
That's not like a manly thing.
No, that's like a girly thing. A bitchy attitude. That just conveys like that you're kind of
I
fruity.
asked
and
you if you had it, and you go, I was doing 3 jobs.
You were told
That's
yesterday.
immediately
You were
what
told
said.
yesterday what the situation was.
I told you I wouldn't make an assumption until I came into work where all the media and all the shit is to see if you had done it. There's a strong chance you could have done it at home. So you why would I put that on you that you didn't do it? Maybe I thought you took the initiative afterwards.
Maybe you thought there was going to be a dick sucking fest here.
Right.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I was hoping
yeah.
too.
That's all. That's all, Travis.
Bitchy is like if somebody's like, oh, you came in here all bitchy. It's like you're not going to take somebody seriously when they're being bitchy.
That's like the wife is
Yeah.
being bitchy. She's on her period.
Yeah.
That's what
Travis
Travis
now
was
came in
conveying.
on the
met with
rag.
me with
He was on the
hostility.
rag. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's bleeding from the twat.
When
Yeah,
you-
he is.
He just like how he did now. He started getting all riled up first.
Yeah,
I
because
was
you
kinda-
know what?
I kept my cool.
After 2 days of doing 3 jobs, that's the
no.
last thing I want to hear.
Oh,
2
we all work
days,
at the
3
company,
jobs.
bro. We work for the show.
Sal,
we
you're
have
the
to,
laziest fuck here. Are you kidding me? How many times? How many fucking
You
times?
still don't give a shit at?
Now he's throwing ethnic slurs
Sal,
at
how
him.
many times? How many times have they brought you into the studio and called you out on your laziness? Don't talk to me after I've done a laundry list of shit for 2 days and I didn't pull something that I didn't know about.
Danny's job plus Audible.
I didn't pull something that I didn't know about.
Please, Travis. Please, dude.
Come on, Sal.
Don't
I didn't
even,
know.
Come on, bro. Do you want to specifically go over it?
I didn't.
Do you really
I
want to
didn't-
specifically go over it, dude? Do you
I
want to
can't-
do that
I
right
can't
now?
be
he's
You
like-
want to talk about when
he's
you
like,
leave
do you want to
early
open the
because you
door?
got to catch a fucking train or whatever bullshit.
Whoa!
Don't fucking tell me there wasn't
Fucking
time because there's
work
always
ethic
time.
problems.
There's always fucking time because I always fucking stay here late. I'm always here fucking late doing shit. And I don't fucking complain about it.
Sal, I don't complain about it either.
You're complaining about it right now.
You're
complaining about it
Sal,
right
what
now,
I'm complaining
Travis.
about is that you couldn't believe that I didn't do something that I didn't know
I came
about.
in and asked you
If Sam
nicely,
had told
and you
me-
started bitching at me.
If
That's
Sam had
exactly
told
what
me-
happened. This is boring, Anthony. Thank you for
No,
tapping
I'm
in.
back in.
We're listening.
I like this now.
If Sam had told me yesterday,
Oh,
hey, we
really,
need this-
Sal?
hey,
Well,
we
the
need this
jerk
this
star
morning.
called.
Like, I already explained this to you, and then you apologized to me.
Ooh.
So, like, you know you're in
Bitch move. Because I had to get.
I'm sorry.
I pulled a pass. I will admit, I pulled a passive aggressive move. I said, "I'm sorry" because I didn't want to fucking hear him call me to tell me to fucking calm down and shit.
Oh, that's
anymore.
what you do with
So I
your
was like,
chick.
I'm sorry.
You just
know
go,
what?
yeah, you take the grenade just to cover the fucking
just shut
problem.
The fuck up. I'm gonna go start working.
Oh,
because you were
shit.
because you were told to come in and work on it.
I had
You
no
knew
problem.
the
I don't care
situation,
doing the
Sal.
work. It has nothing to do with the work. I'm fine with that. It's the matter of that you know that if you just don't feel like doing the fucking work, you could pawn it off on me.
Yeah, anyone ever see that Star Trek episode where that cloud thing fed on? Yeah,
Susan said that Star Trek
fed
episode.
off the violence, and it loved the hate that was going on between the Klingons and the Earthlings. That is Sam right here. I'm seeing Sam soaking up this hatred and conflict, and just converting it into energy.
Which, by the way, you are also looking very happy right now. So don't say it's all Sam Roberts. You were tapped out a minute ago, and you're all in now. all of
I'm
a
in
sudden.
because then the voices started raising. I'm like, huh? What?
You like that? I like it too.
Oh, I love it.
And this just feels like home to me.
Oh no! Oh,
I'm back. I'm back at my family home.
Yes. See, the one thing
Wait,
if I may jump in for a second.
You're diffusing, though, man.
I know.
We're losing the energy by the moment.
I don't want to, but I might stoke the flames again by just saying this.
Yeah?
I still don't understand who is kind of in the right and who is in the wrong here. I don't even know what really happened.
There is no right and wrong.
What
happened is that
somebody didn't do something.
No, not at all.
And someone was supposed to do it. So,
No,
and I still don't know. What?
Sal was supposed to cut something up for this morning. Sal was supposed to cut up something for this morning. Okay? I would have happily done it yesterday if I knew that it was a time-sensitive thing.
Sent in the fucking email. It was sent in the email, and you interpreted. You made it a projection upon yourself that I don't have to do this because Sal will do it Wednesday morning. In the event that we needed that material,
Yeah, because
which
I have
you didn't
more
do.
important things to do.
Oh my god,
Sal, when something is not needed until Friday, I can push it a day.
Apparently, it wasn't needed until Friday. It was needed fucking Tuesday morning at 3 a.m.
And did I know about that?
What does it matter? It said it in the fucking email to do it.
Because that's the whole point, Sal. If it's not timely, it can be pushed to later in the week. If it is timely, it'll get done.
That you want to say whatever you want to say on the air, but you know deep in your heart, you interpreted
deep down.
Do it Monday, Tuesday, or Sal can do it Wednesday. You don't even fucking address the first two parts of that. You just say, Sal. Okay, cool.
Sal, when I
truth,
see
dude.
something can be pushed till Wednesday, I'm going to push it till Wednesday because I've got other things to do on Monday and
I've
Tuesday.
been here for 2 years. Yep. We've been doing it every
2
fucking
years.
day.
Yeah.
We've been doing it longer as an intern. We've been doing it every
I thought you still were.
We cut up worse stuff every day because it's something. If Ope says, "Hey, do we have that clip from yesterday?" Because we could pull it up like that. That's the fucking case.
look at
Especially
that.
being on the board, you would fucking think you had that shit ready to go.
Yeah, and I would have if I needed it to go, but I didn't.
But you
need
had to
cut
catch
up-
your train to get home or whatever you're more importantly to do. Like you're saying, there's no time. There's always time. You can just stay at work later.
Sal,
Like
some
everyone
devastating
fucking does that.
blows.
You don't know what I
Sam
can
stays
do
late.
and what I can't
Roland
do.
stays here to fucking midnight sometimes.
You don't know what I can.
Homeless.
Could be some
You don't
food
know what I
coming.
can and
That could be a problem.
I don't know what you can and can't do. You're right. I don't know
that's not a good thing.
what you're willing to put into the show. You're right.
You don't. First of all, you will never put in what I put into this
Right.
show.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Like staying extra fun. Worst of what does it take? It takes maybe an extra hour. From
and Sal, maybe I didn't have an extra hour. Maybe I've got other things to do.
I understand.
Maybe I have a
The
family
other
at
things-
home that depends on me to be there at a certain time.
Oh,
Okay.
insinuating that you can't have children
Right.
with
Yes.
a woman
Right.
Okay.
because you
Lifestyle.
can't get a boner.
Right. Okay. Well, if that's more important, then
Maybe
then
I've got
your
a more
fucking
delicate
career,
ba-
then I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Time spent here,
No, I'm
Sal,
not-
doesn't
Sal.
necessarily mean you're putting in the work.
Yeah,
you're
you can
just
be
here.
You can
But
be
no,
I
here
mean,
as late
some
as you
people
want.
might
It's
be able
not-
to manage their time better than you.
No,
I'm just saying that.
I like that. I am absolutely willing to stay late to do shit.
Sal,
I have no
I'm not
problem
going to take
with
any
doing
of your
that.
little baits. Of like, well, maybe you don't care about your career. I've been here 9 years.
9 years!
Holy shit.
I think I'm doing
Wow.
a pretty damn good job.
That's some seniority right there.
Yeah. Okay, and that's fine. That people pass over to me, it's perfectly fine. But I just
The new
know,
kid in town, Johnny
I
on the
know-
spot here.
I absolutely fucking know
Giving him shit.
that you interpreted that information that E-Rock gave you as I don't need to fucking do it. Sal will do it.
No, I'm telling you, I interpreted it as it can wait until Wednesday, and that's what it did.
Sal,
You can
were
believe me if you want. I don't really
you
care. I don't
covering
care about any of this.
for anybody that wasn't here?
Every time Travis is
Sal
off,
does
I
a
cover
great
his
job
entire-
covering for me.
I mean-
Everybody does a great job covering for everybody.
But
Almost
that's right. He
everybody.
wasn't here Monday and Tuesday.
Correct.
Wasn't here Monday or Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So
And neither was E-Rock.
you're right. When E-Rock isn't here, I cover for E-Rock. When Travis isn't here, I
So
cover for
so
Travis.
you and E-Rock weren't here. Sam and Travis were.
Correct.
So they're covering, obviously, for you and E-Rock.
Absolutely.
Then you come in, middle of the week, and give people shit about... See, that's all I'm getting here now.
No,
They obviously had to cover for
2 days.
people down for 2 days.
Right.
You come in and start giving them shit?
Well, no, it was. I explained the particular detail. It's not the overall. I understand what you're saying.
Of course you do. I hope so.
But it's
There
that
should have
one
been
element.
not only not giving people shit, but a thank you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to strip it down to the basics, don't
Right. Strip it right down to the basics.
We can. I don't know.
All right, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. I
Sal.
like that.
Final thoughts.
Summation. In summation.
Let's get an apology from somebody.
Oh,
I agree,
wow.
Sam. An apology always heals.
I already got one. So
Oh,
You need a public one, though.
His passive aggressive. That was a passive aggressive.
Yeah.
You're a bitch apology.
Yeah, that was. You said you were sorry already.
I'm not genuinely sorry at all. It's just
I don't need an apology.
Man. You say when you say I'm sorry to the wife because you don't want the argument to keep going,
Yeah.
but
But
you're
also-
not really sorry.
But we all know all sorries are bullshit anyway.
Of course.
I don't need an apology. I know that I do a good job, and nobody knew Sal was out, so that must mean I do a good job.
Oh, I don't even want to.
What?
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't want to come back for
You
that
don't
either.
wanna what?
Damn.
Strong.
You don't want to what?
You don't want to what?
What? When you're not here, dude. When
I'm not here, I hear. When I'm not here,
Yeah.
It's brought up on the air the lower quality of the prep.
Oh. Holy shit, a devastating blow.
Yeah. Ah, getting us involved.
Oh,
Jesus.
shit.
They were stuck.
Oh, he's not lying.
They're undeniable truths. Sal may be in line for the bare bottom spanking.
Sal, you
here.
got to fight your way out of the corner.
Wow.
Sal, what are you doing?
Well, like literally,
Fight your way
when
out of
you-
the corner.
when you-
Let's go.
What are you doing,
When,
Sal?
okay,
This
when-
is it.
Sal's doing rope-a-dope without that rope part.
I got it.
when you write your cover email to me, it is literally only what Danny did. Therefore, I'm not sure.
That's like Obama with
what you
George
did
W. Bush. the hell you blaming fucking the past administrations?
Look, therefore, I'm not sure what you did prior to then. I know you do Audible now, and that's only because you absorbed something that Sam was doing. So I really don't fucking know what you were doing prior to then.
Then you're not paying attention, Sal.
I'm not paying attention? Okay.
Mm.
And, oh, God.
Damn.
No, I can't do this right now.
He's walking. He's walking.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, my God. Sal's
You're going to look
walking.
really bad if you just
I'm
walk.
paying anxiety right now.
Why anxiety?
Why?
You got to just speak your mind.
No, because I
Don't get anxious. Either admit
Why are you
defeat-
getting anxiety? What's going on?
Nothing.
What?
What?
Oh.
You can't walk out like that.
You know what I think this needs? Let's get Troy Caan in here to.
Yeah.
No? What?
Yeah, to tell you both what you are. Troy will say it.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie Anthony Channel. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Slowly getting through all of this worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. Opie and Anthony will be back January 6th, 2014, Monday morning, 6 a.m. So I know you're going to be there. Moving on with the worst of 2013, William Shatner. William Shatner. Every year we have the great William Shatner on the program. Now, I'm not saying this as a complaint. It's fucking awesome. And this takes place actually after the interview itself. We found him waiting for his next interview in the hallway, which is right outside of our studio. So it was just kind of awkward that we were done and William Shatner is still sitting outside. So Anthony goes over to the window and reenacts the death scene of Spock from Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan. Does Mr. Shatner play along? Well, there's a video on YouTube, Opie Radio on YouTube. You can check everything out. Let's see what he does.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony Channel.
Yeah, Shatner's hanging out outside the studio.
With the Nickelback dude. Yeah, I'll give away the Shatner thing.
Yeah?
Fuck it. Giving away all sorts of shit on my Twitter these days.
I had a little...
Oh, man, that's a horrible order. It's, what the fuck?
It's
Yo,
smudged.
Bill!
No, it's smudged.
You cheesed out on the autograph!
No, it's the way the...
He did cheese out.
What happened?
He did. He cheesed out.
He cheesed... Yo, Bill! Hey!
Bill Shatner is outside in the hallway sitting next to Club.
Well, that's why I'm yelling.
I know. Oh,
He's
my
been
God.
there the whole break.
You want me to go get him?
That's worse than...
Yeah.
It's just not a good, the texture of the cover.
Hey, Bill.
It's not going to sign well.
Your autograph is smudging. He's just staring.
He doesn't want to put up with this shit.
He's ignoring you like he ignored Anthony.
William Shatner. Oh, when I that was a wonderful moment I had with Bill. I went to the. Of course, our studio here. Our studio here has total glass walls.
He's done with us.
It's glass walls on the
glass.
studio, double glass.
glass.
And I was knocking on it, I was banging on it until I got Bill's attention because he was outside the studio at the time. It's very soundproof, very hard to. And when he looked over, I put my hand in the Vulcan Live Long and Prosper against the glass and slowly fell to the ground. And Shatner started laughing and just waved his hand at me. It was hilarious.
You want to try it again?
I was trying to get a good, like,
maybe he didn't know what you were trying to do.
Wrath of Caan
Try it again.
moment, but
Definitely should try it again.
You want to film it?
Yeah, I'll film it. Hold on.
All right, film it. And
really?
I'll try to.
All right, hold on.
I'll try to get it.
Hold on.
All right.
Oh, you gotta go over.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Is this mic on?
You got it?
Yeah, it's on.
All right.
Hold on.
I have a great photo of Club Soda Kenny and William Shatner out there together.
I'm rolling.
Okay, I got to walk like this.
Is he paying attention?
No, we're
Now he's laughing.
okay. He's
again.
laughing at him.
I shall
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin Opie's video. But
your friend. You're supposed to come over here and cry.
Why aren't you crying?
You're supposed to sit here and cry. I'm a hanger on.
Oh, he's had enough of you.
He says I'm a hanger on.
Oh, dude,
Such an embarrassment. Anthony?
Yeah,
Oh,
Comic-Con.
it is.
That's hilarious.
He says I'm a hanger on and I'm draining the lifeblood from him.
Oh, is he fed up with Anthony?
He has to deal with that stuff at like San Diego
All
Comic-Con.
the time. Oh, that was so funny.
And he comes in, Ant wants a picture.
He wasn't crying at the glass like he was with Spock.
I sent all your photos, by the way.
Well, thank you,
Anthony
Mr.
asks for a
Iraq.
photo and he says another one.
Yeah, he remembers. He
remembers.
Another one?
He said to Opie, too, like all the photos over the years. I'm the only one that didn't take a picture. I just don't do it.
Oh,
You're
Jimmy.
self-control.
Self-control.
That's
got
a
one with
good
a
one.
rock star you don't know. So
And you're creeping in my Shatner.
Am I?
Yeah, you're
Let me see.
creeping. Look at this. You're creeping.
Oh, man. Jimmy's always poking his...
I just wanted to get just a picture with William Shatner.
Look at Kenny and Shatner. Oh, God.
That could be the best picture of the day.
Jesus.
I got one of Shatner and Kenny.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Tweet that shit.
That's a great picture.
Yeah, I tweeted it.
Oh, it's funny.
That's whatever. It's on my Twitter.
It is really weird that such an iconic figure. You know what I wanted to ask him and I forgot to ask him? I'm wondering
ahead, he's not doing
how many
anything.
presidents has he met? I'm wondering
Ask him.
I'm going to guess
Open the door.
7. Can you ask him how many presidents has he met? We want to know.
Let's do the shout interview. I'll do
Open the door.
Open the door.
I'm sure he met Reagan.
Hey, Bill, how many presidents have you met?
How many presidents?
Yes.
Yeah.
I met the president of the neighborhood the other day. And the garbage collector president.
President of the Cleaning Association, the Garbage Collector Association.
Deal.
I don't blame him.
He's done with us.
He's completely done with
But
us.
he's just sitting there. We were told he's got to go and do other things.
You know, it would be
but-
great if you
but they're-
walked out and just closed the curtain.
He would, yeah.
Yeah, how happy I would make it.
Yeah, he should get up and close the curtain so we
Yeah.
can't even look at him anymore.
that would
It's
be
so
perfect.
strange. He's just sitting there. I
Yeah.
guess they're letting him just chill out until he does some TV and stuff.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
You just heard William Shatner on the Opie and Anthony Show, sort of. Again, video is up on YouTube, Opie Radio on YouTube if you want to check that out. The O&A Show has a weird legacy of getting guests to cross over or getting guests to come on the show that weren't booked for us in the first place. This is one of those times where on the same day that we had William Shatner, we managed to convince Avril Lavigne and her husband, Chad Kroeger. He's from Nickelback, if you don't know who he is. I know Canada does, but the rest of you may not. Anyway, they're in the hallway. We asked them to stop in for a few minutes, and they did.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Who's that?
Avril Lavigne?
Getting no way.
Yeah.
Is
Where?
it?
Yeah, she's here.
That's her.
Let me
Open the
see.
door.
All right.
Avril, take a picture.
Think she'll take one?
Yo, Avril! Yo, Avril! Yo, Avril Lavigne! Word!
Oh, man.
What's up, Avril?
Hi. Oh, fuck.
She's doing some twerking. That's all we get. She
She
kind
just
of
puts her butt in the...
She put her hiney.
Whoa! She's lifting up the front of her little shirt. showing her
We can
belly.
officially
That's
say
her.
we've had Avril Lavigne
That's
on the
Avril.
show.
Very,
You won't come in and say hi? But she got a minute.
She's very busy.
Tell him 1 minute.
Just
Yes,
say
she's
hi.
busy. Just say hi, Avril. Hi, Opie and Anthony Show. How are you?
We
Look
just
at
want to
you.
say hi.
Just as adorable in person.
Hanging out in the hallway, and you guys are like waving through the
Avril,
glass.
I know, right? What do you got going on?
Today I have I'm releasing "Let Me Go," which is a ballad, and it's my single. It's a duet with Chad, my husband.
Yes.
Nice, yes,
It's
of
on
course.
iTunes today.
Is that who you were hugging outside?
Yeah.
I would hope he was patting your ass. I would hope that's your husband.
Yes.
We should talk to Chad as well.
Did you not know that we were looking through the window?
No.
Like someone's patting Avril Lavigne's ass. I hope it's her husband.
How are you guys doing today?
Good, good. We were hanging out. We just saw you over there.
What's up, Chad?
Who's Chad.
Yeah, how you doing, man? Good, good.
Congrats on the new song. I hope it does well
Yes.
for you guys.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That's great. Where are you going into Shade? Shade 45?
Yeah,
Over
we're
there?
just kind of making the rounds.
We're not allowed to steal guests.
We're
We get in
usually not
trouble.
allowed to steal guests. They
That's
get kind
okay.
of.
She must like you guys because she doesn't normally push her ass up against the glass.
That was very nice. That was pretty good.
Oops.
We were hoping you were doing that for our benefit.
It was
It
nice.
could have been my ass up against the glass.
Yeah.
It's not quite
We
as...
saw your mitt right on her ass at first and was like, okay, something's going on over there.
That's why they were yelling there, because I was ruining the view of your
Yeah.
gorgeous buttocks.
Well, that's cool. Good luck with the single.
Cool, thank
Very cool.
We got a few minutes.
Really?
Well, maybe she doesn't.
Oh, that's cool. What are
We're
you?
actually like live right now.
Are you? I know.
yeah.
Can you believe
Yeah,
it?
we are, man.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
touring? You're playing?
I'm going to start touring in February, but my new record is out November 5th. It's on iTunes right now. It's
Yeah.
a pre-order. It's self-titled, and
I see a few
Fifth
pictures of
album.
you pop up on like Twitter
Yeah.
and stuff where you're playing somewhere.
yeah.
You seem like you're always busy.
Yep, working hard, having
Yeah.
fun. Happy to be releasing new music. The fans have been great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been married?
15 minutes.
Oh, good. We got your first day.
We got married July 1st.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Newly
Nice and
wed.
fresh.
Nice and fresh.
That was
What does that
creepy.
mean?
That was creepy.
What a creep.
Will you guys
Nice
do?
and fresh.
Will you guys do the kids thing or what?
Eventually.
Eventually.
Down
All
the
right.
road.
Yeah.
All right.
I have my songs and my babies right now.
Exactly.
I
You
hear
don't
ya.
want you don't want her to bang that up too bad. Come on.
It's a nice way to phrase it.
You know, well, babies can wreak some havoc. So I've heard.
This is going well.
Went down the table.
I just made everybody very uncomfortable.
Anyway, so it's nice to meet you
that's
guys.
that's
Yeah.
great.
I should probably ask to take a picture before this interview goes any farther.
Oh,
'cause it's
go
gonna
take
be
a
good.
picture. Guys, thanks so much for
we just
popping
wanna-
in and saying hi.
Have
Great
an
to meet you.
amazing day.
You
You
too.
too. Thanks,
Good
Avril.
luck. Good
Thanks,
luck.
Chad.
Absolutely. Oh, take a picture, Jimmy. Oh, all right. I want a picture too. Get away from me, not you. Thanks so much.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. Good luck.
There we
Oh,
go.
come on, Sam. You're bothering Avril.
Sam.
Oh, Sam.
All right.
All
Take
right.
it easy.
Right
Thanks.
on,
Thank
man.
you.
Very
Take it
cool. That was nice.
Oh, she's nice.
Avril Lavigne.
Very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like that.
Such a crush on her back in the day.
Did you, Sam?
Oh my God.
Right?
How old is she?
She's, I think, right
She's
around
53 now.
probably
Yeah.
30.
Oh, is she? I thought she was actually much younger.
That's the Nickelback
She was.
dude, you know.
Who was that?
That's the Nickelback dude.
Yeah.
Well, from
Yeah.
Nickelback. What's the lead singer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chad Kroger.
You didn't know that?
Gonna go run out there and take a picture.
All right.
Look at Jimmy.
They've
I got the camera.
Let's go do
They've
it.
sold a few records.
I know.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
You didn't
Look
know
at-
that?
Jim's like, I didn't know.
You didn't know that was the Nickelback dude?
Yeah.
We've kind of,
Yeah,
we've
well.
kind of taken our shots.
That's
Yeah, I
funny.
know.
We've kind of taken our shots.
But I think everybody has. I think you're safe.
Yeah.
It's the Nickelback
Jimmy's hilarious. He's like, I'll take a picture.
I was wearing my.
You should have
Avril
asked him
Lavigne-
because yeah. Well,
A lot
a
of
lot of people
fucking-
make fun of Nickelback.
A lot of records.
Give me a
they sold,
Nickelback
man.
song. Give me a Nickelback.
What's the
Photograph.
By the way,
that
do you know
one
how
big
good
hit.
you guys could have just got me if he wasn't the singer
Oh,
from Nickelback?
God, that would have been great. You just, because you blindly went out there.
I did. You could have just humiliated me.
Oh,
Well, he looks different now. He's got his hair cut short.
he's got some nice fucking
Yeah.
quim.
What was
the fucking?
You don't want to bang that up.
You don't want to bang that up. You don't want to bang up Avril Lavigne's body. You don't want to be that guy.
No.
That fucks that thing up.
The fuck,
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
This is hilariously bad.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Must hear moments. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues.
It is the second to last day of 2013, but it is day 6 of the worst of Opie and Anthony, and we still have a lot more of great Opie and Anthony material to get to. As for now, Anthony Weiner. 2013 was again the rise and fall of Anthony Weiner. That's not a pun, even though I just made a... Oh, that was fucking horrible. Anyway, he returned to the public spotlight. He was running for as a candidate for the mayor of New York City. During his campaign, some text messages got out of the sexual variety, and they were leaked to the press by a young woman named Sydney Leathers. We received the transcripts of those conversations, and we decided we have to act them out, so we get former intern Jackie and our own Club Soda Kenny.
The worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You can't have a mayor that types, would you let me come on those perfect tits? You just can't. And we're shock jocks.
Oh, we would, the material we would get from Mayor fucking Danger.
Right.
Mayor Carlos Danger.
It's easy to take the angle, like, of course we want a mayor that talks like this, but you just can't have...
You don't think people would be taken seriously and work with him?
Good morning, everybody.
At least he picked a realistic sounding name.
Carlos Danger.
Max Power.
Anthony Weiner is Carlos Danger.
Yep, he certainly is.
My God, he had a second chance. What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
I think
society gave him a second chance, which is so rare.
He'd have been okay if he had stopped and this was just some shit from a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever it was. But it turns out that this is new stuff.
When this broke once again on Twitter, before the mainstream news, there, I'm like, oh, okay, they finally got some more old shit that popped up.
Yeah,
and then I'm like, what? Wait, what? He did this after he left Congress? What?
And his wife is standing next to him at his press conference yesterday.
And she was pregnant at the time that he went back in with this shit, right?
Jesus. She's looking up at him. He's fucking trying to look all contrite as she's giving her speech about the fact that she loves him and believes in...
Look, man, I mean, I don't want to be part of a city where the mayor says things like... I must have... come thinking about you and looking at you 100 times. How does that make you feel? Gross? Question mark. I said I was hard. Help me. I just don't want a mayor that says things like that.
And if you're texting this stuff, you're not done.
Right.
You're not done. He's probably doing it right now.
By the way, anyone who wonders what sex addiction is, this is it.
He's addicted, right, Jimmy?
But this is people are like, it's not addiction. This guy blew his political career.
Right.
6 months later, he still couldn't stop.
He couldn't stop.
6 months. He went right back in after he left Congress, it looks like.
Oh, he's terrible.
And then he's trying to say that he stopped in November.
No, he didn't stop. There's
no way he stopped in November.
People don't stop.
No,
when they're at this extent of
no. Do you really want a mayor that says standing behind you, lathering with one hand, fingering you with the other? I mean, go up to Albany and get some funds for the city, please.
Well, you know what though? This he makes a good point here.
Yeah.
God, I want to take you from behind in front of a mirror. I want to see your face and feel your pussy spasm as you come with me deep in you.
Can you imagine Mayor Bloomberg or Mayor Koch or...
God, I want to take you from behind. I want to see your face, feel your pussy spasm as you come with me deep in you.
Look, there's no goody two-shoes in this room, but this is this is ridiculous. You just can't have a mayor.
You know what it is?
That's addicted to sexting.
It shows a lack of judgment, is what it is. And if you're you want to be a politician,
right?
You know, you can't show these lapses in judgment like this. Who cares what he does? I mean, more power to him. You want to fucking sext, send pictures, jack off,
right?
Whatever. You're a dude. But again, if you want to be a politician, you can't. You don't have those freedoms anymore to where you can do this and leave unscathed.
And he
now a shock jock, on the other hand,
right,
you can do this all you want.
And he just doesn't understand how the world works these days.
Yeah,
you know, you
oh, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
What? Which one do you like?
I don't like this one. You may want to be wet. He's huge for you today.
He's huge for you.
He's a hack.
He's
a sexting hack.
The extreme.
He's a sexting hack.
Oh,
so
God.
I guess to bring everyone up to speed, Anthony Weiner, who, well, we were the ones that officially sent the picture of Warren out there.
Yeah. Ruined him is the word you're looking for.
I think that was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the picture was going to get out there, so
yeah.
I sleep well at night. It was just a matter of time. We just happened to be the ones that went for it. And then he went away, and then he comes back, and he's doing pretty good in the polls as far as becoming the next mayor of New York City. He's doing all right. People are accepting him and accepting, you know, his past is his past. And then this shit hits yesterday.
Yeah.
And the New York Times and pretty much every paper is basically saying, get the fuck out of the race, you creep. That's what they want to write on the cover, you creep. Meet Carlos Danger is on the front page of one of our papers today.
Yes.
He's
it
terrible.
is the worst fucking name he picked.
The Daily News. Enough of all the lies and salacious revelations. Weiner is not fit to lead America's premier city. Beat it.
Beat it. Get it? It's a jerk-off joke.
He had this one. This is how dumb this guy is. He didn't realize he was being set up. He says, so you won't tell me what picture of me you like the most or turns you on the most? Only TV? And she says, specifically your healthcare rants were a huge turn on.
Oh, God.
He fell for
what
that.
A dummy.
Oh, no. I've been like,
fell for that shit.
Oh, my God.
He should have said, like, what are you talking about?
Right. So there was a press conference yesterday. Should we play the press conference? Should we start there, maybe?
A little bit. Yeah, I think we should hear some of this.
All of a sudden, there was a press conference, and then we got all the sexting.
His wife having to stand there.
It's like 10 pages.
Having to stand there
with the juicy
again.
ones highlighted.
Oh, yeah.
6 months after, he is finished, man.
Yeah,
There's no way you come back from
No
this,
way.
right?
No.
Man,
People never believe you again.
They gave you a chance, too, man.
That
Holy
fucking
fuck.
Behind closed doors, that wife has got to be, you fucking idiot.
He's gonna leave him
You
again.
had a chance and you fucked this up because you. And she's in
The
politics,
wife's in
yeah.
politics. So the wife is like, okay, I'm going to attach myself to this.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just a marriage, it's also a career move for her. Now he's gone and fucked everything up.
Right.
What kind of politics does she do?
She used to be like an aide for Hillary Clinton.
Oh, right.
Like, she was like a real...
Right. What, she was like a secretary or something?
I don't know, some kind of aide.
Did some fucking filing for Hillary?
But she thought she would have a political career, too.
Well, some guys got
These
video
politicians.
inside the plane.
These politicians seem to be... Which one is that?
That's inside the fucking...
San Francisco?
No,
or
it's probably
LaGuardia?
LaGuardia.
Ah.
Yeah.
That was a piece of cake. I want to see inside the plane that crash landed in San Francisco. Politicians are creepy.
Yeah.
I think they're creepier than radio people.
Yeah.
It's the power
I really believe that.
Yeah, it's power
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
There's a million of these guys.
Yeah.
Power thing. Yeah.
Power thing. Everything.
I mean,
Carlos Danger has a power thing.
He does. Carlos Danger.
Humiliating.
It is humiliating.
Why would you fucking come up with a name like Carlos Danger? Jesus. I can't even look at him.
God, I would hit that so hard your pussy would beg for mercy. Mercy. Mercy.
Well, let's go to the press conference. So, breaking news, it says Anthony Weiner news conference on new sexting scandal. And like I said, I thought this was like some old shit that came up.
Oh, no.
But no.
Oh, no.
Greatest live, Anthony Weiner.
He's at the podium. Give us a couple seconds. Thanks.
Wife's smiling.
Smiling. So you know how degraded she feels?
I feel bad for her, yeah.
Look at the big smile.
Yes.
The heads poking up from the cubicle behind him are the funniest part.
Mayor of the city of New York.
Like, what?
I have said that other texts and photos were likely to come out, and today they have. As I've said in the past, these things that I did were wrong and hurtful to my wife and caused us to go through many challenges in our marriage that extended past my resignation from Congress. While some of the things that have been posted today are true and some are not, there is no question that what I did was wrong. This behavior is behind me. I've apologized to my wife, Huma, and I'm grateful that she has worked through these issues.
Pause,
with
what?
me.
What's going on?
Hold
on. What's going
He's
on?
Carlos the Jerko. oh my God, he
loves jacking off.
He's fucking finished.
This guy is a complete joke.
Wow.
Why is he downplaying it in this news conference? Like he's
told
leaving.
you I did this,
but he's leaving out the fact that this new one came after he left Congress.
Yes.
Oh my God.
He said, which went beyond my resignation. So he tried to hint at it right there.
Was this a year after, though, that's saying?
I think so.
Yeah, this was last August, I think it was.
Yeah. July.
A year.
July, yeah, a year.
Yeah, last July.
Maybe he thought after he left Congress,
He had nothing to lose. He's
well,
like,
I left
fuck
that,
it.
so I can still sex.
All right, might as well continue sexting. I have nothing to lose. I lost my gig.
Right, it was one or the other.
And he has nothing else to do. He's probably bored.
And then all of a sudden, like,
jerk off.
The work.
All of a sudden, he starts realizing, oh my God, I could actually make a comeback. Oh shit, did some things. Oh,
Well, that stuff probably won't come up.
Oh fuck, I hope they don't come up.
Your rant on healthcare got me wet.
What an idiot this guy is.
Well, you should have went, huh? What?
Right, but he's an egomaniac. He assumed that people really enjoyed his healthcare rants.
Whose pussy got wet hearing him yell about healthcare?
Oh,
It's not a sexy subject. Oh, your cancer rant made me come. What?
Your healthcare rant, especially, she said.
Oh, my God.
He's thinking, luckily I used the name Carlos Danger, so this won't come back to me.
no one will know. Yeah.
Carlos Danger.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Tied up all the loose ends with that one.
Oh, yeah. He's smarter than we are.
Carlos Danger.
Carlos Danger.
Carlos.
He's an international man of mystery.
That really is danger.
Anyway, let's go back to the press conference.
For forgiveness. I want to again say how very sorry I am to anyone who has received the receiving end of these messages and the disruption that this has caused. And my wife and I, as I've said, are moving forward together. To some degree, with 49 days left until primary day, perhaps I'm surprised that more things didn't come out sooner. I'm responsible for this behavior that led us to be in this place, but in many ways, things are not that much different than they were yesterday.
Oh, yes, they are.
This behavior that I did was problematic, to say the least, destructive, to say the most, caused many stresses and strains in my marriage, but I'm pleased and blessed that she has given me a second chance. For the past several months, I've been asking New Yorkers to also give me another chance to show them that I had a vision for the middle class and those struggling to make it, and that I wanted to move forward.
Right into her vagina.
Yeah, and then back, and then move forward again.
Chapter in my life to be curious about it, and I'm going to be there and try to answer those questions as best I can. It is also perfectly understandable that all of you are doing your job, being here in these great numbers, and I'm sure it's not just because of the mayoral forum we're going to have in a few minutes. But all that being said, let me just
they
reiterate
stuck around for the mayoral
to
forum.
my wife how sorry I am that I did these things, and how sorry I am to the people that got these messages for any inconvenience or
He's
embarrassment
lying.
they
Of
caused.
course he is.
Now, some have asked the question, where does this fit in? Some timeline of the continuum of the resignation. Look, the resignation was not a point in time that was nearly as important to my wife and me as the challenges in our marriage and the challenges of the things that I've done, and working through them. Some of these things happened before my resignation. Some of them happened after. But the fact is that was also the time that my wife and I were working through some things in our marriage. I'm glad these things are behind us. I know that this was a very public thing that we had happen to us, but by no means does it change the fundamentals of my feelings here, and that is that
I like jerking off.
Want to bring my vision to the people of the city of New York. I hope they're willing to still continue to give me a second chance, and I hope
Third
they realize
chance now,
that
you dummy.
in many ways, what happened today was something that frankly had happened before, but it doesn't represent all that much that is new. And now I have a chance to do something I haven't had a chance to do.
Fuck my wife.
On the campaign yet. Uma, as you know, has been out there with me recently, and she had a few words that she wanted to say. So, my amazing wife, Uma Abedin.
Amazing wife.
Yeah.
Amazing wife.
Well, if she was amazing.
Yeah, my lousy sexting wife.
Right.
My wife who writes LOL every time I write cock or fuck.
Right. My wife, who's obviously a horrible lay. Jesus.
But you know what? In a weird way, this is what we get. The people like the apology. It's been proven to work. He should be humiliated to say this.
Oh, my God. He should be in hiding.
But,
well, this was early yesterday, so I mean, yeah. Look at the papers. He's humiliated.
Think he's surprised it made the front page? He's hoping to get buried.
I didn't hear what Uma had to say. What did Uma?
Hi, good evening.
She's smiling.
As many of you who have followed this campaign know, I've spent a good deal out on the campaign trail. At churches and street fairs.
She doesn't know what to
parades.
say.
Mention more things.
So this is the first time I've spoken at a press conference, and you'll have to bear with me because I'm very nervous. And I wrote down what I wanted to say.
Look at Anthony Weiner laughing. Ha ha ha! I jerked off.
When we faced this publicly 2 years ago, it was the beginning of a time in our marriage that was very difficult. And it took us a very long time to get through it. Our marriage, like many others, has had its ups and its downs.
You know, we all like being with our husband that jerks off.
And a whole lot of therapy to get to a place where I could forgive Anthony. It was not an easy choice in any way.
Oh.
But I made the decision that it was worth staying in this marriage.
She's empowered. I made the decision.
That was a decision I made for me, for our son,
Your son.
and for our family. I didn't know how it would work out, but I did know that I wanted to give it a try. Anthony's made some horrible mistakes. Both before he resigned from Congress and after. But I do very strongly believe that is between us in our marriage.
Well, not anymore. It's in every paper.
We discussed all of this before Anthony decided he would run for mayor. So really what I want to say is I love him. I have forgiven him. I believe in him. And as we have said from the beginning, we are moving forward. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Oh, boy.
I'll be glad.
She is beautiful, man. She's really fucking hot.
Yes. Now what happens? Does he take questions?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
No prank questions got through, unfortunately.
But do they ask about this?
Yeah. Yeah, this would be the topic of conversation.
Well, how would you best relieve the traffic problems in our fair city?
Mr. Danger! Mr. Danger! Mr. Danger!
Danger.
Candidate Danger!
Yes. Oh, God. Candidate Danger. Yes. Carlos.
And he responds to a candidate danger. Yes.
Danger. Carlos Danger. Danger.
Oh my God!
Pick that name.
Danger.
This is so ridiculous. All right, let's. You want to hear him answer a few questions about it?
I certainly do.
Okay.
To take one or two questions.
One or
When did your
two.
wife find out that there were messages after the resignation?
She knew all along.
No, she didn't.
This process, as I was more and more honest with her.
As I was more and more. Could you pause that? That is so telling. He goes, she was aware of this all along, and then realized, no, not all along. The process. And then, as we're honest with her, no, as she dug up more shit, and you had to fucking fess up to it.
As she continued to go, what the fuck is this?
You don't become more and more honest. You become less and less deceptive because you're caught.
Yeah, you know, a year after the scandal, she must have said, are you still fucking doing this?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we talked about that. No, yeah, honey, of course I'm still doing this. What?
I thought when one of those.
I thought with her you didn't want me to do it.
Right.
Oh, you mean with anybody? Oh, see.
I thought. I thought if I changed my name.
Yes.
Oh,
Honey, I thought you knew that's why I resigned. I thought we talked about that.
That I could still do this. See, we need to communicate better.
Right. Obviously, there's a communication problem here.
Yes.
This is pretty much just as much on you as it is on me. Right.
See, Anthony Weiner stopped.
Yeah.
But Carlos Danger.
Carlos Danger still needs to. There's some coming in. Carlos Danger in your ass only. A view of my cock. Brown finger.
Brown
finger. He's the man with the smelly touch.
All right, so here we go. This is the conversation he had with a young lady, Anthony Weiner as Carlos Danger.
We start
young lady from Chicago.
With Anthony Weiner's part.
Yes, played by Kenny.
Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, Club Soda Kenny.
The entertainer.
On Facebook.
Right. On Facebook, it's Club Soda Kenny.
I must have come thinking about you and looking at you 100 times. How does that make you feel? Gross?
That turns me on so much. Seriously.
I said I was hard. Help me.
Almost home. Be patient.
So I walk into a hotel room and you were at the end of the bed naked except for some amazing fuck me shoes. Your legs are spread, your feet are flat on the ground, and you are leaning slightly forward, looking completely in charge.
You know, we could always make that fantasy a reality.
No. Yeah, keep reading. Even though
Are
it's
you
not-
on me just to the
No, just so we had the whole conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do I get?
We'll see.
Can I tell you what I thought about last night that made me come?
Please do.
Beating a Skell's head in.
If it's some purple wood shampoo.
Putting shoe leather on a guy's teeth.
This is the worst reading ever.
He's yelling it. It's menacing.
And then Jackie's got that Rochester accent.
But Jackie's, I will say, I give Jackie's rendition out of 10. I give it a fucking 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Phenomenal rendition.
She's all in.
Yeah.
It's just the accent that's a little strange.
We'll say she was from Rochester instead of Chicago.
All right.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
that's right. The difference.
It's like the same
Similar
anyway.
accent, actually.
You know she'd
Midwestern.
It's probably
do that.
pretty close.
Hey,
It's
come
not
on
annoying.
home over there. Be careful.
Yeah.
Careful.
I want you to fuck me like Dennis Farina.
It's just a little nasally.
Yeah.
But the Rochester gals have that.
Oh, I'm all wet down there like a deep dish pizza.
All right, page 2. Here we go.
I slide my car.
What? Where are you?
Oh.
What? Look at the date.
Yeah, it says 1, 2, 3.
4.
Oh.
This is our bet, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Give me your bratwurst.
All All right, I'm sorry, Kenny.
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny.
I slide my cock in you slow at first. You are so tight. And then harder. My balls slapping your ass. With each thrust, you squeal a little. I start to fuck you so hard, your tits almost hit you in the face.
He fucking wrote that?
How terrible.
That is awful sexting.
He's a sexting hack.
He's the worst. You know how hard you have to picture fucking somebody and their tits are smashing them in the face?
Smashing them in the face.
How
you're just,
unsexy that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are big tits.
Yeah, they're A cups. That's how hard he wants to fuck her. I want to fuck you till your A cups are hitting your forehead.
Jesus. All right. You reach back and spread your ass.
I want to make this happen as soon as possible.
I walk right up to you and bend down, grab the back of your hair, and put my tongue deep in your mouth. You grab my cock, still holding your hair and still kissing you. I stand you up.
You're making me so wet. I want this to happen.
Still holding your hair, now standing, I take my other hand and finger your pussy. It's wet, soaked. I turn you around and bend you over the back of a chair. Your pussy asking for it.
Yeah, pussy.
Fuck me, baby.
Still holding your hair, I spread your legs. Your tits are swinging already as you wiggle. I take out my cock and I lean over and whisper, "What do you want me to do to you?"
Ravage me.
Would you like me to hold your hair while you're gagging on my cock?
Jesus, this guy can't be the mayor.
Absolutely.
Would you let me come on those perfect tits?
I would let you come anywhere you wanted.
Me too. Staring at pictures of you. Pathetic.
Oh, he's the worst.
Ditto.
I hear you. I want to come in you right after Master zaps me with electricity and gives me life. I want to throw a small girl down the well.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to come on you as soon as the villagers stop chasing me with torches.
Oh, fuck. All right, continue.
Not pathetic at all, so flattering. I think about you all the time. I can't help myself.
If I met you in a bar and tried to talk to you, would I have a chance?
Absolutely. You're such an amazing man. I still can't believe someone like you would pay attention to someone like me. It's literally a dream come true.
You are a fantasy to me. Have you made yourself come thinking about me recently?
God.
This morning.
You are a walking fantasy.
I don't want to just be a fantasy. I want to take care of your every need.
Why are you awake? What are you thinking about today? How do you look?
I don't sleep a lot. Obviously, I'm thinking about you, and I've been doing some painting today. Right now, I have no makeup on, and I'm topless.
I'm deeply flawed.
No, read the script.
That's what you say on your business card. Club Soda Kenny, and I'm deeply flawed.
I'm deeply flawed.
We all are. Imperfection is beauty, and madness is genius.
God, I want to take you from behind in front of a mirror. I want to see your face and feel your pussy spasm as I come with me deep in you.
You have no idea how much I want this to be more than a fantasy. I've never wanted anyone as much as I want you. You're perfect.
I make me insane. More. I'm going to come again so hard.
Trying to upload a pic, but my phone is being slow. Try to be patient.
I like to whisper in your ear while I make love to you. That okay?
That okay?
I can't maintain an erection unless the Rodney King video is showing in the background.
More than okay. Just the idea of it turns me on so much. I want to connect with you on every level.
Standing behind you, lathering with one hand, fingering you with the other.
Baby, you make me so wet. I want you to slowly enter me while passionately kissing me.
Taking a shower. Want to join me?
That sounds perfect.
I wish you would have sent that text in 1942.
Oh, shit.
You may want to be wet. He's huge for you today.
Oh, he?
You
was
always
E-Rock
make
showering
me-
with him?
You always make me wet.
All of me?
Absolutely.
Wet? Put on some shoes. I would spread your ass so my cock hits deep.
Why would you put on shoes?
I put on shoes.
Put on shoes.
I want
Put
you.
on some shoes. I want to fuck you while we watch Stop and Frisks in the subway. Put your dancing shoes on. And I'll wear the black ones that Master put on me.
I want you as deep inside me as you possibly can get.
What are you wearing? Much for me to take off? I'd hold you by your throat.
I'm wearing a skirt and no panties. Easy access for you.
God, I would hit that so hard, your pussy would beg for mercy.
Much like the listener's ears are.
Much like many people I just pulled over for a traffic ticket.
I would hit your pussy like there was a billy club between my legs. I want to hit you right in the perp.
I want you to pin me over my desk right now.
Like what you see?
What? Like what you see?
Oh.
So obviously,
Like what you see. I'm like trying to figure out what that line was.
Come on, you, I will.
he texted like what you see. So obviously he's sending pictures during this whole thing.
Like what you see.
Very much so. I was attracted to you way before all that happened. I don't know the last word.
Yeah, it's covered up by the dirty.com.
Probably all that happened before this.
Something like that, yeah.
Sure.
I found the perfect woman. Gorgeous, sexy, and a little bit of my crazy.
I basically worship the ground you walk on. You're incredible.
So you won't tell me what picture of me you would like the most or turned you on the most?
Specific.
Wait, what's going on?
You missed the last part.
Yeah, what is it? Only
TV.
Oh. I didn't understand.
Yeah, read it again.
Only TV.
Yeah, that's a key word.
Yeah, read it again.
Okay. So you want me... So you won't tell me what picture of me you like the most or turned you on the most? Only TV?
Specifically, your healthcare rants were a huge turn.
Oh my God! What
Healthcare rants.
Oh, what an
Those
idiot!
are sexy.
Sadly, my pics are out there to look at. Have you ever?
Yes, and I must say I'm quite impressed.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell me about your pussy. Smooth?
Very.
Tell me about your pussy.
How humiliating!
Oh,
God, Jesus!
And he fucking bought into it. I like your healthcare, man.
And he still went.
So he can't even deny that it's him.
Right.
Wow, what a dope.
I was reading your tweets and looking at your pics, so I thought I'd hold your wrist to settle you down.
You have no idea how turned on I am right now. I really want you to manhandle me.
Okay.
That's it, huh?
Wow.
More will come out.
That's it for now.
This is great, though. This is literally
Wow.
like opening up a fucking new DVD box set. You know, more episodes are right behind
There's
it.
more. There's more.
There are not.
Don't
This
you
is not
worry.
the end of it.
No, they wouldn't put it all out there in one day, right? They probably would spread it out a little bit.
Now, I would like Jackie and Kenny to read a text exchange that I had recently with the young lady. No.
Jackie, could you make your voice a lot deeper?
Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good job, Kenny.
Yeah, very good, Kenny.
Very good.
Very sexy.
Very powerful
Yes.
leader. Kenny
Yes,
is very
he's
powerful.
He's amazing.
Hold your wrists.
Your pussy.
Your
And of course, the lovely Jackie.
Very good
bang
job.
up,
Marvelous job.
bang up job right
Marvelous
there.
job.
Thank you.
That was very good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
It is 2013. It is the worst of Opie and Anthony, and I am E-Rock. And we're going through some of the best stuff that happened. We call it the worst, but it's really the best for the show in the past year. And looking forward to all new stuff in 2014, especially January 6th, when the Opie and Anthony Show returns. But for now, James Caan, legendary actor James Caan, graces his presence in the Opie and Anthony studio. Of course, we got to talk to him about his life. He talks about his current projects, and of course, The Godfather.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Here we go. Hey, James Caan. There he is.
Caan.
Hello, sir.
There you go.
Is it?
I'm freezing my ass. So.
It is.
Not here.
Summer's over.
Hey, which one of you guys is friends with with Mark Cullen? Any one of you guys?
Mark, Cullen. I know the Cullens. Yes.
Jimmy.
Rob Cullen.
Yeah, Rob.
Yeah,
Jimmy
his brother.
knows him, yeah.
What do you think I said to start with?
Mark. Did you say Mark or his brother? The Cullen brothers.
Rob.
Yeah, no, I know him.
No, that's it. No, then I'm in the wrong show.
No, I said I do know.
He said he was a good friend. That can't be you.
Rob Cullen, yeah.
No, if you say I know him, that would indicate that you're really not like a good friend.
No, I am. Rob Cullen, his brother, I think his name is Mark. Do one of them produce your show?
True. Yeah, the showrunner.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I do know
I'm
that.
doing TV, so maybe.
No, it's me,
I
Jim.
thought you go whoopee do because he said make sure you say hello to him.
I'm
What's
so
your name?
Jim Norton.
Sure, that's him.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to see. I'm just happy to see James Caan. That's all. I'm very happy you're here.
Yes.
I kind of shocked you.
Yes.
I understand.
I watched your show yesterday.
I get it.
A little bit.
Oh, I got to put these things.
A little shocking.
You don't have to.
Yeah, yeah.
You do whatever
We're
you
in
want.
the same
I
room.
swear to God, I walked out of the hotel. People thought I was in there.
It's a little cold today for a T-shirt, James.
Not when you're tough.
Yeah, tough guy. Tough guy. Goddamn, you look great, man.
Thanks.
Not you, Jimmy.
Oh,
and this is without makeup too, bro.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why we like you. You're very naturally handsome.
Thank you very much.
The show, to promote the show, it's called Back in the Game, and it premieres tomorrow night on ABC at 8:30. And I saw the pilot episode, which is you play the father of a girl and the grandfather of her son, and there's some really amazing dialogue considering it's ABC. TV has changed.
Oh, no, we're going further. You're
going for it?
We're trying to move the show after the Kimmel show. I think it'll be like 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
ABC, we give them like 3 horrible things, figuring, well, they can only lose 2 of them. So
I've heard that from everybody. They say that. They give them a couple of options that they know they're going to throw out just so they go to the one you wanted in the first place.
With Disney, I mean,
yeah.
And it's 8:30. We want to go on later. But these Cullen, I mean, and the whole writing staff is great. And the cast is great. It's really fun. So, I mean, I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. And
You're encouraging.
I mean, racial, terrible. I mean, and I play a guy who just doesn't give a crap. I'm trying to create the most horrifying guy that was ever on television.
Nice.
Ever. Yeah. But with a heart.
Oh, okay. So
the heart.
It's like
you never see it. You know,
deep down.
You never see it. No, he raises his daughter like from the time she was 8, to as a guy.
Right. Oh, shit.
He lost his mother because he was a baseball player. He was like the second coming of Sandy Koufax for 11 minutes. He drank himself out of the league, blew his arm out.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Pension. So he raised her as a girl to the point where he called her Junior.
That's healthy.
And there's a couple lines. He goes, what do you, and then she's forced to come live with me. She hates me. Way after she gets divorced with her husband, from her husband, as opposed to an elephant, and brings, my grandson out, who I never called the right name, and
Donnie,
and they move in with me, and he's terrified. And every time the kid, I give him these life lessons. Some kids bully. I look, walk up to him, right? Flick your lick sicker over his arm. You see how he turns his head? The many times you hit him across the knees with his back. The kid is great. He goes, I'm not hitting a kid, and I don't smoke. He goes, it's just insane.
That sounds like advice my dad gave me.
My favorite line, she comes up, she goes, I'm asking her, what are you talking? Bring me up like a guy, and you bringing me up like a guy. I said, what are you talking? She says, well, when I got my first period, you told me to walk it off. Well, there was no internet then. I know. So it's pretty.
The language is amazing on this. The things they say, I'm like, I forgot it was ABC. It feels more like an AMC show or something. It doesn't feel like network television.
But you know what? Some people who complain say, geez, you got kids on the show. It's not about baseball. Baseball is like 20%, but it's sort of like the social club where you meet everybody,
Yeah,
parents, the parents are, and we got kids that are amazing, not actors, other than Griffin, and Michael, they're real kids. I mean, and they haven't got 1 ounce, not one gene of athleticism in them. Not one. So they'll never win a game. If the show goes 20 years, they will not win a game.
So
maybe a run or two.
Where'd you get the kids from? Because it's
they interviewed thousands, and they just took real kids.
Because you're hitting on something. It takes me out of so many movies now and TV shows because these kids were brought up in acting, and you can tell.
Yeah,
but you could tell there's something that they're missing.
Slap them in the mouth.
Yes, because you could tell they're just acting.
I know it
doesn't feel real.
The best kid ever. He brings me a shirt like one day. He goes, "This is no beer, no dad." He's just like, I just drink beer all the time. Call him the wrong name. I mean, but there's things we make up. Like he comes in, he has to be like he's in love with this girl. That's why he wants to play baseball. Because
he's trying to get laid.
No, because he loves this girl and she likes ball players. Right. So that's that whole thing. He comes one day and he asks about, this is one of the shows about sex stuff and girls. I go, don't go talk to your mother, Kershaw's pitching, leave me alone. So he says, I can't talk to her, blah, 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 blah. So now he convinces me. And the first thing I say is, look, with one hand, you got to learn to do this. You come around, you have to unhook the bra with one hand. And he goes, why would I do that? They wrote a line saying, where the boobies live. Not funny.
Yeah.
and I said, let's start again. Okay. And then the next thing, you come back to the conversation. Now when the candles are lit and the room smells nice, you got the day, da-da-da-da-da. They even had some lines that it's not going to work. Buy your nails. I mean, stop.
Yeah.
Crazy. So,
Crazy.
So then I say to him, then you put on a little Sinatra or Barry White. He goes, who's Barry White? Okay, that's it. Come on. And I take him to a massage parlor. I mean, but it's a nice thing. The girl is sorry, but it's insane, and it's really funny.
There's a funny scene where that's where the girl's getting picked on that the kid likes. And so the bully, the kid faces the bully and kisses him on the mouth. It's like a really weird moment where the kid kisses another boy on the mouth to stop him from picking on another girl. I'm like, they're getting fucking ballsy on television.
No, but his line is he says to the girl, he says, "Don't worry, he'll be afraid of me from now on." He'll be afraid.
Yeah, no shit.
They're going for it. Like
they really are.
But we have jokes like, I mean, there's this one show. I mean, I saw it the other day. It was, hysterical. I couldn't laugh. Everybody was laughing, so you'd miss the punchline. But the whole premise was that I'm so angry, I'm breaking things, I'm yelling at the kids. Some guy is flying one of them, those phony helicopters around my field.
Yeah.
I go Black Hawk down. I'm insane. So they're going, what the hell is he so mad about? And the kids goes, you need some of that good stuff. Or maybe he needs the good stuff. So they flash back, and I'm watching, like, From Here to Eternity. We got the clip, when the wave rolls up and they're kissing. And you say, that's the good stuff. So now they decide, we got to get them a date. So they go online, and then they send the kids out, like, in the in a shopping mall, like if they're wearing rings, forget it. If they have a cat, something, go for them, whatever, all these stupid things. So they fixed me up with this nice girl, just starts it. And she tells me, come on, you got to be there. You got to meet Dottie in a half hour. I says, no, I'm blowing that off. Cause it's in it. I got to finish this salmon jerky before it expires, and I got a silver toothpick that I use because I save a ton of money on toothpicks. Do you wash it? I says, what am I, give myself something? Why do you think before? I mean, it's just really. So anyway, the upshot is I have this dinner, and my daughter introduced me. This is Dottie Sanchez, and she's got a 20-year-old that lives over there, 21-year-old, and she has a dog, this cute little dog she calls Kevin Klein, and da-da-da. And then the woman says, yes, when he was little, a little puppy, he had such a cute little face, I thought I'd call him Kevin Klein. I haven't said a word, and I just look at her, I go, and goodbye. And so I get this lush hooker. I bring her home. I mean, this girl is so funny. She's got one of them coughs, I mean, just brutal. Just hanging out. I mean, just brutal. So she comes home, comes to the house. She comes to the house and sees me. She says, you got 2 cups of coffee? I go, don't wake her up, Oh, shit. Now here she comes, So like one of the lines is, what's the matter with her lungs? I go, nothing wrong with her lungs. She held her breath like a dolphin. But it goes like, you know what I mean? Like, it's amazing,
Yeah.
I think you just saw
other ones that go, and I couldn't believe it. I improvise every once in a while. Like my daughter comes in, she's got a sour face. There was no line between her walking in. She looked miserable, sat down. I go, what's with the face? You got a problem with your she-gina? They go, what? They started laughing. Jim, you can't say that. Okay. You got a problem with your lady gina?
I think it's the gina part.
And I went like this, inner walls? No. They left they left she gina in because it was
they did.
Yeah, they thought, okay, that's not so bad.
Right. Good for you.
Not better than inner walls.
Right.
Had you turned down network TV before, or is this something that you avoided for a long time and now you finally saw a script you like?
The truth is there's this unwarranted stigma. Always that. Listen, I turned Brian's song down 4 times for the wrong reasons.
Man.
But, you got to behave the way the people who... are you ordering pizza, by the way?
No, I was ready to take a picture of you because you're a legend.
Oh, no, I mean, if you
really need to know.
Anchovies.
No, if you really need to know.
I thought I was out with one of the,
I'm sorry. If you really need to know, you're a legend. I'm taking a picture.
Some kind of sex gland these girls now. That like whenever they text.
Yeah. It's on the tip of the finger now. That's where the G spot is now.
James, smile. If we're going to do this, let's do this proper.
So far, you guys have made me laugh, okay?
Well, you're making us laugh, though.
Yeah. Please.
So the phone's down.
So you turned down Brian's song 4 times. Why'd you turn it down?
No, again, because
it was a TV movie, right?
Like at that time, it was like if you did television, you're out of the business.
Right.
So you had to behave the way the people who are hiring you, who are running your life, the way they thought,
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm so sick that I literally thought after 3 or 4 times, we're going to Rensselaer, we're going to work out the way. And I thought I was better than the back they had. I had a guy named Don Shai. And in my mind, I said, I played a little machine, but very little. So I really thought I could make the team. And I was in the middle of every scrimmage. The producers were going crazy. Those guys killed me. Something about it. I said, after my 12 hits, 10 hits, I go, listen, I'm an actor. Leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, phone, butt kiss. I mean, just boom.
Wow.
But the same with this, and my son started yelling at me. What are you? And the truth is, the pictures today, I mean, I've lost my ability to fight prehistoric monsters and jump from building to building, what have you. I just, my birth certificate is just not so
There's not the stigma on television anymore
I don't get
either.
the girl. I accept that. So, I'm not putting on any funny costumes. They don't look that good anymore. So, I mean, what's left are basically, anything that I like. I did one with a great director named Guillaume Canet, who's married, or lives with, but they're French. You never know the difference.
Yeah.
But Marianne Coutier, who's just brilliant, And Zoe Saldana, Clive Owen, Billy Crudup. I mean, a great cast. So that was one. But the other 3 or 4 that I was forced to do, they asked me what the name of it was, and I said, what was the name of that picture? I called The Rent. Every one of them was called The Rent. I mean,
Just to make the money.
I really like, the integrity that you try to hang on to. There's a point. I got 4 wives and 5 kids. I got to.
Jesus Christ.
When you did The Godfather and you started shooting, and obviously that changed your life. How did Brando treat you?
We got along great.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Before and after, I'd say anything and he'd laugh. I mean, it was just.
Shit.
Was that the part you initially read for, or no? Was Sonny the part you originally went for, or did you go for? Had you gone in for another screen test first?
No. That whole story is such
bullshit.
Nonsense.
It is.
When Francis got, I had done with Duval, who's like my oldest friend in the business, or in the business, period. One of the two. When Francis got the picture, I was with the Evans at the time, and first they were looking at Garvis, who did see a wonderful. But Francis was so perfect because he's a Mediterranean Italian. He ain't a Brooklyn Italian. So if you look at the picture, I think the success of the picture had to do with you condoned everything because it was for the sake of family. People would say, was that a real horse's head? That's all I cared about. People got their heads cut. But it's true,
Yeah.
But if you did it for my sister, I did it for your brother, you did it. So, and that's what made it, I think. And he was like, music and art. And anyway, this first cast immediately was Bobby and Al, who, we didn't know at the time. Myself and Brando. So the geniuses will now take all the credit. If you mention Brando's name again, you're fired. You can't mention him. And then Al, Al was wonderful, but I don't know. He was sort of shy. I don't know what it was. So he wasn't shining on these. And we went up to Zoetrope, and for about the price of 4 corned beef sandwiches, we did these tests on 16 millimeter. Eleanor, his wife, gave us a haircut with a bullet head. It was like a bad picture.
That's unbelievable.
Swear to God.
Yeah.
And so then we went home, see you later. It was the cast. Wow. Now all the stuff started. These people who think for a living, or get paid to think for a living, rather. They, oh no, you can't. No, we don't want Al. So about 2-3 months later, Francis is preparing everything, and he calls me one night. So it had to be about 3 a.m. Their time was. He goes, Jimmy. I said, what? I had done the Rain People with him already. And he says, then once you come and test, I said, what, you got a Porsche you want me to drive around the block? He says, no, please, don't even go there. I said, please, just come in. So I go in. Now, all of a sudden, I'm testing for Michael. I want you to play Michael. Michael? No, but I knew Francis. Francis was not one of these guys that hit and miss. This guy was like the best. At the time, other things, happen in life. He's still, brilliant. But then there was nothing better. But he had, visions. He wanted Michael to be the Sicilian-looking one, the authentic, and Sonny was the Americanized version of, so he had even the looks that he wanted.
Wow, right? Yeah.
So I knew that was wrong. And I made it was horrible. And then they tested the Bobby thing, and and Puzo wrote a book, The Making of the Godfather. This is serious radio, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
For it.
So
go for it.
So Mario in a book said if Caan had tits, he'd have played Kay. But I knew what Francis wanted. So at the end of the day, he'd sneak Al in again, and do that. They'd go crazy.
They really didn't want Al. Wow.
No, but here's the and every actor you can name was sitting in this room this huge room sitting against the floor. It was disgusting.
Wow.
You name them. Big, with stupidest accents you ever heard. Italian, Irish, whatever. Didn't matter. They were all there. And after this all day at 10, poor Francis. And I go home. And then at one point they had this Carmen Caridi going to play me. I was going to play Michael. I was nauseous.
Yeah.
I go home. And then Ruddy and the girl that was one of the runners of Paramount at the time. Oh gosh. Anyway, senior moment. They came into and I said, stick this picture up your ass. All right.
Wow.
And Bobby says, I'm throwing him out of the 30-story window. I'm gone. And I jumped on a train. I was in such a hurry. I'm not testing again. Jumped on a train and went and did this 10-day part that they made part of the deal. Jimmy, would you do this before you come into do The Godfather? So I did this picture in Chicago. And then that night, they called back and everything was set.
Wow.
So basically, my point is they spent, at the time now, $450,000, which is like $40 million today.
Yeah. That's a whole movie budget.
On tests. And they wound up with the same cast they had for the Four Corners.
When they started.
Four Corners sandwich. That's like a General Electric product. Progress is our most important product,
When did you know the movie was going to be a masterpiece? When did you realize, holy crap, we got something? Never?
No. Look, I mean,
because you never know officially. You could have a great cast and all that.
Answer.
Right.
I knew, and which to me is a huge ingredient, like that we all liked each other. I knew I was really good people, and we laughed, and that's. I don't care. You can go to movies, and I'm not one guy that says like any other guy. Either get moved, I don't get moved, I have a good time. I don't sit there and analyze it. But you can always tell inadvertently that the people are liking each other. I don't care what the subject matter is. Somehow it comes off the screen. So we had that. I had great actors with me. The head of every department. And this is all Francis is doing. Like Dean Tavalleros was nobody. He became like one of the great set there. Walter Murch became the sound guy in the business. Gordy Willis, became so every one of these departments had Dick Smith, who's like a genius, with special effect, makeup special effect. All these people were put together by Francis,
And they wound up being like amazing
the top in their field.
artists.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a talent, being able to just identify
that's the point,
that. And how old was
he was
Francis
smart
at the
enough to get
time
me.
to be able to butt heads with a
33?
studio
33,
like that?
and he's making a masterpiece.
It's amazing. Yeah.
What was Luca like as a person? The guy who played Luca, because I'm hoping he wasn't really like that guy.
Oh yeah,
was he really?
Oh yeah.
My friend who introduced me to him was here with me today, but he was, one of the great. I got so many great stories with Luca. He was the big, scariest son of a gun.
Yeah.
But when he's on a set, he was like a little girl,
Really?
And he'd talk like this, very almost he had feminine moves.
Really?
So, and this is genius of Francis. It's a good story, and you got a long, boring show. So.
Absolutely. Believe me, until you walked in, it was 3 hours of mediocrity. We need you to stay till tomorrow.
So Lenny comes in. Now he weighs about 350, about 6 feet. He had hands like shoe boxes. He is with his big. His fingers like he was just. He was the masked Marvel years ago in the wrestling world, which was like a famous wrestler. And anyway, he did work with some friends. They, whatever their business was. Anyway, he was just one of the fellas,
Right.
So now they see this guy. They go, oh my God, it's Luca Brasi. So I think one of the first scenes we did, and he was like so scared. I can't explain it to you. His chest, they don't make clothing out of that. So he had this dark, and he was a real black Italian, what they call black. He looked like, this Indian. So he's walking around. And the first scene, he had to come in the door. So I had a close-up, the door opens, Brando's behind it, and he comes in, Luca comes in, and he says, Don Colio, I am happy to be here on the day of your daughter's wedding. May your first child be a masculine one. Francis goes, cut. All right, Lenny, a little more...
A little more something.
Okay, boss. Don Colio. I am... But was that staccato thing, Right. Now he grabs me on the side. Francis says, Jimmy, do something.
Do something.
Me, I'm not even going to see. But he knows I know. But my friend, do something. What do you want me to do? Loosen him up. Do something. I don't care what you do. But do something. Loosen him up. So I take him over there. I take him in the corner and we're talking. I go, Lenny, hey, come on. We got to have some fun. We got to make us laugh. What? He's got a tongue, looks like, a shoe. So I said, look, when you come in, right, it's a close-up. When you say, Don Colio, stick your tongue out, and I put F-U on it.
You say it.
You can say it.
Fuck you.
No, far away. No. I put fuck you on his tongue.
Yeah.
And a piece of tape. But I said, let me put Jimmy, don't do this. Come on, Lenny, stop. Please don't do this to me like a little kid. Don't make me do this. I said, Lenny, you got to do it. We got to have some laughs. It's just for laughs. Well, this took 20 minutes. Please, I'm not. Don't make me call my friend. So anyway, he does it. They open the door and he goes, Don Corio. Well, everybody laughed. Brando laughed. Everybody laughed. So Lenny felt pretty good.
Oh,
okay, let's do it again, right? Don. Nothing changed. But Brando was so funny when he answered me and went, Luca, and then fuck you too. And I'll tell you the genius of Francis. This is really genius. That was shot, the interior of that was shot 3 weeks before we did the outside, the scene that preceded it. You know, the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, it was never in the script. He's got Luca in the corner, if you remember, rehearsing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was perfect. You know, it was like,
to make that
Don Corleone, I am honored to be.
So he had to add that.
Now
obviously.
He put that in, and it was great. So it was
now
it
it
was a
justifies
rehearsed
how
speech.
he sounded.
Yeah, it was a rehearsed
in the
speech
room,
that he was
rehearsed.
nervous, you know. And
That's perfect.
That's a great story.
That's amazing.
And the kids ran in and he just left it, right? Wasn't that an accident when the 3 children ran in during Luca talking to him? Yeah, I heard that the kids just kind of ran in and he left that in.
I don't know. We left, you know, we did a lot of
hilarious
stuff, accidents.
Well, that was hilarious because he
Kinda
practiced so
accidents.
much, and then the kids screw it all up for him. On your daughter's wedding, for your daughter's wedding. He fucking
No,
stumbled.
but it was all perfect.
Oh,
but it all
great.
became perfect because you see him studying.
Of course.
Like,
Yeah, it
sweating
brings it
like-
together.
Yeah, that's right.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, he really
that
was.
is-
He did not give a smooth delivery. He was looking down at the paper. He's got one thing to say. He's going to look
It's
at
just
the paper.
a killer. That's what he was supposed to
Lenny
be.
he was a piece of work.
Yeah.
He was in The Jerk with Steve Martin. He played, I think he played Iron Balls McGinty. Steve Martin kicks him in the balls, and he's got a fucking metal balls, and Steve Martin hurts his foot.
They were all such iconic characters that everybody from The Godfather, you when you saw them after that, you'd know, that's the guy from The Godfather.
Right.
No, Lenny was, I mean, off camera. I told the story last night. It's one of my favorite. We were all, a bunch of us, you know, from, you know, the city pals, you know, all my good friends. And we decided to go with the, you know, one of my friends who liked to, you know, throw parties and this and that. Benny Goodman was playing in the Rainbow Grill, right? The whole band. And that's a small place. So you can imagine what the tariff was. It was like stupid. So Lenny was notoriously one of the cheapest guys. He never had more than $20 in his pocket. I saw somebody give him $10,000. He'd send $9,000, you know, $980 home to his wife, right? So he only had $20. So we go up to the Rainbow Grill. There's six of us at the table. And we're just having drinks, but it was a dinner show. But how do you pay Benny Goodman's band, you know? So everybody's in tuxedos from Park Avenue paying. I don't know what happened. So all we had was a couple drinks, you know, with listen, Benny Goodman, it was great, and this and that. And my friend, who always grabs the bill, you can't get the bill, he grabs the bill, he says, give me the bill, and he grabs the bill, and he never says anything, but this was so ridiculous. He says to me, he says, Jesus, he said, well, these are phone numbers. He says, what, we buy this freaking place? So and then with that, Lenny overheard, he goes, I'll take care of it.
Oh, no.
And we both look like, it's just impossible. These not, you know, especially after guys, these are tough. What'd you say? He says, my friend says, just to see what would happen. He goes, yeah, go ahead, yeah. So now Lenny's sitting, and he had a glass full of ice. And there's like 7, 8 guys behind us with 3, 4 women. This huge table. Took the ice, just threw it over his shoulder, right in the middle of the table. There we go. He says, hey, you dirty this and that, you never. And it took Lenny about a half hour to get up. He went, oh, and he stood up like that. And he had 2 guys like holding him off the ground like this. Here come the manager, you know, running over. Said, please, what are you doing? And then he says, whispers, You want this to happen every Saturday night? Give me the bill. He goes back and he says, come on, I took care of it.
Wow, what a great story.
Fucking horrified people in real life.
It's the real deal.
No, he
huh?
was fun. He was a good guy.
We're being told you got to go. You got a lot of
You're
press.
a busy man.
We could talk to you all day.
Busy man today?
I'd like to sit here.
Yeah, really?
The rest of the crap ain't that interesting. I'm really comfortable.
Fucking great, man.
The show is, and I saw the pilot. It was very
Yeah.
funny, and the dialogue. It's very hard to believe that it's actually on network TV.
It's
but
really,
again,
it's really good to hear that they're going for it.
I'm not surprised the Cullen brothers are involved with this. I did not know they were until James came in.
No, but Rob, there are saner people locked up than
I know.
this guy.
I know.
He's just man, and the staff is great. You know, Maggie and my cast is just unbelievable. Ben and the kid and the girl that plays Lulu is unbelievable. So I mean, it's really nice. The kids are great. And I like getting up in the morning, and that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah,
I'll just say
unlike you guys who sit together every day.
Just miserable.
The show opens with you bashing a car window with a baseball bat. No, it opens.
Oh, they do the freeze throw.
Yeah. That's how the show opens, and it's just a very interesting opening to a sitcom. And it's called Back in the Game, and it's fucking James Caan.
It's great.
And again, the Cullen brothers, very fucking funny guys. So I'm very happy they're
Mark's
involved.
married, so he's got to be. He is more executive like, or tries to control it. And when we first got together, and they wrote it for me, they said, right. And all I remember Mark saying, now I have two of them.
James Caan, what
This was
a
a pleasure,
blast, man.
man.
Thanks so much.
Well, thanks, guys.
Great time. Thank you.
I want you to come do my radio show.
Oh, where's that?
Not yet. I'm happy.
Okay, we'll do that. we'll do it for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now. Yeah, now.
Welcome back. My name is Erock, and it is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. And 2013 was the year that we met Dennis Falcone. The first time, I believe, was during Tequila and Donut Day. Since then, he immediately rose to popularity on this program just by being himself, by giving us the ins and the outs, the ups and the downs, the do's and the don'ts of the radio industry. And sometimes being yourself can be your own undoing. As we see here in this segment, we hear from Denny as he talks with Nicole and her husband about her pregnancy and some comments that he made on the after show. Then it jumps to Opie and Anthony discovering Denny's comments just a few days later. Denny and Mashup Nicole, I can't believe what he said. Listen to this.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Nicole.
Yeah.
You came on
Yeah.
after Opie and Anthony Live on Friday.
I know. I feel like they're mad at me.
And you announced to the world that you're expecting a child.
Yeah.
A girl.
A girl.
This is exciting news.
I know.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
I know.
But you make this a whole family event for the first time ever. Now, you've told a lot of stories on this show.
Yes, I have.
We've talked about your partying days. Talked about your many sexual exploits.
Yes.
With your husband, before your husband. I'm assuming not during your time with your husband.
I mean,
I don't know.
no.
We don't know for sure.
No, we haven't gotten there.
But for the first time ever on the Opie and Anthony channel, your husband is here.
Yes.
Holy cow.
Mr. Matt Biggins is here.
Easy, guy. Easy.
What are you doing here?
I'm just conducting some business, Sam.
Yeah?
As usual.
You look
Yeah.
like you're conducting
I am.
business. You got
I'm a
your
business
suit that
conductor.
fits on and
It's a blazer.
Yeah,
but we'll get there.
You got pants?
No.
Okay.
Pantless day, it's serious.
I'm glad you're here, actually,
Thank
Matt. And I'm glad you're here, Nicole, too,
Yeah.
because there's something that I haven't been meaning to address. Eric, you in there? Who's in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Get Denny up here.
Okay.
Oh, no. Let's not do this.
No, I want to talk to him.
I don't want to do this. It's a weird thing.
I know
Sid.
it's weird.
What do I have to do?
I want
Not
to talk
you.
to Denny. Have you met Denny, Matt?
I don't know.
So what? You're up here just conducting some business with the company, and you
That's correct.
thought you'd stop in and say
I
hello.
wanted to see my favorite radio DJ.
Where is he? I'm just kidding.
He's
I know
right
it's me.
across from me. Actually, it's Stan.
Oh yeah, I bet it's Stan from the Morning Mashup.
You know Stan's not here because he took the week off because it's his birthday.
No, it's not. It's his birthday
His,
week.
his birthday. Oh,
he
here
took
Denny
the
comes.
week off because he's a man of a certain age at
He's
this point.
12 years old, apparently.
Yeah. How do you feel, first of all, Matt, about when your wife comes on the show and explains some of her more private moments.
I
Shares
feel
that
very
with
proud.
us. You do?
I was the one that locked down the real girl that we all know and love, Nicole.
Right. Do you hear a lot of the real girl that you all know
I
and
met her
love?
at a bathroom stall. So.
Okay, so it's not a surprise.
Nothing's going to shock me.
In a bar at 3 a.m.
Right.
Bathroom
And then
stall.
she called. Actually, yeah,
It was super romantic.
Is that where you were intimate together for the first time?
That's where the baby was made.
Oh,
That's
stop.
beautiful.
Oh, it's not.
Been in
That's
gestation
beautiful.
For 5 years.
Speaking of the baby, Dennis,
The baby.
how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Matt, do you know Dennis Falcone?
Dennis, pleasure.
How
to
are
meet
you, buddy?
How's everything?
Dennis has been in the radio business for quite some time.
Yes.
He worships the radio business. He's as old school as they come.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's all about, as he says, he's theater of the mind.
Yes.
Right? Is that right, Dennis?
That's right.
And he's all about talking to your audience because, as far as he's concerned,
one-on-one,
the one guy listening, that's a friend. You have a relationship. Is that right, Dennis?
Exactly. You're not talking to everybody out there in radio land. You're talking to that one person, one listener at a time.
You
So,
never
like,
talk
what-
to me, Dennis.
When I'm sitting there and I'm talking to Nicole about having sex on a beach while a strange Mexican man watches her, I'm actually talking to her husband.
That was her father.
While I'm doing, I didn't know. Nicole, you didn't tell me that.
You guys haven't heard that one?
Watching or participating?
He was the picture taker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not weird.
These are all lies.
No, he
Now,
forwarded them to me.
Here's the weird part. So Nicole comes on this show on Friday. By the way, I have to compliment you on your sense of humor about everything.
Thank you very much.
But now we're going to test
It's nice
it.
to meet you.
Now we're going to test it because Nicole comes on this show. She announces to the world that she's pregnant, right? And she leaves the studio. And right down the hall, 45 seconds after leaving the air, was Dennis Falcone the first person you talked to after you got off the air?
I believe he was the first person I spoke to.
Now, Nicole, I want you to tell me how the conversation went. What was the first thing that Dennis said to you after you got off the air announcing you were pregnant?
I need to first preface this by saying I believe it was out of love. But he did tell me a story about a woman years and years ago who he didn't feel should announce that she was pregnant on the air because when she did finally give birth, it was dead.
What? No, it was a guy I worked with.
What?
It was a guy I worked with. I'll tell you the story. A guy I worked with, right?
Yeah.
And at the time, I was a program director of the station. Let me give you the story.
Yeah.
And he said, "Hey, my wife is pregnant." I said, "Well, make sure you don't talk about it on the air." I said, "Why?"
Now, you're telling Nicole this story immediately after announcing she's pregnant.
Immediately, I knew she was pregnant. I said, "Congratulations!"
But immediately after announcing on the air,
you were talking about it on the air.
Yeah.
Right.
So I said, "Whatever you do, don't talk about it on the air." Why? I said, "Well, just don't talk about it, just in case something. It's like saying, hey, I'm getting married, and then all of a sudden you're not getting married, and it's like, well, it's not a happy ending. You're saying good times and great oldies, and it's
So
not
you're
a
a
happy
cup
ending.
half full kind of guy, huh?
Exactly. So
and he needs something
So I said,
to mention the good
Nothing but a
times,
silver lining.
the
Dennis.
good times and the great oldies.
don't talk about it until the baby is born. Then you say, hey, by the way, congratulations to my wife. We just had a new member of the family. Fine.
Now,
So he said,
before
okay, fine. all
Before
right,
we
fine.
even know the ending of the story, Nicole's looking at you going, okay, well, this advice doesn't help being that I just announced on
Well,
the air.
Exactly. It's,
Okay, but go on. And the conclusion of the
and
story.
you don't know if the program director of the radio station that she worked for wanted her to announce that on the air. I don't know if it was
Oh,
discussed.
yes, we do. He did not.
It was discussed, and he
Right.
gave me the go-ahead and told me
Okay.
to share it with the world. And he was fearful for some of some
Right.
reasons.
Well,
but
what was the conclusion of
Only
the
thing.
story?
Well, they had a healthy baby. Fantastic.
Oh, great. So
I left the station. His wife is expecting another child. Oh,
beautiful.
Exactly.
Not beautiful
He's
until
on
it's
the
not
air.
dead.
He's on the air talking about it every day. Hey, my wife just did this. My wife went there. My wife went
because
to
it's
the
a
doctor.
process people can relate to. It's beautiful.
Exactly.
It's nice.
Exactly. Well, sad to say.
Yeah.
Sad to say what?
Sad to say the baby was what? Stillborn.
Stillborn. Yeah.
So it was not good times and great oldies. My wife wanted the baby.
He just said
Next up on
stillborn.
the series, like
He
that.
just said stillborn like a radio guy. He goes,
Hashtag stillborn.
Yeah.
So
You just said stillborn.
He could not play "Be My Baby" by the Ronettes.
You just said
I'd be happy
stillborn like it was the artist for this 2 for Tuesday. Stillborn coming at you.
Let's
I'm
hope.
just telling you like it is, right?
Now-
That's what you guys say. Tell it like it is.
You're right,
and I
Danny.
just did.
You're right, Danny. But do you think that maybe there was some tact that could be used that most, like Nicole is not.
You talked to her about having sex on a beach, and
The
her
baby
husband's
was
here,
made
and you're
face
talking
down,
about,
ass up.
That's the way she likes to fuck.
Well,
now,
that's what's
but
up.
I have to.
You're talking tact.
I have to ask you, Danny. You're not me, though.
No, of course not.
Okay.
No.
And I would think, as a human being,
Yes.
off the air specifically, because there are things that I'll say on the air that once you get off the air, it's like You're not entertaining people, Sam. Like, you're just hurting me now.
Right.
Like, you're just hurting me for your own
So
enjoyment.
you're different Sam off the air than you are on the air.
I mean, I try not to be as brutal off the air. I try.
No, you're pretty brutal off the air.
Well, to you, maybe, because you do things like this, Dennis. Because do you think
Just
that
talking
maybe
to her for advice.
when a woman is pregnant...
The advice is don't have a stillborn baby. Thank you, we got it.
When a woman is pregnant, Nicole is not your typical girl, and that's fine. But... most women don't even want to hear the word stillborn.
No, actually, you're the first person who said it to me.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you for opening my eyes to child death.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Like,
no, it wasn't meant like that. It was meant from the heart. It was meant from the heart.
Like, I know my wife. Like,
Yes.
Nicole is somehow taking it with a grain of salt and saying, no, he didn't mean anything. But I know for a fact that if anybody said anything to that, like that to my wife, if she was pregnant, she would be furious.
But you're looking at
she
it-
would come home
No, you're-
screaming.
no, she wouldn't. You're not looking at
Absolutely,
it. You're
she
not
would.
looking at it the way it was meant. It was meant. I'm surprised you're able to talk about it on the air because that's what a program director once told
Dennis,
me.
do you know
But
what
you know
happened?
how good that radio would be if the child, God forbid, was stillborn?
Oh, no, no.
Well, we would definitely bring it up
that
here.
would be big time news.
I'd give you a
We'd
week.
make TMZ finally.
There wasn't any harm meant there.
I know there wasn't any
You know
harm
that.
meant.
No, I didn't know that.
But you understand that it was a harmful statement to make. Like here's here's an example.
It's like saying I could have gotten AIDS by making the baby having sex with Nicole.
What if you why don't you bring up crib death? Why don't you say give it a year because there's crib death you got to take into account. Oh, it is. That's crazy.
Doesn't happen.
That doesn't. Yeah, that didn't happen to a coworker. It's crazy.
Plus, the thing is, also, there's a lot of guys out there who think she should. I would even announce that she was married because she could still be that wild.
She's not on porn radio.
Yeah, this is bullshit, Danny. People like real human beings on the air.
That seems to be a thought around.
Back in the days of the WMCA good guys, all the disc jockeys were on the air. They were supposed to be these wild single bachelors, so everybody just.
But it doesn't matter because she's talking about being married and pregnant. What do we talk about? Getting jizzed on her belly.
Yeah, I would have rewound it. I would
Getting jizzed.
Don't talk about being married.
Getting jizzed on her pregnant belly.
I did knock that off my bucket list.
See, and people like that type of talk, Dennis. People like that.
She knows I compliment her every day.
Yeah,
Do you
she's very
see?
sweet.
Do you see how that's not a great statement to make?
No, I don't have a problem with it.
You still don't agree that was not the right tack to take.
No, I didn't think there was anything wrong with it.
I don't see anything wrong with it either.
You don't, man.
Agree to disagree.
You think that bringing up the moment after a woman announces her pregnancy to the world. Because let's be honest, you announced it to the mashup,
Am I
but you
supposed
came
to
on.
say yes, so I don't sound like an asshole. But I think that stillborn jokes are hysterical.
He wasn't,
and he wasn't even joking, which makes it amazing.
It's reality radio,
Shocking.
right, Sam?
It is.
It wasn't radio. It was a whole-way conversation between coworkers.
Now it
Jay-Z
is.
told Kanye that his baby could die dead.
Yeah.
Or be born dead.
Born dead, yeah.
Hey, Kanye, I know you a public guy and all, but just so you know, that baby could be stillborn.
She'll
She'll still
south.
have that fat ass, but that baby could be stillborn. Like, I don't think Kanye would have been like, "You right, Jay? You
Yeah,
my
good
dog."
point. I didn't think about
Yeah,
that.
no. He'd be like, "Why would you even bring it up?" Like, obviously, that's something everybody knows that that's a possibility, but we don't talk about it because it's a very negative thing.
Listen, Sam's clearly very protective, which I love about him. So I'm really okay with it. We can move on from it. That's all right. I understand where you came from.
I'm not only
can't. Her husband can.
Yes.
Nicole can.
Absolutely not. I am furious.
not. I'm not so much. I'm protective, but at the same time, I'm also perplexed as to how this could happen. This to me is not so much so I can reprimand you. It's a study of human psychology.
It's a little fucking crazy.
As
I'm
to
not gonna
how, like in what context would a person ever think that this was okay to do?
Birthday, you know you're
just
gonna
an
die
unwritten
soon.
rule in radio that you wouldn't talk about a lot of things like that. Just because of.
Well, I know. No, I understand. No, because of stillborn. No, that's right. Because that's the example you
The
gave.
only thing that could go wrong is stillborn.
Last thing, everything is great.
It has
healthy.
2 hands, 2
Yeah.
feet.
No, I mean, you
heartbeat.
waited the appropriate amount of time, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 5.5 months now.
You know
6
the
days
gender.
pregnant. No risk.
Right, right. Yeah.
We're smooth sailing from here on out.
But she hasn't had a drink in 2 weeks.
Hours.
Drinking with Lady Di.
Hour. Yeah. She's having that natty ice to wake her up. But it's just it's not something that you bring up in any context, I wouldn't think. What were you going to say, Eric?
I was going to say, you said Denny, could make it up to Nicole. I think Denny should make it up to Nicole.
And he will.
You see that you agree with me that it's totally out of line, right, Eric?
Very inappropriate.
Roland's nodding. It's
Yeah.
crazy, is it not? Like Roland is he said like boofing. I don't think this is the same thing as boofing. But Roland is the king of being out of line.
Okay.
And he didn't make any comments about stillborn babies.
Yeah, you guys are taking it totally wrong. It wasn't meant like that.
Listen, is there something you'd like to say to Nicole?
I told her it wasn't meant like that.
You are a true scumbag in every sense of the word, Dennis. You are the biggest scumbag that I've ever worked with.
Congratulations. It wasn't meant like that. I did say I'm sorry.
You are worse than that Redskins guy who called Troy Aikman a queer and wouldn't apologize.
No. I wouldn't say that. I said I'm sorry to her.
I don't know for sure.
If she interpreted it that way, but she's got a very tough skin.
Yes.
Hopefully that'll protect baby.
I told her she looks great every day. She's glowing.
Look, nobody wants to hear you flirting with her in front of her husband. It gets creepy by the second.
Here and have a dead kid in front of me.
The question is, would you like to apologize to Nicole?
I apologize to Nicole. I hope you accept my apology. It wasn't meant like that.
Would you like to apologize to her husband, Matt?
And to Mr. Nicole as well.
Mr. Matt Biggins. And would you like to apologize to little baby Samantha?
He wants me to name the baby Samantha.
La Samantha.
La Samantha.
Yeah, with an apostrophe.
Would you like to apologize to Samantha Biggins?
Congratulations to Samantha Biggins. Welcome to the world.
Yes, thank you. And hopefully she's not stillborn because because you'll seem like a real asshole talking to a stillborn kid as if it's alive.
This won't be so funny in 6 months.
I know.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Biggins.
Yes.
Thank you, Dennis Falcone. I hope you've learned something.
These women, they're careful when they let the world know.
I'm
you got to be
sick
careful
of
with
it.
that shit.
I'm sick of it. Fucking yeah. Goddamn Nicole, she was crowning before she told anybody that she's pregnant.
Nicole was obvious though.
What?
We just gotta look around a little more.
I was just looking at her feet every time she goes by.
It was pretty obvious.
Things.
Not her body changing. It was just the glow on her face.
The glow. What?
It looked like she was.
I thought she was just doing coke.
No, that's what I noticed. That she was a bit on the sober side for a long period of time. Yeah, you got to pick up on the little clues around you.
Right. She hadn't been soused.
No, and she didn't say fuck you as she's walking through the halls and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
she was pleasant.
It's working for her because she's not coming in hungover.
Right.
It's not destroying her body.
Right. She didn't give us the finger going by the glass, all that fun stuff we get to enjoy with her.
Did you hear what Dennis said to her after she announced she was pregnant on the air?
What?
Horrible.
He said the minute that she got off the air, he said, congratulations. You know, a lot of people don't like to announce their pregnancies on the air. I had a coworker of mine who I told him not to announce that his wife was pregnant on the air, but he did, and the baby was fine, but then he did it again, and his second baby was stillborn.
Right after
he
she
did
announced
not say this.
Yes. I swear to God.
So
he did.
Immediately after.
So that means he's on the spectrum.
He's got to be.
He's on the spectrum, we call it.
And then he came in on the
you gotta
after
be careful.
show.
You just say he's on the spectrum.
He came in on the after show and said, "Oh no, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just telling a story. I was just saying that's just some advice."
You don't mention that to somebody.
No.
It does, all right, you didn't mean anything by it, but it just shows you're stupid.
You don't even say that word to a pregnant woman.
No.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think Denny does a good job on the show.
You do?
He does real quality radio broadcasting.
He gets a little out of hand.
Denny does.
I don't think he's got all those feelers out there, feeling what people shouldn't say, shouldn't hear, things like that. Like,
He's a boob.
He's a boob. His social graces are out of whack.
A little out of whack, yeah.
Because he might be on the spectrum.
Yeah.
He better come in here and defend himself now. I got to know if he's on the spectrum.
I do feel bad I didn't invite him to the party, though.
But you said you invite everybody.
I do.
You did say
but
that.
But apparently he needs a personal invitation.
Well, he's on the spectrum. You know, it's not. He
On
doesn't
the
really pick up
spectrum.
on social cues.
Well, we don't know if he's officially on the spectrum.
What does that mean on the spectrum?
Yeah, it might be a little,
You know.
Is he slow?
No, just tough with social cues.
Right.
I think that's how they judge autism, by a spectrum, right?
Yeah, because there's many parts of the spectrum.
Right.
And the spectrum's been broadened recently, by the way.
Sure. Dennis Falcone, it's very easy. We don't need a long, drawn-out appearance from you today.
Denny, what about your insensitive remarks to Nicole?
Right.
We already covered that on the after show.
Well, that's the after show.
Now let's do it. This is the main show.
Let's do it for an audience.
No. First of all, it wasn't. First of all, it wasn't insensitive.
What?
Oh, it was completely insensitive.
It was
A woman
Why
that's
would you
pregnant doesn't
mention-
want to hear anything about stillborn.
No,
She doesn't want to hear the word
no,
stillborn.
no, it was-
She doesn't hear the word miscarriage. She doesn't want to hear the word crib death.
She doesn't want to hear the word.
There are certain things you just never say.
Doesn't want to hear the retarded.
Right.
Any of that shit.
No,
Yeah,
this
she
was
doesn't
all-
want to hear that baby's a mongrel. She doesn't want to hear things like chip or love doesn't matter what color people are.
We didn't say anything like that.
You
I just
did.
said from a programming standpoint. I worked at a radio station once, and a disc jockey's wife was pregnant. He said, I can't wait to go on the air and talk about it. I said, no, you can't. He goes, why not? I said, well, you just can't. I go, what if there's complications? What if there's a problem? And you're saying, hey, good times and great oldies. And by the way, my wife lost the baby. So I just told Nicole, it's better not to have said anything than just all of a sudden, where's Nicole? She comes back and I've got a new member of the family.
And he said this to her immediately after she had just said something on the air.
And it's that dumb advice that it's too late because you already did it anyway.
Right.
So who are you helping? You're only hurting
It
her.
was conversational. It wasn't.
It was immediately after she got
But it's
off
also
air.
it's also bad radio to not be truthful with your audience.
100%. Well, that's it's a different type of radio. Though.
Yeah, it's terrible radio.
But what were you trying to accomplish? Because you already
fire.
told her audience that she was pregnant.
It was just conversational and passing.
I meant to tell her, don't do it again.
But I did offer to I offered to be the DJ for her christening celebration.
Well,
But
that's if
she
the
told
kid
me-
makes it.
But Dennis, you think it's acceptable to have that casual conversation with a woman that's pregnant?
we were just speaking.
Because there's so many things that could still happen with a
you
pregnancy.
just never bring
gentlemen
any
talk about
bad
reality.
things up.
It was just reality.
No, you don't bring any of that up.
No.
Because she's not going to walk away from that conversation with the thought like, wow, maybe I shouldn't say it on the air. Like the radio portion of it that was so important to you when you conveyed the story is not what she walked away with. She walked away from that conversation with
horrified.
Oh my God.
Right.
No. There are things
Oh
out
my
there.
God, yes.
There are horrible
Yeah.
things out there that could happen to a child.
Here's what you said to her. You know, you might not have wanted to announce that because the kid might not live. And that would be a bummer to have to tell your audience.
Right.
That's in an ugly way of paraphrasing the message you gave her. It is that exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think so. That again is strictly an opinion.
But how could it?
Not strictly get the women on the phone.
How could it be different?
Before they listen to us?
How could it be different? The opinion you said to her, you gave the example because you wanted Nicole to relate to the example, and you basically said you shouldn't have announced that because if the kid doesn't make it, you'll have to give a sad
I didn't
announcement.
say you should not have announced that.
Why would
I didn't
you
say that? I was just we were talking about in passing. I said, I worked at a radio station where.
So why
they
would you
told
bring
not
that
to say
example up if you weren't relating it to her?
You don't say that to pregnant women ever. Maybe, this kid, she has this kid and then she's not pregnant anymore. You want to have that small talk because he considers it just a little small talk.
Just some light
Friday conversation. Absolutely not when they're pregnant.
And
so much shit could go wrong still, right up until the birth of the damn thing.
God. And that story directly relates to her. You're telling a story of somebody who announced it on the air right after she just announced hers on the air.
Oh, Denny.
Of course you are.
It's the direct correlation to this is you and what could happen.
You just never mention those horrible things.
If you just mention that for no reason, that's one thing. But she said she was pregnant, and you were saying why you advise someone not to say they were pregnant, which is your way of saying you probably shouldn't have said that because of this. And then you're on Hits 1, you'll have to make a sad announcement. That was the same thing.
Right.
Grim Reaper over there.
Okay, if you look at it that way, then
there's no other way to look at it. Well, how do you look at it that way?
I don't think I did anything wrong.
He's missing some social cues.
Oh, really?
Spectrum.
Are you on the spectrum?
No.
Okay.
No.
I just learned something about Dennis.
He doesn't like to be wrong.
No.
It was
You
not
just
meant
don't
to,
see this.
No. I love Nicole. It wasn't meant to hurt her.
No,
or
she's
anything.
pregnant and
You're
you're
talking about stillborn.
We don't think it was meant to hurt her.
No,
it
of
wasn't
course not.
malicious. It
I
was
was just
dumb.
talking from a radio
But
standpoint.
you won't take
No.
responsibility for the fact that
Yeah,
you
no, not at all.
unintentionally
But
did
you're
that.
talking from a radio standpoint. But
Unintentionally, if you're looking at it that way, yes. But I
no, but
would never,
you keep saying if you're looking, there's no other way to look at it.
he's saying it was from a radio standpoint. But
right, Sam.
in Nicole's eyes,
All
it was real.
Okay, if Sam's
radio
if Sam,
standpoint, you don't have the conversation. Period. You don't bring up these things when you see a pregnant girl. You
Well,
don't-
that's true.
We all think it, but
I
we
don't
don't
think
say
you had
shit.
any malice.
No malice.
I don't think you meant to do that. I just think that how you are, you assume that this was a wonderful story to tell her. When meanwhile, and I don't know if you see it right now, it was a terrible thing to say.
no, like for instance, say if
Right.
Sam said, "Hey," he came in and he said, "Hey, my wife is pregnant."
We'd say, "Who's this?"
That's what I would
real
say.
man.
Right. And I would just jokingly say, I would tell him, "Hey, look, make sure you don't talk about it in the air because I worked at a radio station."
But she already said it on the air, so you're not even helping her.
It was just-
You're
it was
just putting
it
the
was just a
thought of
story. It was just
stillborn
a
in her
war
head.
Story. It's just a radio war story.
War
just
story
a
that
DJ war story.
ends
that's
with
all.
a dead child.
Yeah. Jessica, thank you. Let's go to Rachel. Rachel.
Rachel.
Hey, good morning.
Hi, Rach.
So another thing you also don't mention to a pregnant woman is, gee, how are you going to lose all that baby weight you put on?
Right.
Oh.
I had a friend who got big and fat after she got
Big
pregnant.
and fat. The husband wound up leaving her because she was so big and fat.
And the baby died, so she really lost on all fronts.
Yes. And now Fat Bottom Girls. Right here on
Queen.
It's Queen.
No, but
if you look at it that way.
No. If,
two sides to every story.
Right.
There's not in this case.
A little water cooler chat for you.
Yeah, we understand that. There's two sides of this. You said something to her and you explained why you said it. Nobody thinks it was done with malice. Nobody thinks it was evil.
No, I don't think it was done with
But it was
malice.
absolutely dumb.
Make sure when you
It was
bathe
dumb.
the children early on, you have somebody in there with you because postpartum depression, some mothers drown their children.
Well, I tell
have
you
a good
what,
day.
I will never relay that story again to any pregnant.
Ah.
I learned something today here on the Opie and
You
Anthony
did.
Show. I did.
That's what we aim to do
You should make
here.
sure you tell Sway, don't mention that you're black because there's been racial lynchings in the country. And go to OutQ and tell them about all the gay bashing. They shouldn't
Right.
mention that they're gay.
You guys hear about a young man named Matthew Shepard?
Yes. He was a gay man who was beaten to death for his gayness.
And it's even worse that it's a
All right,
radio
guys,
story.
knock him dead in there.
Yeah, I've learned something here in Nicevember. Okay?
Oh.
Nicevember. Yeah, we're doing nice things here in November for people. Nicevember.
What have you learned?
I will not say that again to a pregnant woman because I don't need to upset you guys.
Just to make sure I
See,
wouldn't.
but he still makes it look like it's irrational on our part. Instead of just admit, he can't admit that he's wrong.
No.
He can't admit that he's
I
wrong.
was just relaying a story.
We understand
I was
that.
just relaying a
I
story.
know, but
I was
it
just
failed miserably.
I talked to Jess to make sure I wasn't being oversensitive or just picking on you. She was horrified.
Yeah, I'm sure.
that you said that.
Everyone's telling you the same thing.
Of course.
And you're making it look like it's our hang-up.
No, it's not a hang-up.
You said you wouldn't do it again because it upsets us.
No.
Not because it's
okay,
a bad thing to
okay.
do.
Do you want me to admit I was wrong?
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
He doesn't
I
mean
was
it.
wrong. No, I do mean it. Of course I do. No, I do. Because you know what? Maybe
he doesn't mean
but maybe I didn't think of the repercussions of it.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
yeah.
There you go.
But I will.
Women are very
I
sensitive.
did offer
when
her
they're
my services for a christening
pregnant.
party, but then she told me she
hanger.
was Jewish and she doesn't have a christening party. So
She has no desire to be around you.
Yeah, no, after that, I mean...
But it's going to be a girl, right?
Yes.
So we're good here?
That's true. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know.
Hey, by the way, Jim, I was thinking
Between
of
you
you
and your
on
priest.
Saturday when I brought the.
Why? Because a comedian kill
When
himself?
when I introduced the bride and groom, they walked into Crazy Train. How cool was
thank
that?
you.
Oh,
Very good.
wow.
Cool, but you know,
Must have made your
they probably
night.
shouldn't have,
Oh, it
though,
was
because
great.
Randy Rhoads did die in a
Yeah,
car
yeah,
crash.
that's
and that
true.
was
I
a
said,
plane
ladies and
crash.
gentlemen, the reason we're all here, and then you hit the Aussie. and goes,
Crazy
"All
train.
aboard!" And people
And be
just
careful
went
at those
crazy.
crossings.
just went wild.
Five teens died in a van going over one of
Nice
these railroad
people.
crossings.
I did learn something today.
Okay, good.
I did learn something, and I do beg of your forgiveness.
Oh, me too. We honestly really don't care.
Oh.
But we figured we'd make a break of it.
Sure.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. 2013 continues right now.
We are down to our final segment for today's Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and what a way to end today's show by again calling up our good friend for everything radio, Dennis Falcone. This is the time you just heard all the stuff that he went through with Nicole and her pregnancy. Now, this time, we discuss his behavior at the company's holiday gathering and his comments towards this girl, Lauren, who works on the Cousin Brucey show. All of these events were witnessed by Sam, myself, Tommy from Hits 1, Liam from the Talent Department, and many others here at SiriusXM. Here's Denny getting a little rowdy, working a little blue at the holiday gathering.
O&A's Worst of 2013.
What else happened at the party?
Well, I mean, yeah, you talk about drinking.
Right.
Apparently, Dennis Falcone, he didn't overdo it with
our
the
own
drinks.
Denny Falcone was at the party.
But Dennis Falcone waited all day. He's talking about the party. He wore.
Is he here yet?
He is.
Oh, I see that weird walk of his.
He wore.
He's walking down the hall.
They had Santa Claus do a town hall here for the kids channel.
Yeah.
Dennis Falcone got a laminate because they give laminates to all the people who go to them in the audience.
Uh-huh.
He got a laminate, and he wore the laminate all day yesterday.
He wore the laminate.
Just to celebrate Christmas. Like, that was a week ago when Santa was here.
He was feeling special.
He was feeling special.
Right. Like, look, they gave me a laminate for
Right.
the Santa Claus interview.
And we for the Santa Claus interview.
Wow. That's
is he almost here?
But he shows up to this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had like 3 beers.
3 beers.
Right.
Look out.
And all of a sudden, He's this whole other guy.
Really?
Like, I mean, he was inappropriate.
Wow.
Dennis was inappropriate last night.
He was inappropriate guy at the office party.
Wait, you have no problem going on record and saying this?
I found him to be inappropriate.
Wow. Why?
Whoa.
That's right. I'm not issuing a complaint.
Here he comes.
But I thought his behavior was inappropriate, and I worried that some of the female employees at this company, beautiful female employees at this company, may be offended by this.
Do you have any examples?
Yes, I do.
Let me hear.
You want to hear it before he gets in?
Yes.
He announced, he yelled out with everybody around him, who's got mistletoe on their belt buckle?
Oh, no.
He actually said that.
And just a sea of employees, bosses, HR officials.
He was that guy.
You got it wrong.
Uh-oh.
Eric's very excited.
E-Rock.
He yells out, "Am I the only guy with mistletoe on my belt buckle?"
That's even worse.
Oh, yes.
What happens at office Christmas parties?
You want to hear another one?
People lose their minds.
He put a lampshade on his head and danced around. What is this, from fucking Mad Men?
There's this girl, Lauren. She's this young 20-something blonde that works for the Cousin Brucey show.
Uh-huh.
And this is her first Christmas party here at this company. It's like a dream come true, right?
Must be.
She loves this job still, and
that'll go away.
Give it time.
She loves this job
Don't
still.
worry, give it time.
And is just having the time of her life. Until Dennis Falcone asks her, "Hey, Lauren, how long till you hop up on that photocopier and make a photocopy of your ass?"
Oh, you can't say that?
Yes.
For real?
Yes, that's true. Then,
oh no,
there's some other chick who's walking by him. I don't even know who this chick is. I don't know her name, so I don't want. And I don't
Travis
want
Teft?
It could have been Travis.
She wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, wow.
She had the same figure though.
Oh, a little waif-like.
And he goes, "Hey, honey, how about a kiss?"
Hey, honey, how about... Does he think it's 1950?
I don't know. 3 beers in.
Oh, God.
It's not like he wasn't stumbling around.
He's living Mad Men.
He is living Mad Men.
He was.
Nothing wrong with that.
He was Don Draper with a pedophile mustache.
Right.
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
it doesn't help. That mustache certainly doesn't help.
No.
The creep factor.
And he was like, immediately,
That's great.
like me and E-Rock, who was also at the party, and Liam, the talent booker, we were all like, "Dennis, what the fuck are you doing?
Chill.
Like, what are you doing? That's crazy inappropriate." And Dennis went on his, Spectrum argument.
Oh, no.
Where instead of...
Oh, I forgot. He's very inappropriate. but
Acknowledging.
He doesn't understand that he's being inappropriate.
Right, instead of acknowledging and correcting his behavior,
He'll just deny.
he denied, he justified. We're at a party, and
It's a
alcohol
party.
is being supplied. We're off work hours.
Wow, he really justified it.
It was crazy.
Yeah, at one point, he word was going around that the beer was starting to run out. Right?
Uh-oh.
And he was already, like Sam said, 3 beers in, and he disappears. Comes back later, and he's double fisting.
Well, yeah.
Oh, no.
He's got to take one for the road.
Jesus.
Just in case everything ran out.
Yeah.
But, he wasn't the drunkest dude there. It's not like the drinking was the part that was the problem so much.
He's just got that in him.
Right.
Within the constraints of employment, he will adhere to all rules and regulations.
Right.
But if he can justify that it's a party, it's off hours, they supplied the booze, then the real Denny comes out, who is the guy that says, "Hey, toots,
jump up on that photocopier.
Jump up on the photocopy machine.
Let me see that ass."
Well, people on the spectrum tend to not have a filter.
Yes.
Well, Opie, you may not know this, but it's a social disorder.
Or any self-accountability
Sure.
or anything.
Let's bring him in
One
for
of
a
my
second.
favorite, before he comes in,
Yes.
one of my favorite parts in our lobby. There's a staircase that goes from our floor to the 37th floor.
Wonderful.
He's at the top of the floor. He claps his hands and yells out to the party, "Hey, let's go to the strip club!" And then starts walking down the stairs with a strut.
He
did
was
do that.
really making a scene.
He might as well have been walking around with mirrors on his shoes. And
Right. Shoe mirrors, trying to look up girls' skirts.
I'm starting to understand why he doesn't have a full-time gig on air.
Wow.
I'm finally getting it.
You get 3 beers in him, just
Yeah.
enough to loosen him up to be his true self.
Well, here he comes to defend himself.
Oh, yes. The lovely and talented Denny.
Hey, Denny, who's going to the strip club?
You want-
I didn't say strip club.
What'd you say?
Oh, remember at the end of Caddyshack when Dangerfield says,
Hey,
"Hey, everybody,
everyone,
right?
we're all gonna get
so
laid."
Hey, everybody, we're going for lap dances." So it was just something funny. That's what I was doing last night. Just
But you don't
having
work
fun.
blue.
That's not
Obviously,
blue. That's not blue.
He doesn't work blue in the air, but he works blue around the office.
In life.
It was just fun.
Right. At the office party, he certainly works blue.
And the office party was like mainly populated by the people who do not get to have fun at this job. Like the people who work downstairs that we never see.
Right, they're
that
not
sit in
on-air
cubicles.
people. They're
Right.
cubicle people. They're bean counters and whatnot.
And the people. I mean, the
Behind the scenes,
narcs.
folks. Behind the scenes.
And
folks.
narcs. They'll say something.
Yeah.
Because they've been told they can't put pictures of their children in their cubicle because it offends the women that can't have children.
But apparently this guy can get everybody lap dances.
Denny, I'm hearing you were out of control.
No, we were
had
just
a few
having fun.
beers. You had mistletoe on your belt buckle.
No, I had 3 beers. It's funny. People posting pictures saying, "Denny, 6 beers." Next picture, "Denny, 5 beers." I had 3 beers.
Yeah, I'd say I
What
told
about-
him it
Moon,
wasn't
2 Blue Moons and a Sam Adams.
What
That was
about
it.
asking the girl to get on the copy machine?
Oh, Lauren, I said, "What are you doing?" She's standing by the copy machine eating cupcakes through because she was like inhaling those things. I said, "Hey, what do you be careful near the copy machine? What are you going to jump up and take pictures? You don't want to."
That's the fuck what you said.
You don't want to
See,
do
that's
that.
just it, Denny.
That's not what you said, dude.
You can't say
You know what blows my mind?
He
like,
said
we
he's-
have done like just
were just having
vile,
fun.
disgusting shock jockery in our careers,
jockery,
and
yeah.
we know you just can't do stuff
you
like
just-
that.
But you know what? I'm doing it. I'm channeling like Dangerfield, just doing funny stuff.
yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
he uses character.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing it in character.
Dennis uses character.
Now,
I'm
like
the last
Mr.
guy in the world.
Amos,
I'm
he
the
uses
last guy
character.
to
Or
hurt
keep
somebody.
talking while we're trying to do a little bit, but that's okay.
You got to use characters.
Let me just get my point across.
That's why he grew that pride or mustache.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just having fun. I'm just doing lines from Rickles and goofy stuff. That's all. Just having a good
sure.
time.
Give me a
It's
Rickles
a
line.
party.
I love Don Rickles.
What were
I'm
we,
a
what
big
were we
fan.
saying? You know, when-
21-year-old fucking
Yeah,
girl
that's-
will understand that you're doing Rickles.
Yeah, of course.
But she, you know what?
Give me a
was
Rickles.
laughing. Well, I was just saying, if it was something Rickles might
Well,
have
you're
said, I
lucky,
don't know.
yes.
She was no. She wasn't laughing like good one, Denny. She was turning around to me and to
Making
E-Rock
faces like,
and going
uh-oh.
like laughing. Can you believe what's happening? He asked me to make a photocopy of my butt.
Wow.
No, I didn't say it in those words.
She said that you said butt.
No.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
She said that. She doesn't lie.
Wow.
She doesn't lie. Okay, so we're just having a good time.
It
She didn't
sounds
have a
it.
good time.
We're just
sounds
having
it.
We're just having a good time.
That's all it was. Just a
that's
good
all.
time,
Good
was
time
had by the way.
indeed.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
And there were
Sounds
witnesses.
fun.
I mean, there were people from Hits One that were sitting there watching, like, what the fuck
Hey,
is
who was
Denny
there
doing?
from Hits One?
And the new guy you guys don't know, not the girls.
No?
None of the girls
None of the
showed
girls
up.
None of the
showed
girls
up?
showed up.
No.
And-
Rich Davis was there.
Nicole ain't showing up if she can't drink with that kid in her gut.
Exactly. She can't
Yeah.
be around it. I don't.
They ran out of beer pretty fast. They ran out of-
Well,
with
with the
guys
legs,
like
you're
you.
at the party. Double fisting like that. I mean,
you know I was.
Jeez, let some people near the beer, Denny.
I'm here this early in the morning. I'm
sure they calculated the
Functional alcoholic.
I'm sure they calculated the beer perfectly. We're like, okay, if we have this much
Oh,
beer,
I'm sure. Yeah.
it's
they brought more in.
It's very likely that no one will be too buzzed.
Yeah.
But that to me is more disturbing because, like I said, Dennis, he's right. He was not drunk.
No.
He wasn't stumbling around. He wasn't. He was just a little buzzed and got some truth serum in
That's
him.
all it takes.
And all of a sudden, he's asking girls who walk by him for a kiss.
No, I'm not.
You didn't say, "Hey, let's have a kiss."
No, of course not.
4 different people told me that separately.
Oh,
no,
shit.
no, of course not. I
Then
was
what
standing by
happened?
the tater tots, and I said, "You remember the movie Napoleon Dynamite when he stuffs the tater tot in his pocket?"
Yes.
And the guy's in the classroom saying, "Let me have some of your tots." Napoleon goes, "No," and he smashes them. So we were just laughing about the tater tots, who I think they were warm.
I'm talking about a different
But that
instance,
was a
obviously.
kid,
That
but
has
nothing about a
No,
kiss.
no, of course not.
You know what? The
One
tater
young-
tots goes back to Roland's point that the food might have not been up to par.
Look, people were just hanging
You can't
out.
have tater tots at a party.
People
It'll
love
drive
tater
Roland
tots,
nuts.
though.
One young lady
drive
walked
Roland
by.
nuts.
Huh?
One young lady walked
you know what
by
tater
and came
tots
over and
do,
gave me a
Roll?
kiss. That's all.
Oh.
That's all.
On your
That's all.
on your
That's
belt
all.
buckle.
No, of course. On
And
my
then
cheek.
what did you say?
No, I said nothing.
Did your helmet start getting
I think
hard?
she likes
Did
me
you
or
then
something.
solicit
That's
any
not what
other girls
happened.
for a kiss?
Did he start
No,
filling
of
up?
course not.
Did you say,
How close
hey,
to
the line?
turgid
I
were
know
you?
where to draw the line. I know
Did you
where to
say,
draw
hey, the
line
line
between
starts
fun.
here, ladies?
Did you have a penis vein popping out?
No.
His version of the story is not true.
No,
I
I
know.
don't
He's-
know.
he's-
I don't
He
know.
asked a girl for a kiss.
Who did I ask for a kiss?
I don't know her name, and I'm not going to
You don't
implicate
know.
her.
Exactly.
We're on the air.
No, you don't have
Are you on the
facts.
prowl?
No,
Are you single?
You guys don't have. You guys don't have the facts here.
Single and ready to mingle?
No, you guys don't have the facts. You guys are just trying to get me in trouble.
You didn't
because
say am I the only one with mistletoe on my belt buckle?
I didn't have mistletoe on my
But
belt
did you
buckle.
say that?
I said there was a guy I worked with who would walk around at Christmas office parties, holiday
He didn't
parties.
do this whole setup.
Yes, I
That's
did.
bullshit.
I said it. He said, "Hey, I got a mistletoe
Bullshit.
belt buckle," and that
No.
was just a goofy thing.
No, you yelled
Sam
out.
Roberts is definitely saying you're full of shit.
You
No,
yelled
he's
out,
throwing
"Am
me under
I
the
the
bus.
only
He's
one?"
there writing notes down at a party.
I don't need to write notes. I got a fucking steel trap up here.
Yeah,
Oh,
steel
man.
trap. Steel trap. No. We were just having fun. It was good, clean fun.
You said, "Am I the only one with mistletoe on his belt buckle?"
How many times have you been hauled into HR for sexual harassment
Never,
charges?
because I don't mean it. Because we're just having a couple of laughs.
Dennis, that implies that you're waiting for somebody to at least kiss the tip.
No,
That's what that
You
implies.
know who else thought it was just fun and games? The mayor of San Diego. Just having some fun. What's the matter?
Just a few headlocks.
A few headlocks, and I'll drag you around the office, squeeze a tit.
How much pre-cum was dripping in your underpants as you were harassing the ladies at the winter gathering?
Denny, comment any pre-cum?
How much pre-cum?
None. I don't know. We were just having
Were
a
you
couple of
spotting?
laughs.
You spotting with pre-cum?
Oh, man.
He was sitting there offering drinks to girls the whole time. Nobody would accept. Thank God.
No.
How bad did you want one of these
holding
young
one
ladies
beer.
to squeeze your balls?
Nice.
No, I'm doing jokes because you guys are just laughing and ripping on me all the time. That's what these guys do all day. Just laugh. Roland walks around with a megaphone all day, yelling
Yeah,
at
but
me.
he's not sexually harassing people.
Oh, shit.
He knows where the line is.
He walked by my desk yesterday and broke wind.
He did.
That's not sexual harassment.
Oh, God.
That's
that,
harassing
That
me.
could be some type of sexual
That's
harassment.
harassment.
The chick, the security lady, who works in her office is right next to Denny's. I think they put him there because of all the harassment complaints.
No, there's no harassment
but
complaints.
She was so pissed at Roland because she walked into her office and smelled Roland gas.
Oh, my God, really?
She starts going, pew, pew. And she's like this Jamaican or Caribbean lady.
She called him the most disgusting.
That's
man.
disgusting. She said, "You got the nastiest ass in the building."
Oh, wow.
He throws football and knocks hot tea all over me. I don't go complaining.
no,
it's
nothing,
fun.
nothing
going on back there?
It's just fun.
What the
It's
fuck
good,
is
clean
going
fun.
on back there?
No surprise that nothing gets done around here.
Roland desperately needs control in his life. That's no secret.
Roland?
Yeah, well, we know
But
that, yeah.
nothing that Roland does was worse than Denny asking girls who are in their 20s who have worked here for less than a year to jump up on the photocopy
No,
machine.
it wasn't girls. No, it wasn't girls.
It was a girl.
It's like the Nuremberg hearings here. I'm not doing. I didn't do
Is she
anything
around
wrong.
today? I want to get her side of this.
She maybe she can call in.
Yeah,
or something.
let's have her call in, please. I want to hear this.
No, it was just fun.
Good, clean
Good, clean fun. Did you enjoy the ping pong match?
Yeah, it was. I'm not really a big ping pong fan.
Well,
I don't
who
know
is?
if you know,
Really, when you think about it.
it was
But knowing
just,
that guy, he probably set up cameras to make sure everyone was watching him play ping pong. So, you're in trouble if you weren't watching the big match and making believe you cared
I
about
was
it.
upstairs by the cupcakes and just having.
Oh, so that's what you call the girls?
That's such a madman thing.
I know, right? Come here, cupcake.
Call the office workers cupcakes.
Yeah. Hey, cupcake, come here.
You like that show, Mad Men?
I've really never got into it.
How many fannies have you pinched around here in your tenure?
No, fannies. You ever smack a girl's fanny
No, of
as she
course
walked
not.
by?
No,
You don't
doubt
put your
about
hands
that.
on anyone.
How many,
call her toots?
How many girls did you force to sit on your lap as you're
Yes.
programming the holiday channel?
None.
Ask for suggestions from the girls. Come here, sit on my lap and give me a 60s song.
No.
Right.
You know what's very telling about Denny's sense of humor? We had in diversity training. This is true, Denny. In diversity training, everybody has to go. And I heard at Denny's session.
He heard. Yeah.
And then you tell me that this is not true. That there was something about sexually harassing female coworkers. And Denny raised his hand.
No, it wasn't sexually harassing.
Okay, tell me what the context was.
It was like you can't have them do something. I don't know. But
Okay, but
we were talking about.
It was the way you treat female coworkers.
Okay.
And Denny raised his hand.
all coworkers.
And said, "Hey, does this also apply to interns?"
It was just a joke. It was just a goofy line. We were just
in the middle of diversity training.
But he doesn't work.
Denny loves the joke.
Why wouldn't you say this for the air? Then you wouldn't be a shitty fucking part-time weekend jock. You got good material. You just got to start working blue, Denny.
No semblance of context.
None.
That's fantastic.
You know what? I wouldn't hurt a soul
great.
in the world, and they know that. Because I'm just a fun guy.
As long as they keep their ass on that photocopier, you know
Right.
nobody's getting hurt.
Right, ladies.
No.
Words hurt, Denny. That's what you got to understand.
Oh, come on. You guys hurt me all day long.
We do.
Sal calls me old man, Pops.
Pops. Well, what the fuck? Who calls anyone Pops?
I don't run to HR. He's calling me old man.
To be fair, you're quite a bit older than Sal.
Okay, fine. But,
You could be his grandfather. You know that.
That could be
Easily.
Easily, right?
Easily.
We're just having a couple of laughs at the holiday gathering.
It was you laughing. Everybody
Sounds
else
like a
was
pisser.
laughing in disbelief.
Wish I was there.
Yeah.
Not at like, oh, Denny's a riot. It was like, holy shit. Where did this guy come from?
No.
All right, Denny.
It sounds like everyone had a great time, though.
The guy that doesn't work blue on the radio is the most outrageous person around here.
He was by far the most outrageous
when the mics
person.
are off.
I bet they thought you were a shock jock. I bet people were like, what station is he on? What channel is he on?
Right.
He's a shock jock?
Do we have a shock jock channel around here?
No. This is shock jockery.
Eric, do you think Denny was the most outrageous person at the party?
Yeah.
By far, right?
By far.
By far. Everybody was having a great time, too. It wasn't like everybody was like, oh, I got to watch what I say. Everybody was just having a good time, and chilling out and enjoying each other's company.
We're just loosening up. That's all.
Loosening up. Get up on the copy machine.
Look, I also heard, and this is hearsay, so Denny may or may not have walked up to Sway.
Dropping M-bombs?
Well, might as well.
Of course
he may or may not have walked up to Sway and said, hey, I love you on Hip Hop Nation. Aren't you Ed Lover?
I did not say that.
That
is false.
They all look alike, right? They all look alike, right, Daddy?
That's the joke, isn't it?
No.
What did you do then?
No. I didn't go up to Sway and say that to him. I said, did you throw the game? I said, that's
Eric,
all.
what's the story then? Because Eric is the one who told me.
B-Rock comment.
He came up. He was upstairs again.
I said Fab Five Freddy.
And he said this in front of myself. Roland hits one people, and he goes, Sometimes I'll go up to black guys and say, hey, are you Ed Lover? I love you on backspin.
No, I don't. I did not say black guys.
That's a funny joke, though.
I wouldn't
Get
do
Roland
that.
in here.
But not at the party.
Good one.
I would not do that.
But not at the party, Dennis.
Wow.
Everybody's just trying to have a good time.
No, they're just ripping on me because that's what they do. Let's rip on Denny.
Your natural ability is to work blue. I don't know what you're
I know.
waiting
You
for.
should just embrace it.
It's supposed to be a judgment-free zone at the party. That's why it's not a Christmas party.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
A couple of laughs.
Look at that juice.
Some juice in
Some
there.
juice walking down the hall.
You like that, Danny?
I didn't see it, and I don't
Tell her to hop up on a photocopier. Take something home with you.
Better be a lot of toner in that photocopier.
He saw, but he's back to workplace. Work hours, Denny.
You put the mistletoe back in the drawer.
Right.
Let's make believe the winter gathering is still happening, and he'd have a lot to say about that ass that we just saw.
No, I didn't.
Roland, what do you got to add to the Denny thing?
I know. He just had a great time. He cracked me up.
Hey, honey, you want a kiss on the lips? Not those lips.
No, I didn't say
shit.
that.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be entertaining to listen to Dennis Falcone be outrageous. Of
course it would.
But I'm very surprised by this.
Hilarious.
He's told us many times he doesn't work blue on the radio.
And the context is so off.
I didn't say any foul language or anything.
We should have a Dennis Falcone tequila and donut day.
He participated in Tequila Donut Day.
Yes, he did. Yeah. He is a trooper.
No,
He's done everything we've asked except for curse on the radio.
I don't like to do that.
Yeah.
He's got that, but you're right. He doesn't curse, but he's got that old school mentality of, yes, women are there to be harassed.
But
No,
that's
they're
like
not there
saying,
to be
not
harassed.
cursing is saying like,
hold on.
I make sure I don't get a speeding ticket, but you're a serial killer. Like, it doesn't matter.
All right, we got Lauren on line one. This is one of the many girls you harassed yesterday at
There's
the
not
winter
many
gathering.
girls. Good morning, Lauren. How are you?
Hey, good morning.
You okay, Lauren, this morning? I know you were a little shaky last night after your interaction with Dennis.
Shaky, but I got over it. I'm okay. I slept it off.
Now, without doing fake radio crap, what did he say to you exactly?
Okay, we were all sitting upstairs by the cupcake area, and he was like 4 beers in at this time.
4 beers.
And out of nowhere, he turns to me and he says, "Hey, Lauren, we're going to get up on that copier and make a copy of that ass."
I did not say. I didn't say. I did not say that.
It's even worse.
It's even worse. Lauren, I did not say that word. I said I might have said butt, maybe. Okay,
now the story's already changing because he said before he didn't say
Okay.
butt.
Right.
No,
Right.
Dennis, you're like in denial mode because for the last 2 hours last night, you were going around to everybody and you were saying, "I didn't do that, this and that," and then your number of beers that you drank went down from 5 to 3 to 2.
It went down from 3. It went 3 beers.
People saw you with 3, and I saw a photo of you double fisting.
So
somebody came up and said, "Here, take a picture."
Okay.
It was all take a picture. It was all goofy stuff. Lauren, you know I wouldn't hurt you, right?
I love that. That
Lauren,
ass.
you know I wouldn't hurt you.
Lauren, you know that we're just having fun, right?
On the record, Lauren. On the record.
You never want to have to say, Lauren, you know I wouldn't hurt you.
No, I mean,
this is meant to be. I'm not hurting
Dennis is a great
you.
guy, and it was all fun last night. But it was
Lauren, I need you to walk
quite
down to the
amazing.
lobby with me.
E-Rock, comment.
Right after this incident happened was when Denny was drinking his beer, leaning on that little part of the wall. And Lauren, did he not say when this girl walked past, "Kiss, kiss, how about a kiss"?
Yeah, well, this is what happened. After he said that comment to me, that's what started off everything.
Oh, yeah.
And then as girls, these are girls that we don't work with. They're different from 36th floor. These are people that are like, stuffier business suit type on the 37th floor. And as these girls were passing, he was saying all these comments like, "Hey, baby, how about a kiss?"
I didn't say that.
What happens? Does he black out after a couple beers?
I didn't do anything.
Why are the stories so different?
One beer is a blackout for Dennis.
Yes. I would have to believe my guys and Lauren over you.
Okay,
Because there's too many stories
no,
coming
I
in.
said, how about a cupcake? How about a cup? We were giving out cupcakes to everybody. Remember all the cupcakes there?
You don't blame the victim. You don't call the victim.
Oh, my goodness.
She's not the victim.
She was a victim. She got
She's one of the
asked.
cupcakes.
Why? She was asking for it because of how she was
course
dressed?
not. No.
Are you one of those guys?
No, not at all.
You could see it in her eyes. She wanted to get dead ass
Not
on
at
top of the
all.
coffee
Right.
machine.
Not at all. Just joking around, just having a few laughs.
Just having some
That's all.
fun.
Nobody
That's
got hurt.
all. No one got
They're going
hurt.
to implement the Dennis Falcone rule.
Oh, Jesus. The Dennis Falcone rule. It's in the handbook, a new
gonna be in the
edition.
handbook next year.
Addendum.
No, it was just fun. It was just fun.
Yeah,
But
of
by the way,
course.
Dennis is so weird because he was conscious enough as this was happening to look at me and know that I was going to come on the air with this tomorrow,
course.
and he didn't stop.
But I was just
He was a
laughing.
madman on a
No.
mission, just full of testosterone and
We just
cum.
had a good time.
Wow.
No, it was nothing like that.
Just all
Lauren,
sexed up.
people in Palo Alto want to know, did you copy that ass?
Great question.
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
My managers and bosses were there. So
Yeah, that would have been a little
So were
awkward.
Dennis's. Didn't stop him.
No,
Well,
it was
that's
just
true.
it was just something out of Mad Men, like you guys were insinuating. Just a goofy
You didn't
thing.
even watch
that's
that
all.
show.
Goofy.
No, but it was just something.
all
I know it
fine.
takes place in the
Lauren.
60s, early 60s.
Lauren,
yes.
were you around when he started making claims about his belt buckle?
Oh yes, I wanted to mention that to Opie and you guys.
Thank you.
Actually, my manager brought this up later, and he was laughing his head off about it. But he said, "Hey, ladies, I have a mistletoe belt. Who wants to be the first?"
No. I did not say that. I said I
keep saying I did not say that?
because you guys hear these things. I didn't say that. I said I
Denny.
worked with a guy who wore a mistletoe belt buckle, and I said what he said. I wouldn't do that.
I said, wouldn't it
I'm
be
not
funny
that
if
stupid.
I said?
No, I'm not
right.
that stupid. You didn't hear that. Come on.
You were trying to get the tip kissed.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I'm believing Lauren on
Here
this one.
comes the pre.
Guys.
No.
All right.
All right.
Who wants to go deep sea diving?
No, not at all.
Oh, Danny.
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 Good for
Wow.
you.
Not at all.
Danny's trying to get some.
Lauren's
not at
testimony is really hanging Denny out to dry
Yep.
here.
Ever since.
No, I love Dennis. Dennis is a great guy.
Don't
He's
say that.
funny.
He's a predator.
No, it was all early. It was all good fun. I mean, it got a little inappropriate.
Oh, my God. Cousin Brucey's going to punch Denny in the face.
Oh, my
He's
God.
very protective of you.
Well, speaking of Cousin Brucey, he actually made a comment last night out of nowhere. He was like, "I'm co-hosting the show with you guys in 2 weeks." I'm like, "Dennis, what are you talking about? There was nothing said about you co-hosting the show with me and Cousin Brucey."
Did you say
We went
that?
On and on.
What's that?
Yeah, he said that.
No, Bruce wants me to help him out. Just do some
And
stuff.
Eric
Help
No,
him.
but did you announce to Lauren that you'd be co-hosting with
Yeah,
him?
Bruce said, "Why don't you come in on one night?"
He never said that, Dennis. What did you
Yes, he did.
no.
Yes, he did. He asked me yesterday. He said he'd like me to help out on one Saturday night or one Wednesday night. So he goes, "Why don't you come in and co-host with me one night?" I said, "I'd love to."
Wow, I think you black out or something.
I do too.
I think you're blacking out because Cousin Brucey does not ask anybody to co-host that show ever.
Well, okay, we'll see.
Oh.
We'll see.
We'll
There's a first
see.
time for
That's
everything.
A threat.
No, we'll see.
Ever since Dennis has grown this Tom Selleck mustache, he's just been all sexed up.
Tom
No, I'm not.
You know
No,
what
I'm
I mean?
not. No.
More like a Dennis Weaver. Got Dennis Weaver in the studio.
You got the McCloud.
You got the McCloud. Let's just call it the McCloud.
Hey, McCloud.
This picture tells the story, doesn't it?
Oh, shit.
What is he doing there?
He's holding the ice bucket
Right.
Full of beer.
and he's
No.
got a He's got a dopey smile on his face. Everybody's ignoring him.
Right.
But he's like just the wild. He's obviously the wild man of
Somebody
the party.
said, Dennis, do something funny. So the ice was there. I picked it up. And
Yeah,
I
there
said,
you
they
go.
sent me for ice. That's
You were
all.
trying to get everyone going at this
That's all.
party,
It was
you
just-
know?
It was good, clean fun.
Oh,
clean
look
fun.
at you there with the crew.
Yeah.
All right.
There you are. Picture of you with up on the copy machine, copying that ass.
Nice, Lauren. Nice.
Look at the selfie with Scott there. It was a good picture.
Oh, yeah, with Scott, the professional ping pong player, apparently.
Eric had to jump into that one.
Oh, E-Rock's in there?
Yeah.
E-Rock had to get a little FaceTime.
Uh-huh.
I like that. I like that.
Well, that looks like a fun little party.
All right, we got to take a break. Certainly, we're going to go back to this topic
I don't think. I
as
think you
more
should move on.
stories surface.
There was no more
Yes.
stories.
Yes.
Lauren, thank you for your testimony.
No problem. Have a good one, guys.
All right, there goes Lauren.
Bye.
Okay, look at this. This dude from Hits One right here. His
Yeah.
name's Tommy, and he tweeted. He just
Tommy.
sent this tweet out.
Can you hear me?
Oh boy,
What?
at Dennis Falcone is drinking and making sexually inappropriate comments at female
Tommy
staffers.
was breaking my chops.
More
believe me.
witnesses. More
this many
witnesses.
people
I don't
aren't
even know who this Tommy guy is.
Exactly.
Who
and
is he,
he's-
by the way? Because he also took a picture of our studio.
He's
He
a-
works on Hits One.
He's a producer over at Hits One. He's
All
a
right.
fan of the show. He's
Are
good.
you?
Seems like a cool guy.
Denny, are you claiming conspiracy now that all these people are conspiring?
I'm an easy target. You know that. I'm an easy target.
I'm an
These
easy
guys
target.
like that.
You know what makes you an easy target? You go up to young female
No,
employees and
no.
you ask them to put their ass,
No.
clench those
That
ass
ass.
cheeks.
No,
I
I
love
that
that.
ass.
You guys take it
Take
to
a
the-
copy of that ass.
You know
No,
what makes you an easy target when you announce to the girls at the party that your belt is made
No,
of mistletoe.
again, I said I worked with a guy who would
Start
show up at a
kissing,
party with a
bitches.
mistletoe belt buckle.
Who wants to suck this
And that-
dick?
A long time ago.
And that guy was you,
no,
wasn't
that
it?
was not
yeah.
me.
That was
It
Mitch
not me.
Cumstein.
I have a
That old
perfect
gag. I
record.
worked for a guy that once.
I have a perfect record, and you know that.
Ladies, this Falcone cock ain't gonna suck itself.
That's not, I do not say anything that rude and vulgar.
I'm talking to
That
you
would
in
be
HR.
terrible. Come on now.
Did you point to your
No.
turgid cock and say, "What are we going to do about this"? Did you go Jay Moore on everyone?
If I drank as much as everybody, I'd miss the stop, and I'd be in Riverhead by
Did
now
you
on the train.
did you pull your bag out through your zipper and sing Jingle Balls? That'd be funny. And then you
No.
jump around and make them jingle.
No.
Hey, Lauren, I know you're new around here, but what are you gonna do about this?
No, Lauren is a very good person to have on the team. She's a good worker.
Are you sure none of this happened?
Not
Look,
one
some
bit.
funny stuff happened. Yes,
Some funny stuff.
He
But it
went.
was just-
Let's go
funny
in the
stuff.
supply closet.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff. I would, whatever. I mean,
It's
I
all
would,
good,
I would go
clean
to other
fun.
friends' houses, like a party, a
Why
bunch
not?
of couples.
You ain't
and
doing
I'd
it in my
get up-
house,
And I'd
you
get up to
fucking
go to the
pervert.
restroom,
Yeah,
and I'd come
yeah.
out with just a towel wrapped around me. Say, "Is it okay if I take a shower? You guys got any soap?"
What?
You come out nude?
Funny, no, with a towel. I said towel.
Just a towel, though.
See, you
With
hear what
their
you want.
towel?
Just for fun.
You
So
take all your clothes off?
your dick is on their
no,
towel?
No. I would just do something goofy. Like, I don't do that
Take your
anymore.
clothes off at someone's house.
It's fun.
I'm just leaving upper decker.
Just fun.
Yeah.
Hey, is it okay if I take a shower? I want to freshen up. Just for the
Clean fun.
Just quick joke. That's
Opie,
all.
you have young
Do you get a
children.
big laugh?
Yeah, always did.
You have young children in the house. How would you feel?
No, I
if
wouldn't
you
do it.
Invited Dennis
No.
over.
Well, the problem is he's not going to be invited to my house.
Never.
Ever.
Oh,
no.
my God.
That's too creepy for me.
What if Dennis had Anthony broken out his character, the naked DJ, at your party?
Shit.
Yeah, why didn't you do
I
naked
know.
DJ at Ants?
because he hired me to work.
Oh, he was working. See, when he's
I
on
know
the
where
clock.
to draw the line as being a professional.
He's
Just
either
having
on the
fun.
clock or on the cock.
No,
That's
right.
it.
Next time you have him DJ in your party, you got to have a point where you go, okay, you're off the
You're
clock,
off.
you're done.
Hang out.
And then he's going to come walking out of
With
your
a towel.
house,
Hey.
your bathroom with your towel on.
Oh, yeah.
He will be fucking someone doggy style within 15 minutes
No, I
in your
wouldn't
movie
take off
theater.
all my clothes. I'd have
Oh, yeah.
boxer shorts on or something. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but
Just
but your
fun.
bare chest?
Yeah, why?
Oh, Jesus.
Imagine
Wait,
him coming
wait a
out.
second. When people go in a pool, are they bare chest?
Well, they do.
Yeah, but when somebody, when not in their living room.
No, and I have done that a long time. Maybe when I was like 29.
Oh, there you go.
You said you would do that now.
No, I wouldn't.
You just said that.
Those people don't invite me to their house anymore.
Why?
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yes,
Because you came out in a fucking towel. Like it was a joke.
it was just a joke. Just a joke. Just having a good
great.
time with Denny. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right, Denny.
Very good.
Appreciate the time, though, guys. Sam, I hope I gave you enough fodder for today.
Oh, boy. Dennis, you're an endless fountain.
I love it.
Yeah, you're a soldier.
I feel bad I missed that party. That would have been fun to hang around and listen to Denny going off like that.
Just trying to get it sucked.
No,
However he had to get it done. However.
No. All I want to do is make people laugh and give them a smile. That's all.
And if you can come, then that's just a bonus.
No, not at all. Not at all. I just want people to have a good time and laugh.
Yeah, me too.
Where do you dry hump the women around here?
No, we don't do that.
Is there a closet you take them to?
The dry hump closet.
No.
Yeah.
Let me show you how we program here at Sirius XM.
You don't put your hands on anyone. Never.
That's right, but if it's through the clothes, that doesn't count.
No, not at all.
But your elbow's a fair play, if you know what I mean, right?
A little elbow tit.
Right.
No.
Squeezing,
It's
past each other in the hallway.
I feel like I need body armor whenever I come into the studio with you guys.
And so do the girls around here. When they're around you. Picked it up, Denny.
Well, that's because you're a professional broadcaster.
Thank you for the
and
compliment.
I'm a broadcast professional and a party professional.
I don't need you flirting with me.
Were they calling him the octopus? Is that it? Oh, he's all over. Well, look at that.
No.
How many hands does he have? No hands.
If there is one word to describe Denny, it's handsy.
But whenever I say any of these lines, it's like with Groucho. I always, grab my glasses or something. And go, hey, how are you?
Hey,
nobody ever called into a radio show to say Groucho Marx made me feel sexually uncomfortable
No,
at the
she did not
workplace
say
last
that.
night.
She did not say that.
And the secret word is intercourse.
Oh, shit.
Quack, quack.
Yeah, you kind of got it like a Groucho thing almost.
Exactly. That's
Dennis Weaver-ish.
Yeah. Except not the sense of humor, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just the mustache.
Well,
I have a pretty good sense of humor.
Oh, yeah, you
Yes,
do.
I do.
Yes, you do, Denny.
Well,
People like me.
yes.
You know that?
People like me.
All right, we got to take a break.
Thank you,
Alrighty.
guys. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Oh, Kenny, anything?
Can I just say one thing?
Uh-huh.
Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Yeah, and that's today's look at the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony will return live on Monday, January 6th. We hope. You can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at O&A Show. Also at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Okay? Okay, you got that?
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony-related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.